Jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o, ara ló ń ta wọ́n ṣe mọ́ o. Náà bá sunkún sójú, bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi ìgbín sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ. Ẹyẹ kò lọ ìgbín sọnù sígbó, wọ́n dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó. Ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn o. Ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Àbọ̀dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ọmọ iná náà mi arán síná, orí mi dákun má ṣì mí lọ́nà o. Mo tẹríba fàdàgbà o. Àgbà ẹ foríjì ni, ojoojúmọ́ ni mo pọ́n wọn lé. Mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o. Mi ò fojú tí ń rìn wọn láyé. Ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́, torí oníkọ́ tó yọ̀ọ́lá ni. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Wọ́n máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá gbọ́ràn nígbó, tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ dàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò, ẹ̀ka gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Ẹ má forí wórí ìkìlọ̀ ló jẹ́. Ẹni forí wórí yìí yóò ṣàbàmọ̀. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé o. Nílé ayé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀. Wọ́n gbọ́ pé ọjà tán nílùú Ṣókótó. Wọ́n múra wọn sáré kárù sọ́kọ̀ o. Àyàn ọmọ ògbóògùn wo. Wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí. Mórí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó. Ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣókótó. Ohun bẹ lápò Ṣókótó mo sọ. Àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé. Kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o. Olórí làlá bàrò. Orí làlá bàrò. Olórí làlá bàrò. Mo lórí làlá bàrò. Olórí làlá bàrò. Orí mi gbé mi níjà o.
Well, here's the video of Bola Ahmed Tinubu muttering those unintelligible words which have since gone viral. Let's take a look.
You see the innovation. If we lend ourselves to innovation, we can create wonders. Here is a successful again, a town hall, different from Blue, Bulaba.
Okay now.
To person between my pen.
I see.
I see what I don't really forget me.
Okay.
Papa you look at you. And then you get ya. Mama say I want me to go kwa. Aga na mu jelomba. O we budike. Aga nilu ne budilo wanemu. Ata kwa ke ya di kwa ya jomba.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
Ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe, ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́, orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀, akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́, ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀, bọ́bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́. Wá fi jó ẹlẹ́mọ́, àkànbí wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè. Wá fi jó ẹrùkù, bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀lé. Wá fi jó aláre. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀, wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́. Ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ, wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá, Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún. Wọ́n pàdé ìyọ̀dà ọmọ àtàràbọ̀bà àkọ́bí wọ́n pàdé ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè aṣíwájú odògbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ náà bá ń darí jọ wí àgbèrò ni kò ń gbọ́wọ́. Ọ̀bọ ti ṣìgìdì bá gbé, àbẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé, àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́. Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀, ó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀, ó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Àkọ́bí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀, ó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Ọkọ̀ Olúrẹ̀mí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀. Òdòlé sọ bẹ́ẹ̀, gọ́vnà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀, dẹ́pútì sọ bẹ́ẹ̀, ọ̀túnba sọ bẹ́ẹ̀, spíkà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀, bàbá Ìjẹ̀bú.
Now our mama believe so, we no get another one.
Now mama believe so.
Now our mama believe so, we no get another one.
Now mama believe so.
Now our mama believe so, we no get another one. Now our mama believe so, we no get another one. Now our mama believe so, we no get another one. Olúrẹ̀mí Tinubu. Mama Nigeria.
May your reign see prosperity. May Nigeria continue as a united country. Thank you, India Anambra. A lot of my friends are from Anambra here. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Well, they said it, not me. That's their papa. So call me daddy. I thought that was meant to be in the top shelves of an X-rated shop. But call me daddy was what Tinubu required. And they duly obliged. That their papa be that, according to them. I know my papa. I know my papa. So that their papa be that, and their mama too. I will bet you £1 to a penny that song is going to be part of the campaign jingles as we get into the throes of 2027. So there it is, that right there. So now their papa be that. No, let me not go in that direction. I was about to go in a direction then, but no. Let me not go in that direction. Let me go in this direction instead, and welcome you now to the second session then of our two-part series of a 2-session day. It's not even a 2-part series, a 2-session day. So buy one get one free. One man went to Mostar. So this is our second outing for today. We compensated for not coming out yesterday in an earlier session. Now we are back into the regular scheduling at the usual evening session, your nightcap with one man. So there it is. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. The protocol, you know the protocol. The protocol requires you to click on the like button. If you've not already done that, then please do. The protocol also requires you to subscribe if you have not already subscribed. So, and you would know if you're not subscribed because the subscription button will be showing as red on your screen. So we need 10 subscribers to get us over a particular threshold. So if we can get 10 subscribers with this particular stream, then that would be real peachy, as they used to say back in the day. That would be really peachy. Who talks like that anymore? You know, I think I should be hung in the museum somewhere. Good to see you, Kabiru. Ayo, I see you right there. Chioma, of course, the elegance that sparkles the place and all of everyone. So as you are joining, say hello in the comment section so I can acknowledge you and say hello back. So good day to all of you and all that. As I was saying, yeah, click on like, click on subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. That's your ticket to ride. Your ticket to ride on the Juggernaut experience, the Juggernaut train. That is the one man went to more experience. Your ticket to the first class coach is the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So if you want to come join, then click on that link. So click on that link. And of course, share the streams just as widely as you can. Share the streams, copy the link, put it in your WhatsApp groups, your old school friend, whatever it is. You know those groups. You know, I belong to a lot of groups, but to avoid getting the notification, I just put them in archives because I cannot bear just seeing all those. So I just archive them. So I don't delete myself or remove myself from the group. I just archive them. So and if you are similar to me, all those groups that you've archived, because you can't be bothered with them, just copy the link, go put them in all of those groups. Your WhatsApp groups, your old school groups, your friends and frenemy, all everywhere and anywhere. Share the links just as widely. The link, Derek, I know you belong to the back of Beyond. Maybe that's not for you, actually, but you probably still hunt for your food, don't you, Derek? He's asking me what link. Look at that. Even I from 1802. No. The Duxie shows can never go in archive. So all those things I've forgotten my trajectory now. You know, I look at my screen and there's an abundance of so many things going on. We're streaming to a multitude of platforms. So I see the data from there. I see the comment section running, and I'm trying to engage as well. So they say men can't multitask. So I guess I'm proof of that. So yes. So just one more time. Like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and join me on the screen. Share the links just as widely as you can, and the example already set by Ayo super chats towards the stream. We have the anticipation of our 5 minimum super chats per stream. So Ayo often instances set us on our way. He has set us on our way in this instance as well. So 4 more people to join Ayo then to complete what seems to be the agreement between the platform and the audience. So so super chats towards the screen to lubricate it, to keep that's the engine oil that keeps the vehicle moving, the super charts. So all that. So all that. So we're still in the throes of all and everything. So you know, all the way through, anybody that's been following this platform all the way through, it's always been the narrative that it is achievement that Tinubu, when it comes to 2027, he is going to campaign on achievements. And that is starting to, you know, the green shoots of all of that is starting to show now. And people are coalescing around him. They are wrapping around him now, as you can all see publicly. The latest to wrap around him, of course, Charles Soludo. So let's start it off, kick it off from here. Breaking, another opposition governor publicly endorses Tinubu for 2nd term as APGA declares position. So this comes as no news to anyone. This was the theme of just the earlier session. So you already know what's going on there. And just even APGA is not the only one. Just a whole swathe of senators defected to the APC. So it's an unstoppable train, and everybody wants to hop on it because everybody wants to be on the winning side. Breaking, another opposition governor publicly endorses Tinubu for 2nd term as APGA declares position. So I'll leave that at the headline because, of course, we wrapped a session around that narrative just as early as a few hours ago. So we go on from there to the central theme now. So some of you of a certain vintage, you will be familiar with the term Sakama J. Do you know what Sakama J is? Sakama J, Babima Gbabe. If you want to say it in Yoruba, Babima Gbabe, Sakama J. You know? So the Sakama J that Peter Obi and his acolytes have been running is starting to run out of steam, and they cannot sustain the momentum anymore, and some of them are starting to buckle. So Aisha Yesufu buckles. Actually, let me play you this, then you see that quite, I'll play you this clip, then I'll read you that piece, because they both intertwine somewhat this article on the screen. But what we are picking up is that elements now within that broader space are starting to find it hard going. And we've always said that they cannot sustain the life for 4 years running. So it looks as though his knees are starting to buckle 2 years in. So let me play you this clip from Professor Killer, and then I'll read you the Aisha Yesufu article.
President Jonathan, because I've been very bad to him in the past, I'm one of those people who regret the way Jonathan was treated. I say this publicly because, you know, I was one of those who called him different kind of names. I have a kind of soft spot for him lately, and my instinct is to agree with whatever he says. But on this one, I disagree. I think the idea of saying that people are defecting to another party, to the ruling party, means that the ruling party is trying to create a one-party state, is a shallow, lazy way of thinking. All parties, including the one in opposition, will be glad for people to join them. Politicians that are defecting from their party to another party very easily, we should look at it in terms of 4 major elements. Number 1 element is that these political parties do not have strong buy-in ideologies. That is why people can leave them. There are more diverse people in the US politics and the British politics than people who have left their politics and their parties. So that tells you that what binds them to their political party is stronger than what binds them to their husband and wives. There's strong ideology there, which we tend to lack here. The other reason, and we must be clear about this thing, is also an issue of character. A leader who is about to be a governor, a president, a deputy, a vice president, who easily leaves his party, it tells you something about his character, that he's not so deep, he's not so strong, he's not so rooted to be called leader, excellency, honorable, and distinguished. You know, sometimes I think in Nigeria, we're giving the jobs of men to boys, and we overrate them sometimes. I think it should be said. The third thing to be said is that the opposition, and here leadership is at play, the leaders of the opposition need to, A, find people who are of substance and make them the leaders and faces of their parties, and B, they need to find reasons that are strong enough to keep people in opposition. If being in opposition means being poor, being irrelevant, and no vision and no dream, then people will leave them. But if there are advantages of being in opposition without being in government, then people will stay. So I think it is the duty of the opposition to keep people in opposition. And one of the ways to do it is to make life difficult for those in government. People who view and read me know that I seem to take delight in, somebody once told me, causing trouble for people in government. Yes, I do so because I believe that as a citizen, we must ensure that life is tough for those who are in government. We must criticize them for every privilege they have. We must criticize them for every mistake they make. So that overall, when people go to government, there must be a very strong desire to serve, not just to take benefits. In Nigeria, because of our weak institution, by weak institution, I refer to government and I refer to opposition.
So that's Professor Killer there, an obedient, as you know, but already railing against that space. So this narrative now, so we're seeing a whole swathe of defections going on at the moment. We're seeing that, but they are trying to wrap this narrative. They are trying to wrap this narrative around that defection thing, that that the country is turning into a one-party state. And like Professor Killer said, that argument is puerile and it's a brainless sort of argument. Every party wants to have the overwhelming advantage, and if people feel encouraged, or even if they are coerced into jumping ship, then they jump ship. So if their politics was strong enough, then they will hold firm to that space. Buhari never left his party all the way through. His party marched to form a bigger party, but he never left his party. Wike never left his party. You say he's one leg in, one leg out. He never left his party. Tinubu never left his party. So that is to tell you then there's a strong stance in what they believe. So people are always encouraged, people are always being coerced, being romanced to jump ship and defect to another party. So if they defect, then that is not somebody trying to turn it into a one-party state. El Rufai left the PDP, he left the APC and joined SDP. So why was there not any outcry then? People were delighted in that it's an indictment on the government, that one of their main stalwarts has abandoned them, which is testament to bad governance. So they wrapped all of that narrative around that. So now that some people are now defecting to the APC, the narrative flips, and then they are now talking about a one-party state. But are the person now arguing for rather than against is Professor Killer? This is what I wanted to highlight. And he, of course, one of the leading voices of the opposition obedient space. So that is to tell you then that they cannot any longer sustain. These are fake indignation that they have been wrapping their narrative around for 2 years going. So still within that theme of no longer being able to sustain the fake indignation, Aisha Yesufu scolds Peter Obi for criticizing Nigerians who protested during ex-President Jonathan's government, says protest is fundamental right. So protest is fundamental right, and this you see, they are starting to combust from within. So what you're seeing is internal combustion, but when it externals, it will be an explosion. This is what we're seeing. Aisha Yesufu scolds Peter Obi for criticizing Nigerians who protested during ex-President Jonathan's government, says protest is a fundamental right. So let's whiz through this. Aisha, is this now a job title? Human rights activist? It's just a nonsense. Nigeria is a unique and a peculiar space. Aisha Yesufu, a human rights activist and supporter of former Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi, has criticized him for condemning the protest against Goodluck Jonathan during his time as president. Aisha Yesufu reacted to Peter Obi's comment regarding the Occupy Nigeria protest of 2012. So there was a lot that Peter Obi said during that outing, actually. He told us then that Go On is one of the leading lights. It was one of the heroes past that the Nigerian anthem speaks to. And he's telling us then that the labor of heroes like Go On is now in vain. Peter Obi, an Umbrarian from the East, is telling us now that Go On is one of the heroes past of Nigeria. That's how desperate the politics has gotten. Aisha Yesufu scolds Peter Obi for criticizing Nigerians who protested during ex-President Jonathan's government, says protest is a fundamental right. Quickly through this, let me send the link, by the way. There's no one in the studio. If you want the conversation, you hop on. Aisha Yesufu, a human rights activist and supporter of former Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi, has criticized him for condemning the protest against Goodluck Jonathan during his time as president. Aisha Yesufu reacted to Peter Obi's comments regarding the Occupy Nigeria protest of 2012. It will be recalled that Peter Obi criticized the protest when fuel pump price increased from 87 naira to 120 naira per liter under Goodluck Jonathan. Obi made his comment at the memorial lecture and day of tribute for the late Niger Delta leader Pa Edwin Clark in Abuja on Wednesday, May the 7th, 2025. Where are those who and by the way, he was throwing jabs at people like Shoyinka, Falano, and all of the big Yoruba names, but it looks as though it's backfiring on him because Obi's politics, of course, it wraps only around one theme, which theme THME. It wraps only around one theme, which is ethnic dog whistling. That's all of Obi's politics. So if you know that, then you don't need to pay attention to Obi anymore. It's a one-trick pony, and that trick is ethnic dog whistling. Aisha Yesufu, this time I go at speed. So Aisha Yesufu scolds Peter Obi for criticizing Nigerians who protested during ex-President Goodluck Jonathan's government, says protest is a fundamental right. Aisha Yesufu, a human rights activist and supporter of former Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi, has criticized him for condemning the protest against Goodluck Jonathan during his time as president. Aisha Yesufu reacted to Peter Obi's comments regarding the Occupy Nigeria protest of 2012. It will be recalled that Peter Obi criticized the protest when the fuel pump price increased from 87 naira to 120 naira per liter under Goodluck Jonathan. Obi made the comment at the memorial lecture and day of tribute for the late Niger Delta leader Pa Edwin Clark in Abuja on Wednesday, May the 7th, 2025. Where are those who, in 2012/13, protested vigorously when increases in fuel, exchange rate, food, and transport price were moderate and manageable under President Jonathan? Where are those who call President Jonathan all sorts of names? Clueless, corrupt, ineffective, and lifeless government. Where are they now that the price of everything have increased tenfold? Obi quipped. Reacting, Yesufu, who is a known supporter of Obi, said, first of all, I am going to start with where Mr. Peter Obi said there was no need to protest during Jonathan's time. I think that is a very wrong allusion to have, like there is no need to protest, she continued. Let's look at Nigeria, for example, and let's look at countries in other parts of the world where they are doing very well. People are protesting every day. there is never a time where there is no need to protest. And if Mr. Obi thinks he's going to get into office and think people would not protest, no matter how good he is, then he should drop that. What Peter Obi needs to understand, and what everybody needs to understand, is that at that time, people were protesting against 120 naira. The 900 naira of today was in the future. Nobody protests for the future, she argued. If there was any time a protest should have happened, it was during Jonathan, Yesufu added. So there it is right there. So it's marks of desperation, the sort of politics that we're seeing coming out of Peter Obi. If he's now granting Gowon absolution, then that tells you then that this guy, he will sacrifice his own mother on the altar. He will be the one wielding the knife to behead her, just in his desperation towards an ambition that he will never, ever, ever achieve. There will be no circumstances on this planet that will make Peter Obi president. And I think he knows that. He feels that there's still a window in 2027, but that window does not really exist. But the desperation, granting Gowon absolution, rewriting history under, if you even look at the logic, doesn't even cohere. If we went from 87 naira to 120 naira, that's what about a 45% jump or thereabout. Then that impacts sharply on the economy. And it wasn't just fuel, by the way. Everything went up exponentially under Goodluck Jonathan. So there was every reason to protest then. And those set of circumstances for that protest are the same set of circumstances going on now. As this administration managed it better, yes, they have. Have there been protestations against what is going on? Yes, there has been. How many protests have we not seen? We've seen the days of rage from Chowore. We've seen the burning of Lagos from whichever. There's always protests going. I think we've had about 3-4 protests just within the short span of this administration. So I'm not quite sure what Peter Obi exactly. I think he's calling more for anarchy than for protest. But even that window has now closed, because people are now seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, and that light shines very brightly. That is why everybody is defecting. So the window has closed. But then, of course, Peter Obi, like I said, a one-trick pony. He only knows one form, and this is what we're seeing. Let's go on from there to another one. Why am I looking at this? Fidelity Bank posts 105 billion naira profit before tax. Up. Oh, you know, I've got shares in First Bank. I wonder how they are doing. I have to go check on it. Actually, I'm not quite sure how that got into the thing. But let's go on from that to this one. This one's still very, very typical, VeryDarkMan and its excesses. We now have 4 arms of government. VeryDarkMan returns to social media, shares update. So there it is right there. Yeah, you'll be expecting some contrition, but if it's not sufficiently contrite, then they'll just pick him up again. So that is to tell us then that he's the 4th arm of government, is it? Because we have the legislature, we have the judiciary, and of course we have the executive, but now the 4th arm of the 4th realm of the state, VeryDarkMan. We now have 4 arms of government. VeryDarkMan returns to social media, shares update. Where are we picking up? In a bold statement that has sparked conversation across the nation, popular activist Martin Otse Vincent, aka VeryDarkMan, recently declared that Nigeria now operates 4 arms of government. This surprising remark has caught the attention of both political observers and social media users alike, as it challenges traditional views on governance and the country's political structure. Correspondents earlier reported on VeryDarkMan's arrest on the 2nd of May by officials of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC. In a statement released by the commission, in a statement released by the commission, said they have invited VeryDarkMan several times, but he refused to acknowledge their invites, which prompted this arrest. So this doesn't add anything to what's this for time of let's see. I just hate the way they go the long way around. Okay, let's just follow it through. Let's just we'll go. It sounds incoherent, but then of course, VeryDarkMan is never coherent. It's just a muscle man, isn't he? If you look at it, you know, that guy is the weirdest creature going out there. Very, very dark, as he tells you himself, but then with white shiny teeth. So in fact, you can only really spot him in the dark from the teeth. If he's not smiling, you wouldn't know he's there. So he's just a muscle man, isn't it? Muscles mixer, as we used to call them back in those Maryland days. We now have 4 arms of government. VeryDarkMan returns to social media, shares updates in a bold statement that has sparked conversations across the nation. Popular activist Martins Otse Vincent, aka VeryDarkMan, recently declared that Nigeria now operates 4 arms of government. This surprising remark has caught the attention of both political observers and social media users alike, as it challenges traditional views on governance and the country's political structure. Correspondents earlier reported on VeryDarkMan's arrest on the 2nd of May by officials of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC. In a statement released by the commission, they said they invited VeryDarkMan several times, but he refused to acknowledge their invites, which prompted his arrest. EFCC said, in the exercise of its mandate of tackling economic and financial crimes, invited Martins Vincent Otse, owing to a series of petitions bordering on sundry issues of alleged financial crimes raised against him. He refused to show up in spite of several invitations sent to him through his known addresses and medium of communication. The petition pertains to grave allegations of financial malfeasance, which cannot be ignored by the commission. It is needful to admit that the commission is aware of several unguarded attacks of the suspect against its operations. While such conduct is condemnable, his arrest was not informed by such attacks. The relevant law enforcement agencies will be allowed to look into them. In a video posted on his social media handle days after he was released, VeryDarkMan shared a clip where he spoke about the political structure of the country. He said, we now have 4 arms of government: the legislative arm, the judicial arm, the executive arm, and the Rattle movement. So this guy, we've seen this movie so many times. We saw this movie with Nnamdi Kanu, and we know where that landed him. We saw it again. We saw the sequel with what's it called? Simon Ekpa, the cross-dresser in Finland, and we know where that landed him. Now we're seeing a photo on from this Edo man, VeryDarkMan. So we already know how this story ends. But here is VeryDarkMan still peacocking in what he considers his moment. So let's watch the clip. I've not seen it, so we watch it together.
Where you go? We've been calling your phone, but you know they pick up. I say I mean.
Oh no, I hope that's not copyright music. Also, I don't want any copy. I'm tired of being copyright struck. I'm always being copyright struck. So let's just leave that there. I think we know what he has to say. He now feels that it's an arm of the government because of the one man and his dog, you know, that came out to protest for his release. Now he's an arm of government. So let's just move on quickly from there. Link in the comment section still. Anybody that wants to hop on. Let's go on from that to this. Atiku Tambuwal Saraki should be expelled from the party. PDP chieftain. So there needs to be a lot of house cleansing, a spring clean. at the PDP. The place is just rotten from head to toe. I don't think there's more than 10% of the components of that party that is fit for any meaningful purpose. Atiku Tambuwal Saraki should be expelled from the party PDP chieftain. A chieftain of the People's Democratic Party PDP in Delta State, Professor Patrick Mobogari, yes, from the south. Oh God, all these names, man. A chieftain of the People's Democratic Party PDP in Delta State, Professor Patrick, let me just leave it at Patrick, has suggested the suspension of Atiku Abubakar, Aminu Tambuwal, and Bukola Saraki from the party. In an interview in Asaba, against the backdrop of the crisis rocking the party, Professor Patrick stated that it is time for the genuine members of the PDP to expel those who indulge in political prostitution. So I think it's speaking more to because if he wants a house cleaning, then Wike should be on that list, because Wike is at the core of the rot that stymies that rots away that party. A chieftain of the People's Democratic Party PDP in Delta State, Professor Patrick, has suggested the suspension of Atiku Abubakar, Aminu Tambuwal, and Bukola Saraki from the party. In an interview in Asaba against the backdrop of the crisis rocking the party, Professor Patrick stated it is time for the genuine members of the PDP to expel those who indulge in political prostitution, describing them as real defectors. He said the way forward for the party is to take serious action against those who pretend to be part of the party but are actually working against it. The former commissioner noted that without expelling such persons, the party would never make meaningful progress, declaring that those who have remained in the party are the genuine members committed to its true cause. He emphasized that the party must work towards expelling Atiku because without such action, PDP will remain stagnant whilst others advance. So PDP remains stagnant, but there is no other party advancing. There is no progression being made in the Labour Party, certainly not. There is no progression being made in the AAC. It's still a one-man show, just Sowore, who is the head and tail of the party. Maybe there's a bit of movement in the SDP because it's a settled house, the SDP, and Prince Adewale Adebayo manages that space excellently. So outside of that place, there's no progress being made anywhere else. He emphasized that the party must work towards expelling Atiku because without such action, PDP will remain stagnant whilst others advance. He questioned how the economy could thrive when there is no proper articulate opposition, only carpetbaggers parading themselves as leaders. PDP remains the only national party in Nigeria, and it must cleanse itself to move forward. One of the individuals who must be shown the way out of the party, one of the individuals who must be shown the way out for the party to move forward is Atiku Abubakar, he said. The former chairman of the Academic Staff Union of Universities described Atiku as a serial defector, accusing him of coming and going at will. And each time he returns, he assumes the position of the presidential candidate. Each time he returns, he assumes the position of the presidential candidate is reserved for him. According to him, Atiku has defected to and returned from all known political parties, and finding no new one to defect to, now attempts to force the PDP into a merger with strange bedfellows to create yet another amorphous party. Prostitution in any way defined is injurious. These three musketeers who have troubled our party must be shown the way out. This guy must be a Wike acolyte because yes, the house needs cleaning, but Wike is one of the smelliest feels within the PDP. So if they want to fumigate, Wike is one of the people that should be cleansed out, that should be sanitized away. He further lamented that Atiku believes he has the right to defect to the Labour Party, run to the APC, and come back to the PDP, only to start using PDP's name to negotiate mergers with other parties. Whilst describing this as describing this act as irresponsible and criminal, Professor Patrick said people like Atiku Abubakar should not be accommodated in any serious-minded party like the PDP. Professor Patrick also called for the expulsion of Aminu Tambuwal, describing him as another unstable character who does not mean well for the party. He blamed Tambuwal for starting the crisis that rocked the party in 2014-15 by working against PDP when Goodluck Jonathan was president. He noted that it is unacceptable for such persons to return to the party after causing damage and then attempts to dictate its direction. He maintained that genuine members of PDP would no longer tolerate such behavior, declaring emphatically, "We say no to them. They have to be expelled for the party to move forward." He insisted that Bukola Saraki must also be expelled, accused him of destroying PDP in Kwara State and being unable to deliver it. According to him, Saraki's instability and inability to manage the political space led to the loss of Kwara State to the APC. He warned that individuals like Saraki could defect at any moment to any party, including the Action Congress, APC, Labour Party, or ABGA. Can you imagine Saraki declare the campaign to ABGA to occupy what within that space? I wonder. He warned that individuals like Saraki could defect at any moment to any party, including the Action Congress, APC, Labour Party, or ABGA, stressing that the new PDP of today are made up of remnants of loyalists, cannot continue to associate with such unstable characters. Professor Patrick noted that failure to expel the trio of Atiku Abubakar, Aminu Tambuwal, and Bukola Saraki would lead to another wave of mass defections from the PDP, even amongst its committed members. He accused them of not wishing the party well. It's just still more. The chieftain vowed that as time goes on, more such individuals will be identified and expelled to save the party. He boldly declared, "PDP shall rise again, but we will rise without these three." Professor Patrick further criticized Atiku and Peter Obi, labeling both as serial defectors, and condemned their current attempts to negotiate a merger between the Labour Party and PDP without the authorization of the National Working Committee or Board of Trustees of the PDP. He branded Atiku and Obi as people who trade with the names of their parties for personal gains, and also accused them of being responsible for the current weakness of opposition in Nigeria. So yes, I agree with that last statement. The reason why the opposition is very weak is because the opposition space is led essentially by Peter Obi, who doesn't have the cranial functions to occupy that. It doesn't have the brains to occupy that space. That is just as simple as. I'm sorry to be so harsh and brutish about it, but I think we all know it doesn't have the brains to occupy that space. You are very wrong. Aisha Yesufu disagrees with Peter Obi over 2012 protests. So that's that then was what we wrapped the headline around. Aisha Yesufu, of course, a surrogate. I think we read this already. Aisha Yesufu, an activist and one of the supporters of the Labour Party 2023 presidential candidate Peter Obi, has openly disagreed with Obi. Obi's recent comments on the 2012 Occupy Nigeria protest against fuel subsidy removal. In a YouTube video uploaded on Thursday, Yesufu criticized Obi's remarks that there was no need for protesting during Jonathan's administration, etc., etc. I think we've already done that. We've done that, so let's go on from that to another one. So let's go from that to another one. Peter Obi reacts to the emergence of the new pope. So a new pope has emerged, as I think you all know, and it's some American guy from Chicago. There are actually pictures of him circulating when he once visited Nigeria. So that's the new pope. I wonder what we're making of that. Is that something we're going to talk about? If anybody wants a conversation around the new pope, we can have it. So this is not the last readout. Then we see if anybody turns up for the conversation. No competition between us. NNPC Dangote settle reef. So it just needed the removal of Mele Kyari to start to sanitize that place. No competition between us. NNPC Dangote settle rift. After months of bickering and fierce rivalry, Nigeria's leading oil refiners, NNPC Limited and Dangote Petroleum Refinery and Petrochemicals, have moved to resolve their differences as part of ongoing efforts to promote mutually beneficial partnerships and foster healthy competition. They are forming a cartel, though, which will be we don't want NNPC and Dangote to get body because we will pay the price. You know, they'll just start fixing they'll just start fixing prices, and then the prices we want to be permanently at loggerheads. No competition between us. NNPC Dangote, not Langote, but Dangote. Aliko even settles rift. After months of bickering and fierce rivalry, Nigeria's leading oil refiners, NNPC Limited and Dangote Petroleum Refinery and Petrochemical, have moved to resolve their differences as part of ongoing efforts to promote mutually beneficial partnership and foster healthy competition. The companies at a meeting in Abuja pledged to deepen collaboration aimed at ensuring Nigeria's energy security and advancing shared prosperity for Nigerians. The companies had engaged in fierce price war that culminated in the suspension of the crude for Naira deal brokered last year by the federal government. The deal was later reinstated following the sack of the management of the National Oil Company. A statement by, I wonder how much involvement Dangote actually had in the sacking of Mele Kyari. It was quite pertinent. It was quite obvious to everyone that they were never going to synergize for whatever reasons. Maybe they've caught too many dirty deals or whatever. The companies had been in fierce petrol price war that culminated in the suspension of the crude for Naira deal brokered last year by the federal government. The deal was later reinstated following the sack of the management of the National Oil Company. A statement by Chief Corporate Communications Officer, NNPC Limited, Mr. Olufemi Shodeye, on Friday, said the commitment to work together was made during a courtesy visit by the President and Chief Executive Officer of Dangote Group, Aliko Dangote, and his delegation to the Group CEO of NNPC, Mr. Bashir Bayo Ojulari, and members of the company's senior management team at the NNPC Towers. Shodeye explained that during the visit, Dangote pledged to collaborate with the new NNPC management to ensure energy security for Nigeria. He quoted Dangote as saying, "There is no competition between us. We are not here to compete with NNPC Limited. NNPC is part and parcel of our business, and we are also part of NNPC. This is an era of cooperation between the two organizations." Whilst congratulating the GCEO and the senior management team on their well-deserved appointment, Alhaji Dangote acknowledged the enormity of the responsibilities ahead, noting that the GCEO is shouldering a monumental task, which he expressed confidence that with the capable hands at his disposal in NNPC, the task is surmountable. On his part, the GCEO, Mr. Bashir Bayo Ojulari, assured Dangote of a mutually beneficial partnership anchored on healthy competition and productive collaboration. Ojulari highlighted the exceptional caliber of the talent he met in NNPC Limited, describing the workforce as dedicated, highly skilled, and hardworking professionals who are consistently keen on delivering value for Nigeria, expressing the company's readiness to build a legacy of national prosperity through innovation and shared purpose. Ojulari said NNPC would sustain its collaboration with the Dangote Group, especially where there is commercial advantage for Nigeria. Both executives also committed to being the relationship manager for their respective organizations through sustained productive collaboration and healthy competition, thereby envisioning limitless opportunities for both organizations. So that's more the language of business that you want coming out of those two entities. If they can synergize and not rip us off, then go for it. So I don't object to a synergy between NNPC and Dangote. You know, we want Dangote to do well, but we want Nigerians to do well. It's more really Nigerians that we want to do well. But if the consequence of that is Dangote doing well, if the harbinger of that is Dangote doing well, then then Dangote should do well. Oh, who is Rattel family now? Is this a new? You know, I never heard that term until just now that I'm hearing it. Rattel. Maybe they should remove the EL and then we know who they are. So now let's rattle through the clips that we do have. Let's just go through clips at speed. We kick it off with the son of your president, Seyi Tinubu, who has a message from you about Papa.
They keep coming for my family. They keep coming for your father. They keep coming for Aisha Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the greatest president in the history of Nigeria. The only president that has carried young people along from when he was governor to when he became president. The only president that considered youth as student loans. The only president that has created a platform for young people to thrive.
All right, so that's Seyi Tinubu right there talking whatever nonsense he has to say. Here is Tinubu's convoy in Anambra State just a day or so, and this guy is aghast at the waste of resources that goes into transporting just one man. So it's not even being ethnic or tribal, it's just alarmed at the wastage in terms of security detailing.
No, this security you know, but I need kidnap mad every day. So, this security do again, no, this security don't know, but I need make kidnapping. Again, what I will go with Navia. Okay, we don't pass. Getting go to you, will be again, okay, we go. Okay, when I want to go, we go. Okay, you don't pass. Okay. Mota was one no. Mota was one no. You know, ever know. Agago Konoka Gala, Mota will go no. Always the motor one no because.
All right, so that guy say whatever it is that I was saying. You don't have to understand the language in order to understand what he was alarming at. So I did tell you then that the tide is starting to shift in a different direction within the Nigerian political paradigm, and the vuvuzelas of the obedience space, their throat is starting to hurt now, and the moment they've reached an epiphany as I titled it, they've reached that moment in time where they can no longer sustain the fake indignation, and some of them now are saying enough is enough. Led no less a person by the lead person on Arise TV. So let's go on to this.
For you to sustain drawing rights, you will pay annual charges.
Indeed.
So don't frame it in a voodoo manner. But I want to make the point. I want to make the point about the fact that this administration has managed to pay off debt.
That is it.
Even at the state level, many of the states that were heavily indebted have been able to pay. I give you the figures. Jigawa State has paid 96.92% of its debt. Ondo State has paid 82.61%. Ebonyi State has paid 76.21%. Kaduna State has paid 70.48%. Ekiti State 53.17%, and so on and so forth. I have the chart here. Yeah. However, what is the point that I'm making? Now let's talk about these states. They've been able to do this because of the financial engineering that the Tinubu administration has been able to do, and because they got more money from removal of a subsidy. But that is not the point. The point is about the quality of money. These states, they've received more money, right? And what have they done with it? Have they used the money to buy exotic vehicles? To increase their convoys or travel, to send their wives on more extravagant trips abroad? No, they pay the debt. But they're getting more money. What are they doing with it? So that, I think, is what is important.
True, yes, Doctor, I agree with you.
But to the fact that the government has been able to pay debts at both the national and subnational level, that's an achievement. Indeed. It will be illiterate to argue against that.
And there it is right there. So the penny finally drops. That was Ruben Abate calling Rufai Oseni the name that we've always known him by, an illiterate. So being an illiterate is not just a matter of being able to read. And the matter of being able to read is different from being able to comprehend. And being able to comprehend is different from being able to decipher and all of those things. All of that wrapped into that that last throwaway, as Sabik even remarked, in the direction of Rufai Oseni, an illiterate. He was even trying to rubbish the country paying off his debt, which is an achievement. But Ruben Abate buckled at that. Look, my guy, it gets to a point where enough is enough. If you pay off your debt, you are in a more robust financial footing. The federal government pays off debt. The states, due to the windfall that suddenly lands in their account as a result of policy positioning of the government, they are also able to pay off their debt, which puts them in a more robust financial footing in order to best serve the people. So how is that not an achievement? But Rufai Oseni, ever the monkey boy, he was trying to monkey it, but alas, what's it called? Ruben Abate experienced a moment of sanity and said, "Look, my boy, settle down. Look, my boy, settle down." So when I saw now this next clip that I'm about to play you now, when I saw now this next clip that I'm about to play you now, my mouth was agape. So tell me how your mouth is positioned when you hear from this guy. He told us he didn't steal a penny. Do you believe him? Watch this.
I swear to you, I swear to God, I have never in my life taken a penny that I'm not entitled to. In fact, in Kaduna State, in my first term of office, because we took a vow along with my late deputy governor that we'll be donating 50% of our salaries and allowances back to the state coffers, I did that. I gave my own entitlements to the government, and I have treasury receipts for that.
Right.
I have never taken a penny of it, but somebody wants to destroy my reputation. Why? Nobody wants to be president in 2031. Well, he has to eliminate every northerner that he thinks is in the radar. That's what's going on.
So there it is right there. So that space is now starting to open up. This is the I will always encourage you to, anytime that we're streaming on this platform, try and watch it. If you can't watch it in real time, watch it and watch back, because almost everything that we say on this platform comes into play. So we've always said that there's two sets of politics going on, but the main politics that is going on is the politics of 2031, and that is what's it called? The mini man from Kaduna State, El Rufai, admitting there that he was outmaneuvered by what's it called, Ribadu, and that is really why he left the APC. That was why he left the APC, because at that point, at that foot at the door to enter, Ribadu slammed the door on him at the Senate during the screening, and he's not been able to maneuver into relevance still. He tried to approach Tinubu. Tinubu gave him no joy, and now he has turned from arch friend to arch enemy, because he knows now, because you know, El Rufai, when El Rufai backed Tinubu to be president 2023, he was actually playing the same long game that Tinubu played with Tinubu, that I will back you and I will to be president, and I'll back you all the way through, and then come 2031, you hand the baton to me. But he was outmaneuvered, and that was what played out there. So you have to understand some of these things, but that's El Rufai then telling us it's still a penny. You can go tell that to the birds. Go tell that to the birds. Let's take this clip from Ganduje, who speaks to the theme of defection.
And it is in consonance with what is happening in Nigeria today. Almost every week in the Senate, House of Representatives, you see members of other political parties decamping into our party. So we came here so that Mr. President will bless this resolution. And Mr. President has graciously blessed this resolution. And by Tuesday, I will urge you to go and see what will happen in the chambers.
And leaders have also warned against a one-party state. Are you disturbed? Is that what you're looking at? Is that your agenda?
One-party state, you see, if one-party state is a wish and blessing to Nigeria, one-party state is not by force. One-party state is by negotiation. It's by other political parties seeing the effect of the positive governance of our party. If they decide to come into our party willingly, I think there's nothing like that. There's nothing with that. Today, democratic China is one of the most strong countries in the world, and it's a one-party system. We are not saying that we are working for one-party system, but if that is the wish of Nigerians.
So that's that's a Ganduje glorying in the defections to the APC, and why not? They are just outmaneuvering the political space, and that's the texture of the landscape. That's politics. That what we're seeing play out is politics. Also, here is a VeryDarkMan still trying to hold on to his steez. I have now just come out of the EFCC dungeons. But if you listen very closely, you start to hear the undertones of contrition in his voice. So watch this.
All right. So first of all, before the story starts, make I don't go straight to the point with this one about EFCC, right? So my phone is with the EFCC. As a matter of fact, I got another phone when I came out, you understand, because I have a feeling that they will not give me my phone again, right? I got another phone. I was trying to log into my own iCloud. I can't access my iCloud again. You understand? I can't access my iCloud again. You understand? But that's by the way. What I want to say, EFCC, when I don't say we want to start a friendship. You understand? I said I should put this here before I give the story, because if people know I must talk and I don't miss out on any detail, right? Now we won't do friend. Wait till go spoil the friend. Now I just want to talk. If you people took a picture of me, right? You people took a picture of me, right? Where Wahala go day? That picture I wanna take of me,
Mona release them. Make I consider money laundry on top. That's what will cause the problem between us. As one do friendship now, where we say, okay, yes, problem there, somebody scam person, I tell you now, catch the person. Let's just go like this. You understand? Because if you not release my picture for on a page, I can't go see money laundry as una put. First of all, you people will prove money laundry to the whole Nigerians. It might actually be the first case where we go do in the open. All details will be put online. When I put tax evasion, no problem. But you see that money laundry, if you people put it online, two things. You will prove it, not just proving it. It only means, because I don't launder money, I'm not a fraudster. If you not put them, it only goes to show, say,
So that's VeryDarkMan there. So there's a lot of things going on in that clip. So that's a pleading clip, by the way. That's a pleading video. It says, so what he's saying in that video, which not a surprise, but a revelation, is that, you know, when the EFCC captures somebody, they make them hold this placard where they write their name, what they were arrested for, when they were arrested, and all of that. So there's one of those of VeryDarkMan. He's just said it now. And he doesn't want that image coming out into the public because he stands accused, of course, of money laundering. So it is acting as though he's threatening the EFCC, but he's actually begging them. So now they get to call his bluff, and they will release that that image, and they will tell you that it was leaked by some rogue operatives. So now when they release it, then we want to see the consequence of it. He's now told us that it's the fourth arm of government now. So we want to see how that fourth arm of government plays out. Let me play you two more clips, and then we'll see if anybody turns up for the conversation. The goings on in the north is what this next clip seeks to address, and matters may not be as you imagined them to be. So here is a female parliamentarian of Northern Stock giving us a citizen's report of what is going on in our region. Watch this.
From Borno State. Mr. Speaker, thank you for the opportunity to contribute to this all very important issue that is on the floor of the House. Mr. Speaker, in my contribution to what Honorable Satomi Ahmed has presented as a motion on the fire outbreak in Giwa Barracks. First and foremost, Mr. Speaker, the issue of the fire outbreak in Giwa Barracks is contradicting. Some quarters were saying that the fire outbreak
can you sit down, please?
is as a result of Boko Haram attack.
Can you sit down, please?
We are given the impression that the fire outbreak came as a result of either a power surge or whatever within the barracks. Because on that particular day, there hasn't been any Boko Haram attack in Maiduguri. And Mr. Speaker, from March to this time, in my own constituency, Mr. Speaker, in Wulgo, there has been a Boko Haram attack on military formation of the Multinational Joint Task Force where more than 20 soldiers were killed. And Mr. Speaker, it will interest you to know that I visited that formation and the commander told me that out of about nearly 100 soldiers in that formation, we have only 6 Nigerian soldiers. And it is a multinational joint task force where we expect to have, if not equal number, at least substantive number of Nigerian military men in that formation. And again, Mr. Speaker, the commanding officer of that formation revealed and confessed that it wasn't the first or the second time that formation has been attacked, but on that very day, that was on the 24th of March, 2025, that attack was unprecedented, because as rightly mentioned by my brother Honorable Jaha, the insurgents came to that formation, attacked the formation with drones, and he told me, he confessed that even within the Boko Haram insurgents that came, there has been several white men within them. He said so. And that means there is foreign influence in that area. And Mr. Speaker, another issue of concern for this House is that with the exit of Niger, Burkina Faso and Mali from ECOWAS, it has also posed a lot of threat, especially at the borders of Malampatori and other borders bordering Niger and Nigeria. Because if there is no synergy, this insurgency will pose several threats to the country, not only to Borno State. Mr. Speaker, I would also like to bring to the notice of this House.
All right. So that's a citizens report from Maiduguri. Where I wanted what I wanted her to get across was that out of the insurgents that were attacking the army bases there were a lot of white faces there, which goes on to enhance then that there's an internationalized dimension to the banditry that is going on in Nigeria. Often we heard the reports that all these Fulanis attacking, ravaging and savaging all over the country, they are not of the Nigerian stock. So maybe the government needs to pay a bit more heed to that. Let me take you to the last clip.
Well, thank you very much. I think I need to make some adumbration, just like lawyers used to do in court. And I thank God that immediately after the purported caretaker chairperson made the allegation against Barrister Julius Abure, we are now confronted, with issues in Nigeria, which I'm going to quote from Martin Luther King Jr. in 1965, I think September 8th, after the Bloody Sunday, when he said, our lives begin to end the day we choose to be silent until that matters. It's quite unfortunate that we're having this crisis in Labour Party now. And before Nigerians, everything I'm going to say here, I think we need to purge ourselves before Nigerians what actually led, to this crisis. It's more than what Nigerians have seen, and that is why I am happy I came with documents that people knows me very well. This is the notice of appeal of Nene Usman, and this is the judgment of the court, the one Governor Alesoti was also talking about. This is the certified true copy. We did just pick it from the dustbin. But you see, Nigerians, our crisis actually emanated from our issue in 2023 general election. But there's something that we did. I am coming out now, in as much as Nene Usman will have the audacity to accuse the chairman of embezzlement. I am going to state the fact here, even by Akioshutokun. He was on this channel regarding why we failed president election. On Arise TV, he said, Peter Obi was not in a position to pay all the LP obedient agents during 2023 election. Peter Obi never had the money to do so, and thus they had to narrow it down to where they can pay and drop agents in several thousand polling units where they cannot pay. He concluded, we have a situation where many obedient and people that perform the role of agent, polling agent, were not eliminated. It was just their initiative to do so in most parts of the country, a fact that we couldn't pay many agents. Now, why did he say they were not enumerated? You see, I am going to lay it bare and to ask for forgiveness of Nigerians because we actually misled Nigerians over why we failed the election. But why we failed is what I came out here. In my car, I have the CTC of all the judgment of the Court of Appeal, that is the Court of First Instance regarding our election petition, and also the Supreme Court. I made able to say that 3 people were responsible for why we lost the election, and therefore, after this, I will be making an open apology to the Chief Justice of Nigeria.
Which election are you discussing?
You said?
Which election? The three people?
The 2023. That was where, they model something to deceive Nigerians. I am also part and parcel, but we have to purge ourselves of this fact. And I'm happy it's going to be on a rise. That's why I say I came with that fact of what transpired. It is not in another issue. It was what I want to say here that actually causes that problem. Now, in the 2023 election, you see, we were unable to field agent in 54,000 polling units out of 189. We were unable to field agent. When Mr. Peter Obi came, he took over the party machinery and handed over to Aisha Yesufu and Pastor Itwai Gadalo, and the man that absconded now, Valentine Osigbo and Oseloka, is SAG. Those were the people that managed the upload. Now, in 189 polling units, 89,000, Labour Party failed to account for 54,000. That was why he said we were unable to enumerate, some agents. That is actually talking here on this channel. I knew it was Dr. Bati and my friend, Read Fire, that did that interview. What now transpired is that we failed woefully in 54,000 polling units. We do not have result to the Election Petition Tribunal. In that vein, those ones that are there, he said they were unable to pay them. They used a lot of the obedience to be the party agent. Because they were unable to pay them 10,000, they absconded with that result. And in line with paragraph 4, 5, and 6 of the first schedule of the Electoral Act, petitions must be filed within 21 days, and your written statement of your witness on oath, your formisio 8, everything you have to attach it to your petition within 21 days. Labour Party failed to do that. What they now did was that there was a meeting. How do we cover ourselves up? We went to that court to lie against the judiciary because we were the one that failed. Like I said, the 4 people responsible, one just resigned 4 days ago, that was Oseloka. The other one and absconded to APC. While we have Aisha Yesufu and Pastor Itwai Gadalo, they were the one that handle all the party finances. I am going to challenge Nenadus or anybody that we should join here. We will bring the account that Labour Party did not touch the party campaign fund. It was handled. The 2 signatories are Pastor Itwai Gadalo and Aisha Yesufu. Those were the 2 people. But why they are unable to pay agent remain the internal problem. But we went to the court. You see a lot of Labour Party faithful publishing the names of those judges. You see them accusing the INEC, accusing the APC. Now, if you have 189,000 polling units, you fail to feed agent in 54,000. Which election are we now saying we won? That is where that problem comes from. But our president candidate wanted this issue to be covered up. And that was the division between them and the Abure-led NWC. That was where the issue started. They deceived Nigeria up to today. People are still saying that election was rigged, but that election was not rigged.
Why are you just telling this to us now?
That is why I said
you've been on the program multiple times. And this is the first time we've ever heard any such bombshell.
We are tendering apology to the Chief Justice of Nigeria. We are tendering apology to INEC
for
because
lying?
we are
no an apology for lying.
I am tendering the apology.
Saying it on TV?
No, I am not. I am not in that. At least I am not part of the people, but I am privy to that. Until when we got, I said I got all the the certified true copy from the Supreme Court and the Court of Appeal, where most of these things are not emulated. But the point is this: why must our leaders continue, to manifest lies on here? I am on TV. I challenge any member of Labour Party to go and bring the certified true copy of all the things we filed in the court. If it's different from the one I have, the Special General of Police should arrest me and charge me to court. I challenge any one of them to come and tell me that what I'm saying now is like that. It was Labour Party. They made that mistake. Rather than for us to accept, they now put up to today. You will see a lot of my members accusing the judiciary they rigged 2023 election. I am here to say.
All right. So that is Abayomi Arabambi, one of the top functionaries of the Labour Party, telling us that they had no polling agents in virtually half of the polling units in the 2023 elections, but yet they assured us that they won the election. So that's how we function in Nigeria. So that's all that. So that's all that. I think that's enough. So the link in the comment section, if you want the conversation, hop on. We'll play you the Kegite music and then we'll take it from there.
You don't come home. Hapa oh night oh. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdóde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And it is right there. Ikuko Niru Agbeshe, may death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Joining us to ying the conversation, Baba, and to yang the conversation, rational mind. So that's the yin and the yang right there. To provide neutrality, that is Larry right there. And the Oko Omo Iya Alaigboron of the Southeast, from the Southeast, Eddie Omo Iya Alaigboron, the husband of the Oko Iya, whatever that means, enigmatic Hondi. Anytime an enigmatic here, a delight. And after a long hiatus, here is Thomas in the house as well. So already a banging panel. Banks even more if you come join us. So the link in the comment section, hop on. So the link in the comment section, hop on. So thank you for joining us, gentlemen. Glad to have you. I hope you're hearing me clear and lucidly. First in, Baba. First up, Baba. Baba, you're up first.
Yes, thank you, one man. How has been your week?
It's been great. Good to have you here.
Nice one. And co-panelists, I salute you.
Àjíǹde ara máa jẹ́ o.
Ilenko Adukwe Ami Tiwono, and my fellow commentariat session, I salute you. Welcome to the show. I like all the conversation, and I don't miss anything. I read every line in the commentariat. And also our esteemed viewers, I formally welcome you, and I hope you've done the needful today by clicking the like button. Very, very important. And equally, while at it, don't forget to subscribe and also to share. And for the eavesdroppers, I salute you too, but please kindly repent. Let me put kindly today. Kindly repent and join the voice of the people affirmatively. Yes, one man. I joined from beginning. So let me start with the tax reform bill that was passed today. Shoma, I hail you, Shoma Chichi. And I'm glad it's all over, despite all the hiccup put on the way and everything. And those who said the tax bill was DOA a couple of months back. Well, patience is its own virtue. Finally, it's not dead on arrival. It's live. And you see, one thing I've been saying about this presidency, people talk about corruption, and how to ameliorate against it. Look, we all know definitely that if you have to steal in Nigeria, don't steal alone for you and your grandchildren and children. Steal also for litigation. Steal also for litigation. Include it in your arithmetic so that you put that aside. Ijogmo money. So when it starts, you hire three sons. What do sons do? They roughen the terrain, the legal terrain. They delay, they offend, they urge, they edge. And by the time you know it, 6 years down the line, you are still standing, no shaking. Fayoshe is still there. He used up the whole 8 years of Buhari. 2 years of Tinubu is gone. 10 years, nothing has happened. So what you do as a sensible president, you just sidetrack that and try and block everything that had made it easy for people to loot the national treasury. And this is one of the things the tax bill has done. Because now it's no more FIRS, Federal Inland Revenue Service. It's now NRS, National Revenue Service. Everything now goes into one purse. Even the exports, import duties, and the other ones for the industry, custom, what's that bill now? Excise, the custom for local industry, what they collect, everything now will not stay in the customs purse. It goes straight to NRS. It goes straight to NRS. So the monies most of the NDAs are collecting, they will not see a sou of that money. It goes straight to one purse. So it makes stealing very difficult. You can only rip off the customers 10 naira there, 20 naira there. It has reduced it at least, let's say, by 60%. I don't like exaggerating. So it's a plus for this government again. It's a plus, whether we like it or not. If you don't see it, now you sabi. Twig by twig, a bird builds its nest. That is what this government is doing. You can say, well, he could be able to do this because he is part of the system. So be it. He did it with one fell swoop for both the Forex regime and the subsidy. You all cry. Why did he do it? Because we are litigious people, Nigerians. We could go to different courts in different zone, jurisprudence zone to sue, delay, like they did to Jonathan. So he made the announcement. He beat the governors by going straight to the Supreme Court and get clarity and clearance on the local government governance. And you say it's not doing nothing. I laugh. 2 years now, all our students, our children, our cousins, our nephew, they are in school, no strike. If it continues like this, and so I pray, 4 years will be 4 years, like it's in ordinary Benin Republic, ordinary Togo. 4 years will be 4 years. Our children can be able to plan their life. Because in the last 30, 40 years, averagely, it has taken 6 years for a 4 years course for a graduate, for somebody to graduate. Minimum. It took some people 8 years. They turned me to seller in the university. So far down the line, 2 years now, nothing. Not even a threat of it from the students. And you say nothing is happening. It's strange. And for my Eastern brothers, you saw what happened in Anambra yesterday, the home of Dimba Ojukwu Odumegu. And I'm telling you that a lot of things are coming to the East that are unprecedented. Buhari gave you the second Niger bridge without the artery roads. But please confirm to the people that the most important Obosi interchange road that connects the Niger bridge and opens up to the Enugu-Onitsha express road is in construction as we speak. All in 2 years. Not much is happening, but a lot also are happening side by side. So let me quickly go to the El-Rufai thing. That is the beauty of your platform. It's not an echo chamber. We talked about this a couple of weeks back, that we are not talking about politics of 2027. All this is about politics of 2031. And El-Rufai, in that clip you played, just confirmed it. Just confirmed it. He didn't talk about 2027. Maybe he said it unconsciously, though from the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaketh. He said it's Nuru Ibadu who wants to be president in 2031. He didn't say 2027 or himself. So he is pursuing Nuru Ibadu because he wants to be. We said it here. It's about 2031. 2027 is a foregone conclusion. So I'm glad he confirmed it. And of course, we hear less of a being power these days. It's now security, 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 security. Because these are moment by moment people who just wake up in the morning and try to scan the cyberspace to look for something negative.
So because people don't say you power anymore.
Let me finish. You will get your turn. You are coming after me. Wait. Please. No, don't disturb my train of thought. I will not allow it.
Okay, all right.
Thank you. Security. That's what we heard. But you heard what that lady said. And I've said it here before. That we have a problem here of Niger. I said it severally. We have problem here of Niger. Russia has captured the soul of Niger, Burkina Faso, and Mali. That is dangerous to us. And we've had our northern brothers who are by their posturing will choose a Nigerian above me, Nigerian like them. When that lady, that honorable member of the house, said there are white people there, it's no brainer. Those are Russians. Those are Russians. It's no wonder Tinubu is not in that the renegade group that went for victory summit in Russia. Who will not be part of that kind of thing? So if they know how to go to Russia, who will know how to go to America too? It's iron that sharpeneth iron. That's the danger we face. It's not just a war concerning maybe disseminating of people. I've always wondered, is it herdsmen that will all persistently, on day-to-day basis, be pounding the people of Benue and Plateau states? How many are these herdsmen? It's commonsensical to know that it is Nigeria that is under siege, Nigeria that is under attack by marauders across the borders, supported by some of our northern brothers. And people want to revel in that evil weapon fashioned against us. Because it's touching eye now. Eventually it will touch the nose and touch the ear that is coming down to the south and the southernmost part of Nigeria. Is that something we should be happy about? And after security, I wonder what they will be talking about. I wonder what they will be talking about. They will fashion out something because their mind is very creative. Now, more so now, the opposition is not taking, coalition is not taking roots. And somebody is talking about shadow government. The same profs talk about 7.2 million people to converge Nigeria or something like that in Abuja. He's always coming up with these hair-brained solutions to national issues. Where is the 7.2 million people he wants to mash into Abuja? That is not taking root. It's jumping into shadow government. But he's in the US sitting, pontificating.
3 more minutes, Baba. 3 more minutes.
Yeah, he lives practically there now. So he could always throw bomb and throw the Aisha Yesufu of this world to stay in the base and start supporting him. Say their meetings will be virtual. But when they pick them up, what will happen? He will remain untouchable in his base in the US, not so. Everybody has become wise. Nobody wants to take risk for anybody. If you want riot or protest, show your chest. Don't just show your chest. Let your wife be behind you, and behind your wife, your children. Then the Nigerians who thinks like you, who follow you. It's as simple as that. Nobody's going to die for anybody. I yield, one man.
All right, brilliant, excellent. I am here. I was muted. Yeah. So brilliant, excellent. So that's Baba kicking off things for us. Still a lot to hear from Baba, but we whiz it round only to land on Baba to give us a more expansive submission on the going on. But we hold Papa in abeyance for a moment as we whiz through the room. Going next to Rational Mind, we do the 5-7 minutes monologue. Rational Mind, you're up next.
Well, man, thank you so much. I say greetings to everybody. The Agbadorians and the obedience and all the people that are here. If you don't want to go by any label, it's up to you. But I know those are the two people that comes here and beef a lot. Well, man, how life these days? I rarely see you. I mean, I rarely talk to you like I used to. What's going on?
Yeah, not a lot, man. We probably should call you and we should catch up. Yeah, we used to chat, especially when I'm driving. You're one of the people I like to call, you know.
It's okay. I understand life sometimes happens, you know. Sometimes.
Yes, you know, I was speaking to my cousin earlier on, and he was saying just how long ago he had been to visit, and he was wanting to guilt on it. I was explaining to him that, look, I don't visit it because you know the way this Western life is, it just hems you within. You know, by the time you've had a day, who visits people in the West? Nobody visits anybody. You know,
Yeah, I noticed that you also changed your profile picture on your, you know what I'm saying now?
Yeah.
So I was like, what's going on? I was like, okay. And then for the past few days, you've been off and on online. I mean, on your platform. I was like, I hope this guy is okay. I said I was going to give you a comment. I just felt
no, everything is fine. Like I've been saying endlessly that there's a lot of works going on in my house, but I think it's
okay. I remember you said you were going through renovation.
Yes, I think it's coming to an end now. Only little bits to be done. You'll probably finish it tomorrow. You know, I have guests. Can you imagine somebody wants to come on and I can't bring him on just because, you know, where I stream from. Anyway, I'm in a funk at the moment. Hopefully the funk will end soon.
Okay.
Yeah.
We hope so. All right. Greetings to everybody. Greetings to our listener at home and those in the comment section commenting. We appreciate you all. You see, sometimes when my boss says certain things, it just baffles me. But I would hold that for some when I have the time to attack. I mean to talk about some of those things he said. But first of all, I just want to talk about whatever security meeting you're talking about that you saying about Shetima attended in place of him. So I don't know what the issue is when you referring to Tinubu not attending. What does that even have to? Even if he attends, he doesn't attend. Of what benefit is that to Nigerians? But his deputy attended. So let's not do this like Tinubu is some kind of well, that's by the side. So let me go to you, woman, and what you were talking earlier about. You see, sometimes I just wonder sometimes, are you people looking for some kind of validation from anything and everything? Suddenly, because that's the difference between the obedient and people like me that lean towards Obi, that we are free-spirited people who would criticize. Obi is not a god to me. I don't worship Obi. I don't pedestalize Obi. I would speak ill of him if I have to speak ill of him, if I have any reason to speak of him. And that is one thing about most obedient, like Aisha Yesufu. And that is why some of you could, suddenly you have seen an ally now, an ally in the person of what's her name? Aisha. If it's the time when you people will beat on her down here on her, criticize her, talk crap about her, you people will say it here. But suddenly because he has criticized Obi or he said something that seemingly seems to like challenge Obi's viewpoint, now you people you found an ally. And now you can talk about him like, yes, see, that guy is dumb. We said it now, that guy is dumb. Even his own obedient person, he's saying he's dumb. He said, come on. You see, when people, they've lost argument, they have nothing to show for their failure, their incompetence, and they just come and go to all major platforms and just want to spread some kind of propaganda and some kind of make-believe kind of narratives. I mean, I'm not so surprised. I don't buy it. And I hope people that are rational like myself could see through that facade and know that, Nigerians, you're being played big time with this Tinubu and his propaganda machine in Nigeria. I mean, I will not fall for it. I mean, suddenly now you found an ally in the person of Aisha Yesufu. That's the difference between us. We will criticize this guy. He's not a god to some of us. If we know that, you messed up, dude, we'll tell you what you've messed up. We won't sugarcoat it. That's the difference. But I bet you, most of you here on this platform here that are Agbado inclined or Agbado leaning, even Agbadorian, you will never speak anything ill of Tinubu. Even when you will say, you just, I mean, you make it sound like, after all, it's not his fault. After all, it's this. After, I mean, like, come on. We don't. These guys are they're just humans like us. That's by this way. I don't want to talk more. But my point is, this is just that what she said was simply that, yes, we have the right to protest. But look at how they spin that narrative, make it look like, oh, she was attacking. What's his name? Obi for speaking for me for saying what he said. No, he said, sir, yeah, people vote. I mean, if anybody will have to protest, that time was even necessary at that time. Yes, Nigeria was going through a lot of mess at that time, but not at the level of what Obi has put us to right now. But that's you people want to call, you want to gloss over that part, and you want to find one narrative and hit that one and use it as a basis for your argument. I mean, in the context of what she said, 2012 protest was necessary because Nigerians felt like if we still have our refineries,
but Obi's argument was that 2012 was not necessary. That's what he said.
Well, you see, again, everything
and the circumstance. I can go and bring the clip if you want.
Go and bring the clip. I would love you to bring that clip because it's one thing about me is
and the circumstances. I'll bring it. But the circumstances in 2012, they're the same circumstances now.
No, it's not.
There was a sharp rise in prices as a result of government policy. Petrol went from 87 naira to 120 naira, and everything else went up exponentially, and that was why people protested.
Well, man, you see, when the pot is calling kettle black, that's what you're trying to do here. You're trying to make us see that, oh no, it's not the same thing. We never had a 1,000 or 1,000 and something percentage increase, inflation like we've seen. We never had it, not on that Jonathan. Yes, it could be that, yes, they jack up from 56 naira. Is it 50? Was it about Obasanjo's time? And they jack it up from, what was that amount? From 70-something naira per liter to like $120 and 120 naira per liter. Is that what happened? Look at that margin. Now you took it from 150, what is it, 1,150 something, 60 naira from when Buhari was there. You took it to how much now? We're buying fuel at almost like 1,000. At some point, we're buying it for almost like 1,200 naira, 1,300 naira. Look at that margin, and you're telling, and then at what? I mean, what was people's income at the time when they did that? When they did just jack up, even the 70,000 naira they are paying them. Well, how many people are being paid 70,000 naira? And it was under the old remuneration regime that was when they jack up that price. I mean, you see, we come here, we do this thing a lot. It's just so annoying sometimes. But for my own mental health, sometimes I just come here and vent my vent.
You know, the fact is there was there a sharp rise in the price of petrol when Goodluck Jonathan removed the subsidy?
There was a rise, but not that at the margin.
And did that impact commodities right across the board?
Not at the level of what we're seeing under this clueless guy.
Was it to the level that vested pain upon the populace?
Woman, let's not do this. Always asking this.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
It's incomparable. You cannot compare.
It is just that Tinubu managed it better.
No, he did not manage anything better. There's nothing he managed better.
He has better mental.
No, there's nothing. Nigeria has never been in their worst shape in their life. Like I heard about it that time when I was trying to target Baba. When Baba was saying that, what was that thing Baba said? I forgot what he said. He said there's something about people are not crying. Ebi power more. I was like, I said that you say Baba. I mean, like, so because people are not shouting Ebi power more, it means that there's no Ebi anywhere in Nigeria. You see, that is what these criminals in leaders in leadership.
The prices of commodities are dropping quite sharply.
They are not. Woman.
I think that's already established.
No, there's nothing established.
Your Kenya has come to confirm that.
Well, that is your. I mean, the APC propaganda. They'll come here and give to you so that you can give to us, right? I mean, one man, let me not go there. You're too good for that. I mean, I understand, but it's okay. But my point is that Baba was saying that because people are not shouting the people anymore, means that the people are now enjoying. Oh my goodness. Now it's insecurity. Where has there never been insecurity? And look at the insecurity. The leader of the idiocracy, the practice on that.
Are you acknowledging improvements in that space in insecurity, or you don't acknowledge that?
That's what I want to talk about right now.
Oh, okay.
So I know there's so many things you're lined up, but I just want to talk about some certain things. But I know my time is very limited. So my point is that this guy came back from his jollification in Paris. He came back, and in fact, next year he never went to see. It's even his own APC state, Benue, that gave him what they do their mago. They gave it to him. It was Obi that won that election against Benue. But let's say that. My point is this: even Benue that they declared for him, he never went there to go and sit there and sympathize with the people that even his own governor, that is his own APC governor. But the first over Castina law, for him, everything is politics. Whatever we promote is a 2027 agenda or a 2027 ambition. That is all what it's all about for them. You see, when I say somebody is a narcissist, it's somebody who just so selfish. I mean, we've said this meant from the day one that we heard that this guy declared that he wants to become president of that country. We said it. You guys, we are going to vote a narcissist into it. Somebody that lacks empathy. Who doesn't care? As long as his own ambition is in play, he will throw anybody under the bus. So my point is that the next thing he went to Casina to go and do jollification, to go and attend a wedding. But those two states that suffered at the hands of terrorists, he never went there to go and sympathize with their governors. It was only like the idiot that was there before. It was always giving matching orders. So you see, I said it. If you don't have it, you cannot give what you don't have. That guy is devoid of anything that is empathetic or whatever. It's just.
Let me play you a clip. I want you to react to this clip. You know, because you may be standing alone fairly soon, because all the obedience space they seem to be turning now as the penny starts to drop. But watch this.
For you to sustain drawing rights, you will pay annual charges.
Indeed.
So don't frame it in a voodoo manner. But I want to make the point. I want to make the point about the fact that this administration has managed to pay off debt.
That is it.
Even at the state level, many of the states that were heavily indebted have been able to pay. I give you the figures. Jigawa State has paid 92% of its debt. Ondo State has paid.
So how do you respond to that? Okay. So how do you respond to that? The country clears its debts, and because of the policy positioning of the government, there's an abundance of monies available to the state now, to the point that they are clearing their debts, which then puts the state in a very robust financial situation in order to better impact on the people. So tell me how that is a bad thing.
One man, please. Rational man, how are you? Yeah. One man, please let me just cite that example when you are talking about the debts now. 15 months ago, I got my power by $10,000, which I put it on finance. Then after 15 months, I called them, what is my balance? One man, at the long run, if I continue to pay on the finance, I'll be paying close to $18,000. I called them, they said, your money remained $8,000 in 15 months. And I have some change lining down, doing nothing. And I just pay it off. Do you know how much I've saved paying the power bike off and comparing paying it, maybe there's lifespan of 4 or 5 years? So if they pay it, I just want to buttress your point, one man, that if people are paying, if the governments are paying their debt, that should be, we should say that is a good step in good direction.
Yeah, go on, Russian man.
It's a win all the way through. Why is that Patoski in the back? It's a win all the way through, Thomas. The government pays off its debt, so they don't have to service the interest on that debt anymore, one. And then it signals to the financial space that the credit worthiness of, you see how Nigeria continues to get graded up and graded up by Fitch and all of the international financial spaces. So when they grade you up, then you are able to borrow at a higher tier of borrowing, which then gives you a lower interest rate because you are a sound financial lending. So it's all good all the way through. But a rational mind
let me make this statement before going on. Like my example now, if you are buying anything in this country, motorbike is the highest rate interest, because it's prone to getting accidents and destroyed. You know how many thousands of dollars I've saved paying off the bike, just paying off the debt. Now the bike is mine. It's just like the same you have said. You just said now. It's really helping the government. Then even if I want to get any loan now, they can't, because any loan you are getting in this country, one man, they will first of all look at the credit, the finance that you got, your car loan, your bike loan, your everything. This bike loan has it's left my loan now. I've paid it off, as you rightly said. Continue, rational man.
Yeah, I'll come to that. Let me just round up that thought I was before you run this issue. I know you want to move on. Yeah, so again, he went to Anambra after that. He did not go and see these people still. He went to Anambra. You see, when I say somebody's a narcissist, he went there to go and do campaign. You see, for these people, they're just using us as a game. We don't matter to them. If I were to be in Nigeria too, I'll be one of those casualties probably too. But I just look at it in my life. I can't just imagine that. How can we have leaders that are devoid of empathy? Don't see the people.
Who was the first person to visit Benue after the incident?
Woman, I leave it at that. I don't.
It was Kashim Shettima, and who was the second person? It was Nuhu Ribadu.
Okay.
So is that not the presidency?
So the one before Benue now, which one happened first before Benue? But Benue and Plateau, which one happened first? So who went to Plateau?
The one that happened first, maybe it was Plateau.
So did anybody go to Plateau?
The first spike of this
let's not do this. What about
Nuhu Ribadu went now? Nuhu Ribadu
is not the president. Nuhu Ribadu is not the president.
Nuhu Ribadu is the national security advisor.
No, it's not. It could be a national security advisor. See, this is what we're doing. You see, you people want
to
make excuses.
Who is more potent?
Who is more potent? Come on, woman. I said it.
But who is more potent in security matters?
Idiocracy in that country. Government by the idiots, unintelligent people who lack empathy. Somebody is unintelligent, that tells you a lot. It's devoid of feelings for that. But let's just leave that. Let me go straight to your point. Now, it's good that they pay that loan. But what you are not also emphasizing from that clip you played was that what did he said? I mean, I know this guy speaks from one side of his mouth. Ruben Abati, that's who he is. He wants to pander. I know it's okay. I don't want to talk about his personality. But my point is this: let's just speak to what he said. You left that part of what he said, the other part of it. What have they done with that money that they borrowed in the first instance, or that money that they've been given? What did they do with it? And mind you, from what I read from the dailies, that money they paid, the 3.5 billion that they paid, Tinubu borrowed at least, so far for what I'm gathered, Tinubu has borrowed over $10 billion within this period of 2 years, even no more than that. And he paid a fraction, maybe we can say a fraction of it, which is good. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. But that money that they borrowed in the first instance, what did they do with it? You hear this guy, his own APC man from Borno State, when he was analyzing all the money they collected, even some kind of funny names that the money they collected for some funny projects. Where are those money? Where is the impact on the people? That is one part that is the part you left behind. But you just want to emphasize, they pay 3.5 or 3.6 billion. Woman, you see, the thing is this: I will never be at peace with these people as long as I know who they are, what they stand for, the kind of leadership that they give to the people of Nigeria. In conclusion, one man, I send you one link. The link about this Olori, I mean, Olori Onwere, that is a part of the Minister of Power and Steel, or whatever they call it. This Penkelemes from
Adelabu.
But rational mind. Sorry, rational mind. Sorry, let me just a second. You are quick to abuse people and just you are talking like someone that is a young person.
It's okay. It's okay.
You look at someone and say,
it's for the effect.
Where did you learn?
You read my mind.
It's okay.
My vocabulary. Hold on. Let me know.
And rational mind is a gentleman. I wish I could send you his number. If you call him offline, you think you're speaking to Prince Charles or something.
At times, we are not perfect. Some of us are not holier than you and everything. But we try to look for those vocabularies. We can't find them because they are not the kind of expression we even make, even at the peak of anger. How can you look at another person and say he's weary? It looks like you were living among area boys when you were in Nigeria. How can you? It's true now. I don't know the meaning of Olori. Did you call the person mad? Now that I understand Yoruba, I understand it, but I don't have the dexterity to put those words together and use to qualify another human being. And it's not the kind of thing I want to be listening to. Stop using those
is the Wole Soyinka of Ebu? Is the Wole Soyinka of Ebu?
Language. You look at another human being created in the image of God.
Hold on. Don't come here.
And Olori as if I don't know. I've never heard it before.
No, he's Dele Farotimi follower.
Yes,
that's how the Farotimi speaks. So he follows him.
Baba, I don't know. The way they talk about Dele Farotimi, do you know I've never listened to him for 5 minutes before in my life?
He's a very difficult guy to listen to.
I don't even know, but I know the picture. I know how it looks. But I've never made myself to sit down and listen to it for 1 minute.
Listen, it's okay.
In your own case, I'm just struggling. I'm bearing because of one man.
I know. It's okay. If you don't want to listen, it needs to. Nobody. I'm not forcing anybody to listen to me. If anybody doesn't want to hear that aspect, you can just tune off and then maybe tune back in.
Oh man, 15 minutes gone.
Now.
We interjected him a lot, to be fair.
Off the mic.
So, let me quickly just address something. When I use this, it's for the effect of it. It's for the effect. The effect is that I'm really mad. I'm really pissed off with these people that call themselves leaders. Sincerely, I'm saying that from my heart. Not really because I just want. I don't live that way every day. I don't go about even insulting people. But these people who call themselves leader, I can't stand them. Look at what Punch reported there. They said they wanted to build 4,800 megawatt nuclear station. Look at South Africa. South Africa is almost like 170,000 megawatt that they churn out almost every day. They have nuclear station. Obasanjo enacted some kind of a policy way back in the 1970s. We've never one day say want to do nuclear stations, and now some people say they want to bring it in. The idiots will say that they should not do it.
Rational mind.
How can somebody not be a weary?
Rational mind.
Larry, you will just extend the thing. Just let him be a beg.
No, I just want to say something. Have you taken your time to read this thing, or you are just focusing on
I read it. He said they should do modular, but those guys wants to go on different. They said they've done their own visibility studies, and they know that they can do whatever nuclear they want to do. But he said they should do modular.
And he said we don't have the capacity to do nuclear now, which we all know that truly Nigeria does not have the capacity for nuclear now.
So we should maintain status quo, right? Is that what it is?
No, let's look at other sources. Nuclear is not.
Larry,
You see. I wanted to debate that with you, Larry. If you want to debate that, but let me just send it this way. You see, when I call these people the names I call them, not because I just want to call them. There's something they must have done that triggers me to call them that names. So for me, I just believe these guys they're not leaders. They are idiots, and they practice idiocracy. I leave it at that, one man. Thank you.
One man, he mentioned my name, so just give me 30 seconds. Let me respond. Because the beauty of your platform is because it is fact-based. Before I go into that, Oga of the platform and Ayo of the platform, rather, Ogatio Loga. I'm not APCO. I'm Tunumbu man. I believe in what he's doing.
Are you APC leaning like rational mind is not obedient?
I don't lean on APC. I don't have any card, anything. But I believe in Ashiwaju's program. I believe in it.
One man, take your deal.
What I'm trying to correct is this. Rational mind said it as if Tunumbu, the money he paid to IMF, that has given us a clean slate, as if it was Tunumbu that borrowed it. It was COVID money. COVID money, that money the government thought was free then, and they were spending. That was what he has paid and just sweep it away like that. And I mean, he should be commended for that. And of course, Arise roots now to IMF, not believing the federal government. And IMF wrote back to confirm that we're still owing $39 million to be paid every year. But thank God, mercifully, Ru Abati, of course, explained why that 39 million has to be paid every year. Because there is one thing, I think, rather than call it SDR, that is special drawing right money to, it's like servicing your membership. So that's what that money is for. So kudos to the federal government. Thank you, one man.
All right, brilliant.
Well, man, I just want to say that. Just want to say that as we head towards 2027, we need our spreadsheet back. Make it happen, one man. Just saying.
That one is in the hand of Shioma. Chichi, over to you.
Yes.
You know how to do that.
You know,
Chichi.
I hope we are listening. Hope we are listening to our spreadsheet, you know, because we did our spreadsheet here.
She understands. She's smart.
So spreadsheet. No, I know she understands. I'm speaking to spreadsheet. Who I'm hopeful.
Yeah, because we have our still data now for the last 2 cycles now, and that will help with the spreadsheet when we eventually start doing that in a couple of months towards the election, like we did the last time. So yeah.
Hey, don't worry, till she gets the message. I think she can do it.
All right. I think by the third quarter of this year, which will be round about whenever the third quarter falls into, we start to go through figures. I think maybe what do you reckon? We start to look at figures,
yes.
Yes.
Oh my, you know, to be honest with you, people actually paid more attention to this channel. When I'm telling you, people actually paid attention to our analysis of the elections. A lot of people people in high places, I'm saying, like serious, like people in government and people, and so yeah, it means a lot to people. People value it. So you might not.
And we've been scoring bullseye on most of the things we postulate.
Yeah, they enjoyed it. So.
There is not to beat our own. Why should we blow our own trumpet? And that's not a metaphor for anything, Ike. It's very rare that we don't get it right, and often instances, just 6 months down the line, everything we say comes into play. But that's just why I enjoy it so much. But we continue to whiz in the direction of enigmatic. I think it's enigmatic then, Larry. So Enigmatic, if you're ready, floor is yours.
Okay, thank you. Baba.
Aaron, block your ears.
Usually, oh, you are there. No, there is.
Yeah, Baba.
Get your dictionaries out. Enigmatic is about to speak.
Mokin Baba, and my regards to everyone.
Àlàáfíà fún ẹ o, àtàwọn aráalé.
My regards to everyone
on the
Baba.
Padimi to sure how far now.
Logo to follow space abi Mauritia well. Logo Mauritia really space abi.
I think coffee time ni. So thank you so much.
No,
mi ò bá wọn jà. Now one of my guys.
One man is that leave that one.
So I think let me just
okay.
Let me just maybe a second real quick on the state of the opposition's coalition. So the coalition they've made it very clear, very crystal clear, that they do not want Atiku as the presumptive presidential nominee of their coalition. So it's and they are trying to forge an idea of the turn of the South, and then because there are some certain Northerners who actually are very interested in being picking up the VP position. So that is that on the part of Atiku. They've told him categorically they wouldn't want him to be the presumptive nominee for or the candidate for the opposition coalition. But Atiku, on the other hand, he cares less a hint about whatever they are thinking about. And like we know that as long as Atiku is alive and breathing, he's going to contest. So what party is going to be contesting through, or the vehicle will be using, that will be a different conversation later. But Atiku, on the other hand, is so convinced that he believes he can convince Peter Obi, right, to be his VP, and he may not eventually need the coalition whatsoever. However, the coalition on the other hand,
I'm sorry, Enigmatic. In what party? PDP?
No, they are not even talking about party for now. They are just
party
trying
for now.
Go on. They are still trying to get things situated. But the coalition itself, they are trying to convince Obi to be their presumptive presidential candidate. But their first choice, their natural first, second, third choice, if they have their way, is Goodluck Jonathan. But Jonathan is not really giving them. He's avoiding the conversation, and he's not showing interest at all. So the opposition, those are three variables now. Atiku on one hand, they don't want him. Meanwhile, some northern folks want to pick up the VP position, and they are going through the position of it is the turn of the South. Number one. Number two, Atiku believes that he has some hold on Peter Obi, and at the appropriate time, he will be able to convince Obi to be his VP, and then he will be able to jettison completely, and he wouldn't need the coalition members or whatever. So we'll just go with Obi, and Obi will be the number two. That's the second dynamic. The third dynamic is that the folks, they want Obi to be their presumptive, should in case Jonathan completely does not want to go with them, or probably is not showing interest at the end of the day. But the thing they are giving Obi, if he chooses to be the presumptive candidate, is they are trying to make him go for 1 term. So that is one thing that they are still discussing, and they are
Logan, is Goodluck making moves?
It's not even giving them any attention at all. But they are trying. They are working on his angle. They are working on Jonathan's angle is their real angle. They really want to push. That okay, they know he can't go more than 4 years. They don't really have to worry about fielding a southern candidate that will be hell-bent to go for straight 8 years. So if they are unable to actually convince Jonathan, and then they will just have to find a way to go with Obi. But the problem they are having with Obi is that they are not seeing a lot of buy-in from a lot of stakeholders, right? From a lot of political bigwigs. They are, and then some are saying Obi is not a stupid politician. He wouldn't want to go for. Everybody wants to go for second term. That even if they sign an agreement that I'm just going to go for 4 years and I'll hand over to the North, that is all those things not going to work out. So those are the variables on the part of the coalition for now. But that is just, I said I won't spend, let's say, more than 1 minute on the coalition. But so that's still part of the coalition.
That coalition, enigmatic. That coalition seems to have lost steam somewhat, especially when we've seen this gale of defections to the APC. So that seems to have knocked the wind out of their sails somewhat, because for weeks we were just seeing Atiku rolling his big belly all over the place, and then suddenly people started to move to APC, and then it looks flat now, that coalition, whatever.
Yeah, they are making frantic efforts.
No,
right?
It's not flat.
Yeah, they are making frantic effort to rejig the conversation but they are having this. They are running into these variables here and there. So they don't want Atiku at all, but they understand the fact that provided Atiku is alive and kicking, right, they will have to deal with Atiku. Then on the other hand, their major target is Jonathan. But they are not banking on Jonathan, because Jonathan is, first of all, he's not giving them attention, he's not showing interest, he's avoiding them, and he doesn't want to have the conversation at all. And on the other hand, the other option they have, right, for a southern person is Obi, because it's already out there. But they are having the problem of people buying into Obi's idea, right? It is just some few people who are looking into the possibility of Obi. They are not really buying into it. And then the second one is, if eventually the folks that they really expect to buy, those big folks that they really expect to buy into Obi, eventually they don't buy into Obi, and they run with Obi, eventually they have the problem of, is Obi going to stick to an agreement of 4 years as against staying 8 years? So those are the few.
But enigmatic. What give them the assurance that if they push Obi forward, he's going to win the election? Not talk less of even say he wants to use 8 years.
Yeah, at least it will still represent the face of opposition having been able to secure their coalition by way of saying they are serious eventually. And then they are having the issue of finance as well, funds, right? So those are the big ones. So that's why they needed some big folks from certain quarters to buy into the idea. So Obi or no Obi, so they just want to find a way to say.
So okay, sorry, is enigmatic quaky or is it my system? Can people hear him clearly?
One man is from your system. Your system is a bit delayed.
Yeah, we can hear you, but
your system is delayed. Delayed.
Logan, please.
All right, let me go out and come back in. Carry on.
Okay. So
question,
now that's
the coalition under what umbrella? Because if you remember 03, what happened with the OBJ and Oshoba experience, where you will still remain in your party, but you will instruct your members to vote for the opposition. We know how that turned out. So are they going to all move to the SDP?
They are not even having the conversation about the vehicle they are using yet.
They have less than 2 years left. They should be there now. I mean,
everything is if you flash back, right? APC started their conversation, their coalition conversation
shortly after,
shortly after they lost that election in 2011. Shortly, so
12,
yeah, they started it in
it's
2011.
2011 that started.
It started around June or July of 2011. Eventually, they were able
And
to
actualize it through a merger, not
through a
coalition.
merger, not
Merger.
coalition now. Through a merger, it means everybody you have to subsume under an
one party. That's why I asked the question. Like, where's the margin? What's the party? We have no idea what.
Yeah, if you're even Babati, don't forget. If you're even talking about the party now, right? Peter Obi is almost partyless. Atiku is almost partyless because Peter Obi's political party is in a dysfunctional, is in a disarray already. The same thing as Atiku.
But he has his obedience.
But he has his obedience. Atiku too, he has his own base. All of them, they have their base. That's the point.
And imagine obedience is not a party. They need
that's
a
what I'm trying to
party.
explain to Baba.
Yeah.
But for you to actually, merge at that level, you need a political party that will have to sign off on that first. Because even when you go through INEC, you have to basically relinquish that your party identity and everything. APC, Labour Party made a pronouncement that they are not part of coalition. PDP made a pronouncement they are not part of coalition. So, and the two individuals, Atiku and Obi, they are unable to provide leadership in their political party.
No, enigmatic. Have you observed that they have started registering the obedience? They have a portal. So that's what the horse Obi will ride on, not Labour Party, but the movement.
So that's just.
And they claim they have 25 or 22 million already. That's what they claimed.
They can even have 7 billion.
But they are not registered as a political party, though. That's the thing.
They can even have 7 billion.
But one man, that was the job of Obi. He was supposed to bring the obedience into the Labour Party. They're supposed to be Labour Party members. But it got
when they tried to offer that when they tried to give him that
option, right?
That option, then he basically told them that obedience belongs to him, not Labour Party.
That is the problem.
So he has made a lot of political pronouncements that were so amateurish.
But that was smart anyway. Don't you think so enigmatic?
No, you can't. It's not.
It's an insurance. Your movement is an insurance for him.
No, sir. No, man, no, sir. I disagree. Do you know why? Because you have the numbers to overwhelm the Labour Party.
Exactly, and you shouldn't
have the
say
numbers
that.
to bring them in, overwhelm the system, and take it over.
Man, you won't make such a political even if that's what you have in your mind. You won't say it as a politician. It's just like a politician that you are decamping next week, right? It's like you are a football player. You cannot make a pronouncement that, I want to go to Real Madrid. You tell the interviewer, well, I'm still a player of Liverpool, and I'm focused, in the project of Liverpool. So when it's just like Atiku, what's his name? Buhari then saying that his movement belongs to him, or Tinubu will say his own group belongs to him. No, you don't say that as a politician. You leave it open so that things can change and you'll be able to fit in. You'll be able to maneuver your way back through.
Enigmatic. Sorry, can I tell you why I agree with Baba? His followers are not politicians; they are just fans. To play in national election, you need the fan to win election. To play in the political election system, you need politicians. Look at all his followers. Which of them do you think can survive any political maneuvering at the party level? Even Obi himself. Even all these Arababi address, they almost consumed Obi himself.
No, when you look at the case, when you look at the case of, if you go to the root of the crisis, when you see Arabambi speaking, all of them, what are you able to decipher from what they are saying? The thing is, they feel that these guys are coming from nowhere, from PDP, from APC, from ABGA 2 years ago. We gave you platform, right? We've been here for 17 years, for 18 years. We are managing our party. yes, you can accuse us, you can debate that, okay, we are not ambitious. We don't really want to be ambitious the way you guys are thinking about your own thing. We've been doing our own thing, and we've been doing it for 17, 18 years. We've had governors, we've had senators, we've done this, we've done that. But when you guys came to our political party, right, you just want to corner everything and usurp everything and push us out. So if you understand what these people are doing, that is, I think that is the fight now. Because when you listen to them carefully, it's just like what's his name, Arabambi. They think that, okay, we've been in this party for years. You came from PDP. You brought in Aisha Yesufu, not a registered party member. You brought in Obazi, right? Not a registered party member.
Dele.
Igodalo, not a registered party member. Dele, not a registered party member. What's his name again? And then
Enigmatic, and they are signatory to the account.
And they are
just discussing money.
So they have a separate account. They have a
Oh
separate
my
account
God.
from the account. So it's just like you move to APC to PDP now, and you are trying to you are not trying to work.
Logo now. You're just using a logo.
You are not trying to work. So with the legacy Labour Party members, they are standing tall. They are resisting, more or less like they are resisting the invasion of their political party by these PDP decampees, like Obi and his group now. And they are standing like more or less like okay, you this political this cartel of political kleptomaniacs, we do not, they are feeling that they have been insulted, right? They feel that we've been loyal members of this political party for 17 years, being able to shove aside different tendencies, and so you guys just come with some desperate, power hungry tendencies, and then more or less like tenants trying to exit the landlords from their home. So it's quite laughable, and they are not proud. What people would have expected, and that's why some people will blame Obi. So imagine yourself now, Oma, look at you. Just imagine some people moving, all these people defecting to APC now, right? And they go into APC, create their own account, have their own group, but you are not going through Ganduje, you are not going through the neck, you are just doing your own shadow thing from the political party. So they felt that, okay, these guys, and then Abure was going with them at a point. When they were calling Abure, guy, open your brain. But he was saying, okay, let's just give them, let's. I think they trusted Obi that time. Let's just leave him to do what he wants to do. We trust him until they saw what he was doing. So he had his campaign team separated completely from the legacy group. The Labour Party apparatchiks do not control the account. The Labour Party apparatchiks do not control the structure. The Labour Party
Enigmatic, sorry, but how do they think they can win election with all these things? How?
Well, even when you look at what Dele Farotimi said the other time, right? He said it openly. They all say it glowingly that we are not Labour Party members. We are obedient. So how do you want the people who have been laboring for Labour Party for 17 years? They are not part of your political party, but when they remit funds to Labour Party, it goes to a separate account. When you want to do something, you use Labour Party's logo and Labour Party's name, right, to drive the idea, but you deny Labour Party and you say you're obedient. So most of these guys, do not forget one man, Obi himself, all Alex Oti, Nwokosha, all their candidates, they came after I think political party registration or whatever, and they were able to get them tickets to run. And this is what I think this will actually, they've learned something about this now. They gave all these people political party their ticket to run, and they believe that, okay, when they are able to win elections, they will subsume into the Labour Party family, they will integrate, and then things will move on. They will be able to contribute and help the political party. So things didn't pan out. They still wanted to control and continue that trajectory of that shadow obedient whatever thing through Peter Obi excluding the entire structure of the Labour Party. And at a point, right, it's like when you even push a code.
So they're just using the Labour Party.
They are just using the Labour Party
like a side chick.
Like God bless you, like a side chick. So all the funds that will be brought from diaspora, it was Aisha Yesufu and Ighodalo and Obazi, 4 of them that were controlling everything. And you completely ostracized this individual. They are not there to serve your interest now. Are they in political parties to make you happy? Are they in this life to make you happy? You want to be president, you want to be senator, you want to be governor, you want to be this. We give you everything that you want when your party couldn't even give you. Alex Oti was denied the ticket in APC. Peter Obi was denied the ticket in PDP. Most of the senators, Senator, what's his name? That one that wears that long cap, long hat, Ume, he wasn't given the ticket in Abga. They all ran to PDP, to Labour Party, and this guy rescued you. And you want to take the house from them. And it's like they are fighting back now. So you will see that at a point, Apapa, Abure, Arabambi, they were all divided. But it's like, oh, guys, we have to come together to fight these people because they just came from nowhere. They came 2 years ago. So it's like you have a visitor in your home and the visitor is taking over your home. All of a sudden, you and your wife and your kids, you guys are divided. And then at a point, you call your wife, dear, look, can't you see the game plan of these visitors? So all of you came back together as a team to fight the usurpers now in your home, trying to take over your home. That is what
enigmatic. Please, doing. Can I make this comment? Do you think even some Labour Party can even work against Labour Party in the last election so that they would lose that election? Because
from what you heard from what you hear from Arabambi, right?
Sorry, enigmatic. Respond to that and bring it to me in about 5 minutes, so Larry can come in as well. Yeah.
So I wanted to talk about something different too, but it's okay. So from what you heard from Arabambi, right? Arabambi said they couldn't provide, and that I think Aisha Yesufu said it. They were unable to provide for 54,000 party agents during the election.
Yeah, we played the clip just now.
Right.
So that's nearly half the polling units.
That's nearly half the polling units.
So how are they then able to declare that they won?
They don't even have. They do not even have do they call it a monitor room where you are able to follow?
Logan, sorry, didn't they say that Aisha Yesufu was the one that handled the money for the agent?
But even up to now, they've not had the challenger. They've not had an audited account.
Where's the audit for the?
They never had the audited account of their finances up to now.
A new Nigeria is possible.
Fixation on your account or audit. Have you heard that APC audited their own account?
Imagine yourself being a loyal party member for 17 years, and you allow some people 2 years ago to come to your party, and they are trying to drive you out of the way to just get themselves into different places. People that are even denying being members of your political party in everywhere they will say they are not Labour Party members. So how would you take that?
So but enigmatic, they did not ask Arabambi and Co and Abure all the forms they sold to bring the money too. They chop that money.
Well, that is a question for. I mean, they have to pay. All those funds that you guys came from brought from diaspora. Where are those funds? Why do you have an account that is being managed by Aisha Yesufu? Is not a card-carrying member of the party or
no. Look, they said that the campaign fund is different from the party fund. That's what that was.
Oh, graduate. So
is that not how it is? Do you mingle party money with campaign money?
I'm just telling you what they said.
I know. That's what I'm saying. You don't mingle it. You have to separate it.
The party should the way it works is that the political party they have an all-encompassing control on all the accounts of the political party. And at the point where everything has been registered, they've had their candidates and everything, then they will distribute funds to each of the candidates. House of Rep member, maybe 100 million for your campaign. Presidential, maybe 2 billion. House of Assembly, maybe 50-50 M. That's how they distribute down the ladder. So it is they have accountants, they have youth secretary, they have different offices in the neck of every political party. So you are not just going to APC and you are creating your own shadow movement, or you are going to PDP. You know, they know those two political parties are structured, and they won't take that. All those chancing that they did in Labour Party, they cannot chance all those PDP and we can you. They won't be able to do those nonsense in all those big parties now. So and I think that's to land. You said I should land in 5 minutes, but I wanted to speak about the maybe that will be the part of the conversation on the economic reforms and the economic and fiscal reform of the government. Right, 2 years of Tinubu being in power. So we should understand the fact, and I want people, I think, to correct what Rational Mind said the other time, that people should be able to use different searching tools to search certain simple things. The government being able to eliminate the long-standing fuel subsidy, right, which has been costing the Nigerian government approximately $10 billion annually. $10 billion annually. That is what Nigeria have been throwing through into the trash for years now. So this subsidy removal alone is, of course, initially is quite challenging for the citizens, right? But it was lauded by different by people who understand economics very well, and World Bank and even IMF, for the positive steps towards economic stability and recovery. But at the end of the day, that's why you see the trickle down effect now. That when Buhari was the last FAC allocation, right, that was distributed by Buhari was 700 billion naira. Since Tinubu has been in office, they've been distributing close to, over 2 trillion. So that's why you see governors having triple of their FAC allocation as we speak. And when you look at the exchange rate unification as well, the position for Nigeria to unify the Nigeria's multiple exchange rates, what has it actually done for us? It's a very good policy that was aimed to attract foreign investment and reduce the arbitrage opportunities. That is why you see all these Sabitu guy, those bank managers, that they make killing out of that arbitrage. And then before I continue, when it comes back to me, the mic comes back to me again, the debt management portfolio and the financial reengineering that we've been able to see now. When you look at this example now, the IMF loan repayment, as we just know, Nigeria has been able to repay $3.4 billion, which was a funding that was received through IMF for the COVID-19 pandemic. So this payment actually, I think it was completed around April. I think last month, right? So ultimately, it has removed Nigeria from the IMF radar of indebted countries now, and that reduction, it has actually helped us to reduce our debt servicing. The proportion of Nigeria's revenue spent on debt servicing has decreased from 97% as we speak currently now to 68%, which indicates a very an improved fiscal hygiene and better allocation of resources. And that's why you are able to see most of the governors too, the subnational, they are able to pay down their own debts, including on those states.
And they are not borrowing again.
And they are not borrowing to pay salaries. They are not borrowing to. They are borrowing.
They are still borrowing.
They are not borrowing. So
they are come on.
Hold on.
Did you read the news today? That they gave them, is it the World Bank gave them 3 point something, 300 something million naira, $1 million.
For who?
As a grant or a loan. Who asked for the loan?
Let me search for it again. I'll put it here for
you. Okay.
Okay,
so
very good.
From what I know, right, it's been able to open windows of infrastructural. So if your governor is not working now, then it is.
We saw it in Anambra State now.
That's what I was saying earlier today.
Yeah.
That complex is something else.
But some people, yeah, Baba was BT.
I was giving example of Ogun State. What the impact of
Aisha Ureni, even the open one today again.
I can't complain now. I mean, look at what's going on in my state.
The governor that I know is a useless governor. I'm surprised that he's been able to pay almost 72 billion back. Almost is it 72 or 63 billion from those states. So Jigawa State has paid over 90% back.
I'm surprised.
So when you are not seeing this, so you see in 2 years, because for you to actually stabilize from where we're coming from, you remember that when just 2 years ago, right? When Emefiele told us our financial status, the debt profile, and everything, and when you look at even the investment in infrastructure now, there are certain strategic road projects that are being that are taking off in Nigeria now. So for the last time that I checked, there has been an approval of $652 million, which was a funding package from within this China Exim Bank for construction of some different vital projects. So including I think part of that will be going to the Lekki deep sea port, right?
They've given everything to Umahi.
When you see even the social governance reform as well, there's no way you will not speak about the minimum wage increase, because when people talk about how would a person be living on 70,000, it doesn't mean that everybody is living on it just means the minimum wage. In America here, we have some states whose minimum wage is $7. It doesn't mean you are making $7 an hour.
Please, enigmatic, please. AB is asking, where is Tinubu getting all this money? I wish I have time. I will tell him more is even coming, even if oil goes down to $50.
So under the and then when you even look at let's anticipate the long-term benefits or the long-term effects of all this the re-engineering that they've been able to do so of course we know why some of these reforms, of course there will be some headwinds, there will be some shockwaves, there will be some short-term economic hardships here and there. So there will be some inflation and currency depreciation as we could see. But there is a projected 3.3% growth in this year, right? For which will be driven by these structural reforms. And then when you look at the fiscal stability as well, this reduction in our debt servicing will increase government revenue, right? And which will actually give us the possibility to anticipate and then to enhance physical stability and more investment in critical sectors. You will see that they are able to project this coastal highway now, right? They've started I think they've completed 47 kilometers, right, Baba? The Lagos part, am I right? The Lagos part of it, and then they are starting now from Calabar and Akwa Ibom. So they are now starting from the core south state now, coming through, and then the Badagry Sokoto coast highway as well. So when you look at all these developmental projects, and this is why we say sometimes in 10 years, when Tinubu is gone out of power, right, after his 8 years, imagine when this coastal highway would have been a reality. Imagine when the Sokoto Badagry highway would have been a reality. Imagine the Kaba and the Abuja Kogi highway would have been completed. Imagine most of all these road projects would have, even the east-west road would have been completed in 10 years' time or in 15 years' time. Those projects, they will be attributed to a president called, either you like him or not, the Jagaban.
Don't forget to
no. Hold on. The Simba DK of Anambra. The Simba DK
of Anambra. Just like one man. Just like in the next 8 years. And one man, just like in the next 8 years, Soludo will not say, go and verify. We will say we touch it, we feel it, we did this. The government house of Anambra after 34 years.
No, don't forget that
you're able to give them one.
Tinubu also talked about connecting the east to the gas pipeline.
Now I will pray to God Almighty, right? That I know Soludo is a very intelligent man, and I like what he did. So if Tinubu, I want him to stay on course. He should connect that gas pipeline. In the
one man, how long will he speak?
Mama Zita, I beg, make I give me 2 minutes. I go.
Week of Tromso, you don't come.
Sorry, Mama Zita. So I pray. I know he will do that. That train track, right? Imagine it's quite an aberration that a whole southeast, which at least if you do not consider anything, consider the area market in Abia State and consider the main market, right, in Onitsha. Those two major markets. I think the market in Onitsha, I think, is the largest market in the West Africa, right? So it's quite appalling and it's quite beguiling that they do not consider them for those train tracks. And I pray that Tinubu will consider to add it now to the grid, and including the gas pipeline. So to conclude my conversation about this, look, we may have our political ideas. We may have different phrenology ideas to our political understanding and leanings, but when we are speaking to national governance and expectation of our country, 2 years and all these things are already happening. You can imagine what will happen in the next 8 years. Inshallah, all of us still being alive, right? So far so good. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration, he's been able audaciously, right, to implement transformative, fiscal policies that will continue to significantly increase the federation account with FAC allocation, disbursement. So when you see the governors now aligning,
enigmatic, Larry can't wait again.
So when you see the governors aligning with this guy, it's not that he's using some voodoo. If I'm a governor and I'm receiving 3 times of what I used to receive, man, I will stay with you now. So this is just the way it is. And
and it's making
make that point, and then after you, we have to bring Larry in. Sorry, Betty.
No, I think that even beyond the money, it's making it easier for them to bring in investment without the red tape. So all those exclusive lists, inclusive lists, like if you can get it, bring it in, I will approve it. JB, do you know how big JBS is for them to come to Ogun State? That is huge. That means forget all these headsmen, all this cow meat. Everybody has to come to Ogun State in the next 4 months.
So Omar, I think I will stop with saying that Soludo is playing the right politics, and I pray that both Soludo and what's his name, Umai, and maybe the governor of Enugu State, those guys will play a matured and detribalized politics, national politics to the center, and then we'll be able to have an Igbo president out of either one of those 3 guys going forward. Peter Obi is not going to be president, so he should go and sit his ass down. Thank you, one man.
One man, did you see that link I sent to you about the
yes, I thought I put it up. I did put it up. There it is. So there it is. Let's bring Larry in, because Larry has been for a good while. So Larry, then Zita, then BT, etc. But I think Ola is in the back.
One man.
I beg your pardon. So sorry. Larry, then Prince Daddy, then Zeta, then BT. All right. All right. I'm going to shuffle out Brinkola in acknowledging the super chatters as Larry comes in. That's Ayo who kicks it off as it often does. That's Peace Forever, who is glorying in some of his favorite voices. He wished it and it came. BT, I'm still waiting for Emeka Aro and the rest of we have so many. I don't know how I get away with it. I must be the dumbest person in here. So many brilliant minds. People just come here to listen to. That's Isaac right there. Saying hello with super chats. That's Isaac again, and sprinkling the magic dust that is the main green, the American dollar. That's Ike Ogelme right there, dadding it up for the space. So that's Ike, and then that's Isaac again. So that's the list so far. Others can join in that space as well. I'd like to see somebody exceed Ike. I've never yet seen that. The largest super chat we've had yet. Our biggest super chatter is Ayo, who is the sponsor of the platform. But Ike sometimes comes in to drop all these big hits. Floor is yours, Larry. It's just free flow as you will. I'll shuffle. I'll bring Ola in. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
And Aizon, I can leave Aizon so you can come in if you are so desirous.
Okay, let me leave for Aizon to come up. By the way, Baba, please talk about your state upcoming election. So local government council is hitting up.
Okay, given the time, I will talk about.
You can take my time after Prince. You can. I even can't talk about
Bless you, man. Bless you, man. I will.
Yeah, Larry.
Thank you.
Yeah, good evening. Yeah, you have the floor. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. I think a lot of people, they've said a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, but I want to move things to another dimension, right? Another direction, and basically majorly focus on the subject matter, that one man actually had. I want to talk on Jonathan's administration. Because I think a lot of people have forgotten that administration. That administration is the genesis of Nigeria's problem. The genesis. That administration brought Nigeria to its knees. And I'll talk with data and I'll talk with facts. I saw people, saying, oh, why did people protest during Jonathan? And let's be factual. Why did people protest during Jonathan? And there are a lot of things to back why people actually protested. In January 2012, petrol in Nigeria was 65 naira per liter. Jonathan increased it to 141 naira per liter. Right? That same January, crude oil was sold for $110 per barrel. In that same period, Nigeria was doing 2.68 million barrels per day. So why won't people protest? We had money. What did Jonathan government did?
Brilliant.
They stole everything.
Brilliant.
They stole everything.
I have the answer to that for you.
Let me finish. Rational mind. I didn't interrupt when you were talking. So
you did now, Abba. Now you did, Larry.
No. I didn't.
It's okay, but you did. Don't say you did not.
Okay, let me talk. At least let me flow for at least 2 minutes. So when people come in, why did people protest Jonathan's administration? That administration basically wasted every good thing that Yar'Adua did. That administration brought Nigeria to its knees. They were just busy stealing. And all the people you see today that are everywhere today in the media, you see, Nigeria is just a place where armed robbers, criminals, all of them, they will gang up. After some time, they clean themselves up. They become righteous. The likes of these Arise TV guys, all these Abati and the rest of them. All of them were busy. They were busy enjoying. They were busy, you know, they were busy in money. Jonathan was basically using DSS to silence anybody that is actually against his government. He was not in charge of, he was not, you know, he couldn't have a proper grasp of security. There was a lot of problem. And when people come in and start painting Jonathan, oh, Jonathan, and I ask myself one question. Is it that we have people in Nigeria that forget things easily? Or probably we have people that just feel every other person is so dull that they don't think that they can just come and paint one rubbish for us. You know, we'll probably bring Jonathan back. Probably Jonathan is going to do magic. No. Jonathan does not have any magic hand. Jonathan is a disaster. Whatever Buhari is.
But Larry, people claim there is money in circulation, whereas the stolen money from the government that was in circulation. Do you reckon with that?
See, I'm just giving you the data, right? How much is Nigeria doing today?
You're not giving any data now. You're not giving any data, Larry.
Wait now. I've given you the data now. I just told you how much
they were selling. What are the data you're giving?
Wait. I've just told you how much they, as at that time, January 2012. I've just told you the price of
crude oil and the production level.
Right? And how much is it today? Do you know?
But you're not giving the whole substance of the data.
Wait now. That is you. I'm starting from somewhere. I've just given.
Right. I'm just impatient of talking to you. I mean, getting.
To do analysis. See, if you want to do analysis, I like doing analysis. Apple for apple, right? Apple for apple. That is when, if you want to do a proper analysis, do analysis of apple for apple, so that you can actually have the time, and you can actually speak from an informed position. So when I say crude to crude price to crude price. As of today, I think we're probably like 60, probably something around 60.
No, even Rotterdam is 54.
Yeah,
it's 54. Brent that is 60.
Yeah,
and Western Texas in between.
Exactly. So basically, as at that time, that's over double of what it is today. Crude per barrel, crude barrels per day. How much are we doing now? Probably we're still around
1.5,
1.6,
1.5 right now. 1.5. Struggling.
And at that time, we were doing 2.68 million. 2.68 million, which is a lot. We had a lot. People were protesting because some people could see. Everybody know how much barrels of crude is. Everybody know how much we're making. But what they were basically doing was basically steal and steal and steal and steal. So when people come in and start saying, oh, this and this and this and this, I don't know. Sometimes I don't argue, because sometimes I just, within me, I take my time to kind of like analyze things. Is it that people quickly forget things? Or probably people feel that if they re-echo and re-echo and re-echo the lies, right, it becomes the truth. That's another thing that I feel that
nobody's echoing any light. I mean, so we're what you're trying to do, Larry. You're trying to rewrite the whole.
No, I'm not rewriting.
No, that's what you're doing. So that's why I want to challenge you.
You fact check every data I just gave you.
Well,
right?
That's why I want to fact check you on some of the.
Yeah. Fact check every data I gave you.
Okay, so are you ready for that?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. You know, okay, I'm always for that. Right.
Okay. Now you said they were producing 2.6 billion,
2.68 million in 20
million barrels per day.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, all that money they got, first of all, when they had to say, they talk about sovereign wealth
funds.
Okay.
Now, who are the people that kick against it?
See.
No, hold on.
Wait. You said you people. Wait. Okay, you said who were the people that kicked against it? Why
the government led by Saraki?
If the states are kicking against it, give the state their own and keep federal government own.
Okay.
So you people
hold on now.
Sorry to interject. Sorry, please. When the states are kicking against it, you should ask, why are the states kicking against it? Jonathan did not increase that sovereign fund. He was taking from it, and that money belonged to the federal and the state.
Yeah. It was taken to pay salary.
If the state did not kick against it, he would have spent everything by himself. And the state knew what was. The governors knew the privilege going out to all of them. So they thought, only you know, they chop this thing. Share it and let everybody take care of himself.
Patoski, on crack. You are cracking. Now, well, you see, you let me lost my thought on what I wanted. But more, this is the point I want to say. Yes, there were supposed to be savings. Now, you see, I was going through something before Patoski targeted me. But my point is this: is that yes, we made more money during Jonathan because crude oil, like you said, was selling. We're selling more barrels and we're selling at a higher premium. Now, the point I'm trying to say is that money that we had, I know they stole a lot of it. If not more than 50% of it or 60% of it were stolen by Jonathan and his people. But that could be seen in the economy that we operated at that time. Because all that money was what gave our Naira strength. Mind you, take note of that. It gave our Naira strength because there were more dollars in circulation. We never had this kind of problem of dollar. Even though we know they were mago around the dollar, they were stealing it, they were doing whatever, they were moving it abroad. You understand all of that. Again, he was trying to remove subsidy, at least subsidize, remove some of part of the subsidy. The same people that are in government today, they kick against it. If he had done it,
the subsidy, he would have still looted the money. Now that's the challenge.
Hold on. No, he would not have looted it all by himself.
Rational mind.
He would not have looted it all by himself.
What exactly are you saying?
What I'm saying is this: is that if you are accusing him,
you know the problem I have with people like you.
Okay, what's it? Go on.
Yeah, because you just painted a picture as if some group of people just, he wanted to remove subsidy, they protested. Nigeria rejected it.
No.
I was part of. Wait, let me.
No. Here you go again.
Yes.
So you missed the point of what Obi was saying when he was.
I don't want to leave.
Where are the people
I don't care what
who protested?
I don't care about Obi.
Who were the people who were the rig leaders? Who were the people sponsoring your protest?
What's my problem with Obi? Obi is just.
No, that's what you were talking. You were referring to him. That's
what I'm talking about Jonathan. I don't bring Obi. You can talk about Obi.
Somebody said. No, you said. So people are rewriting history.
You said. So let me tell you something. All these people you said, right? I was not as at that time. I was not in Lagos. I was in Abuja. Right? And none of those people were in Abuja to protest. I was protesting. I protested. I still remember vividly. Right? I protested under Beggar Bridge in Abuja. None of those people were there because this is basically, we knew how much we were buying for. We knew how much we had, and we could see in Abuja because even people in Lagos could not even see what was really happening. We could see how money was being stolen.
Did you listen to this guy? Did you listen to the former Ekiti State governor when he was
former Ekiti State governor?
Did you listen to what he said? Because he was one of those people that formed the APC today. People that protest that were at the forefront of the whole thing. And you know what he said? He said they used that as a springboard for themselves. Looking back in hindsight, they realized that yes, it was just all politics they were playing back then.
It was not politics.
It was. You see, this is what we're saying.
It was not politics.
When sometimes some of us want to write this, I was on ground.
It was not politics because see,
it was
politics. Something is politics. If
it was all politics.
No, it was not politics because basically as at that time, right? Okay. Everybody knew how much we were buying for.
That politics.
We knew. Go on, please.
Why did Jonathan give them the opportunity to play that politics?
That's another topic we have to discuss. But we're talking about rewriting history.
He was not wasting money.
Larry's trying to rewrite the whole history here of what happened. I'm not saying all what you said is all entirely false.
I'm not rewriting anything.
Some of the things you said are true. They are facts.
You are re-echoing the same lie that they've kept.
No, there was no lie. There was no lie.
And you guys are always making that lie to be the truth.
No, there's no lie here. You are using some kind of half truth here and half falsehood. I won't say lie. Let me say lies. I don't want to say lies. It's false. It's misleading. because you use the number because they were making more money then.
What exactly is misleading?
Yeah, because you said that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Any of the data I gave you to be wrong?
No, I'm not saying don't get me wrong. I'm not.
Okay, so when you say something is misleading, see, rational mind.
Yeah.
When you say somebody gave something, right? Okay. And you said it's misleading. Yeah, there are two things that can make things misleading. Okay. Probably the person actually gave the wrong data that is contrary to the real data, right? So every other thing, if you see that there, you can say probably what I'm saying is misleading. I'm actually talking to facts. I'm talking to something that you can quickly verify.
I've not disputed your data, but the way you're using that data is what I'm saying.
No, I can see. I use that data, right? It's personal, right? Because it's
personal. Okay, all right, okay. Now it's okay. It's okay. Since it's personal, it's from your own point of view. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But I'm just saying for our listeners that are listening from home, who are listening to all of us, because some of us they owe us, some of us in our esteem here, in our opinion. But my point is this: is that data, the way you're using it, there's a context to it. There's a context to it. Our economy was not in worse shape the way it is today because we're still selling more crude at that time. Of course, yes, I agree with you. They stole. If not 60 or 70% of that money were looted, were filtered out of that country. Capital flights. I mean, the one that we had the other lady that was minister of the petroleum then. We know how much they said this lady is abroad with all those Yoruba guys, that Ekiti guy that took money here to America. We know all of that. But my point is this: is that, but that could be seen in the purchasing power of our naira at the time. Our naira was not as messed up. Basically, not as shitty as what it is today.
No. You see the problem.
What is the problem?
Basically, what you're saying, right? It's basically the fact that people were stealing, right? They could now put the money they were stealing, and you think that is something that is that.
No, I never said that. I never said that.
That's what you're saying.
I never said that.
Because they were stealing, there is a lot of dollars around. That's what you just said.
Hold on. I never said. You see, that is one thing about me. I will never be lying. I mean, I will never support criminality. But I'm saying to you that I agree with you that those money were stolen. I agree with you. But by and large, the Nigerian economy was not in the worst shape like we've seen under Tinubu and Tinubu. And let me correct one thing again you said. Let me also correct it. I want to tackle you on what you said, that our economy started going down from what's his name? There's a measure of truth to that. But it's not entirely true.
Okay,
because
you know why I said that?
For 9 months,
I
became. Let me land this point.
No, let me just tell you why I said that. Right?
Okay, why did you say that?
Before Jonathan became president, right? Jonathan was the vice president to somebody, and the economy was so good at that point that the person had to what has never happened in Nigeria before. The person did it, reducing petrol price. In Nigeria, ever since I know about Nigeria, it has always been increments, no reduction. That was the first time when somebody saw that the economy was booming and we had more, and that person thought of let's even reduce. And I don't know, probably when I was still probably you are older than me. Probably you have that data. Probably a former president did the same. But for me, I've not seen that before in Nigeria. So that
I've
shows
not seen too.
That shows
and I'm
you
not
that
a young man.
You were coming from, a selfless leader that felt, okay, fine, let's put this into people. And we got from there that leader was sick. The VP, people protested and everything. They brought the VP in as the president. And ever since the VP came, what exactly happened? Everything every work that other person has worked for, he came in and destroyed everything.
Larry, you see what you just said now. Again, like I said, when we use, I will quote it this way. I won't say lies. When we use half truth and half falsehood like this, that's what I'm saying is misleading. Yeah, it is true, like what you said. This guy was clueless. He was incompetent to some degree. But his level of incompetence is not at the level of what we've seen with Bubu and Tinubu. So, but when you're not saying that it is from them, no. Yes, there's a truth that he messed up the economy. But
Bubu started with $30 per barrel. Am I correct?
Well,
yes,
there are certain things you cannot control. But how do you, I mean, there's certain things you cannot control. There's certain things you can control. Now, this guy, Boo, for almost 9 months, he was in Aso Rock there. He never appointed any people for portfolio. That one alone in itself. This, look at our president.
No, that's nothing now.
No, hold on. Let me land.
Hold on. I will not allow you to land. No. Let me put something to you. Let me see what you want to say.
Oh, Patoski, George, pointing, because what you say now, for almost 9 months, this guy never appointed our president here. Even before they come into, before they assume, they've already appointed all their, because they're coming in with their cabinets. That is, they're starting governance. But this idiot from Daura, that Fulani guy, Darandaron, he came in for 9 months. He was in Nassau up there. Nothing was going on.
Pato, are you not impressed with these new vocabs?
Let me now talk. Have you made the argument?
You're incorrigible.
So
that's not my hold on now. Let's also talk now. I've been hearing you.
When people interject me like this, I won't land that point. I was about land. So just give me
10 seconds now.
10 seconds now. You don't sorry, so 9 months. That alone is enough to cause our economy went into recession immediately after that. Have you forgotten? So how is that Goodluck Jonathan's fault?
It was days now, $30 and pumping 800,000 barrels.
Sorry, Gary Baba. Let me quickly respond. Larry, I'm sorry. Rational mind. This your argument of ineptitude of Bubu. How does that justify the stealing of Jonathan? What kind of argument are you making?
What are you talking about? Don't twist the whole narrative. Don't twist the whole topic.
Let me also flow. Hold on. Okay. You were making an argument. Larry had an argument. He said Jonathan was incompetent. Jonathan had opportunity that he squandered, so he was a squanderer. Jonathan, look at when Larry gave me those figures, I'm on my system, and I quickly did some calculation on Excel. Nigeria could be realizing about 70-something billion in a year. Desiani stole almost 60 billion. What is left? Almost a whole year revenue of a country stolen by one woman. And you say boo-boo. Can you compare that to boo-boo? Even sickly boo-boo. Almost all the revenue for a whole year of 200 million people stolen by one person. Then we have not mentioned Dasukion. We have not mentioned the ones stolen by other people. What are you talking about?
Stella Odua.
Stella Odua. So many of them like that.
My friends.
And he's not right.
I don't know why you're taking this topic too.
Wait, so let me.
I've not said.
Let me finish. So you now, because you now wanted to defend that, you now say, what of boo? How does that justify that? How does that make a case for you on that argument?
So this is the case.
Let me tell you another thing that you don't.
This is the case.
Let me tell you another thing that you don't know.
No. Don't give me that. Don't give me that. What I don't know.
Another argument that you made.
No. You are twisting what I said, and that is what you're doing here right now. I've not said what you're saying.
Then you can untwist it. Now, another argument that you made was that when Bubu came, there was recession. Bubu came and met a government that could not even pay salary. How would they not go into recession? Almost 2/3 of the state government could not pay salary now. Almost, have you forgotten? Bubu had to look for money to give to the state extra for them to be paying salary. Not one state, not two states, not 20 states. I think it was just Lagos, Rivers, and some other few states that could even pay salary. Was Nigeria not in recession already then? When a state is bankrupt, their obligation is...
We were not in recession. We're not in recession when it took over.
No, what do you mean? Hold on now. When there are some obligations that are non-discretionary, for example, in a home, non-discretionary obligation that you have is your rent, your light, and then food for children, not for you. You can use your discretion and say you will not eat, but you must pay rent. You must pay your tax. You must pay transaction fee when you buy something from store. Those are non-discretionary. Part of non-discretionary responsibility of a government is for them to pay their staff.
We understand.
My point is don't disrupt me. Let me make my own case too. It's true. You are quick to say no. Don't speak.
It's because you keep twisting what I did not say.
Let people listen to me. Don't speak over me. Part of the non-discretionary responsibility of governor is to pay salary. They are not doing them favor. They are paying these people what they owe them. And then you go ahead, you couldn't pay salary. You know that in a state, you work here in the state. As an employer, if you don't pay salary in Canada, you go to jail. And government is not paying salary. And you said that
no,
government is not.
Patoski, remember Niger Delta Avenger? Remember Niger Delta Avenger?
And you said you are blaming Buhari. When Buhari came, Buhari said he was going to revive train. He was going to. Though Yokupe was the spokesman, Jonathan said it was impossible. Despite the revenue they had, they didn't have the vision to say they could do it. A refinery, even if they don't want to build refinery, they could have unwind what Yar'Adua did and let Dangote continue with the acquisition that Obasanjo had made. That was the reason why they protested. They said, look, revive the refineries. You have enough money to pay subsidy now.
Refineries were working under Jonathan.
Which refinery they work? When last did our refinery work?
Yeah.
It was working.
Refineries were working. Rational mind. If refineries were working under Jonathan, why were they subsidizing petrol?
About 80% of our local consumption of our fuel. It was working.
Okay, 30%.
It was working.
What is wrong?
What are you talking about?
Okay, what is
it
wrong
was working under Jonathan
capacity to at least
they were not working.
I know now. Let me stop. I was in Nigeria. Let me tell you, I was
don't lie to us. Like we are not kids.
I was still in Nigeria under Jonathan. When Jonathan was there, I was still in Nigeria.
I was fully on ground. Going back and forth at the time.
No, I was on ground.
Like now,
and I was working a system where I could get information too. But what I'm saying is that
Jonathan, it was working under Jonathan to some degree, not fully.
Refinery to ṣiṣẹ́ last boya láyé ìgbà àwọn Babangida. What are you saying?
Was Abacha not important? Where did Obasanjo sold it? Where did Obasanjo sold it?
He did not sell it. He did not sell it.
He said sold it to
when he sold it
to
Dangote.
He sold the refineries now.
Did Dangote buy
looking for Shell, all of them. Wait now.
RM, Dangote and Otedola paid for both Port Harcourt and Warri refinery. They paid 700 and wait, let me quote now. They paid I think $760 million cash to OBJ. Then it was Yar'Adua under the pressure of NLC that reversed it and gave them back their money in full.
Cool. So if it was not working back then, why would they want to put? It was all working partly. They don't see anything viable about it. Why would they want to put their money? So listen,
let me give you
Baba, are you sure? Baba, can you tell us if the refinery was
build
because I have to go and dig it out now.
I can't really remember. I don't want to say what I can't remember. I can't recall.
Patoski, you've been talking for a long time. You said you wanted to interject.
No,
I
joined you.
And you keep mentioning my name.
Sorry. I will withdraw now. I joined. You were talking. I met you talking, and you are still talking now. So listen to me.
Can we stop this? Can we stop this talking? If anybody can talk. Don't use this.
But you give room for other people to talk. You have like almost 9 people on this panel now.
There are times I keep quiet. I allow other people talk.
You're making it
like I'm only one. I only talk when people make...
Okay, let's not waste time. Let me finish my argument.
Okay, Larry, over to you, Larry.
No, they are not. Larry, please give me time. Give me part of your time. What I'm saying is that Dangote and Femi, they paid for that refinery. And before the Obasanjo granted an interview, they referred to the father. He went to Shell. Say, come and take this. Say no. He went to this. They say no. Everybody was rejecting that refinery. If it was very good,
they told him to sell it in crap.
They told him to sell it for crap, and those guys paid for it.
Yeah, Dangote paid for it, right? Yeah, Dangote paid for it, right?
Because they were ready to go.
Dangote paid several. Like you know what Baba said?
Man.
What are you talking about?
So, hold on now. Okay, I want to say
is that what
50% is working. Let's assume 50% was working, but it could have increased the capacity. Our railway was grounded. They told him, let's do something. Say, it's impossible. How can a visionary, a leader be seeing impossibilities? A leader doesn't see impossibilities.
You're just all over the map. Your argument, you're just all over the map. I don't even know what you're even arguing about.
I'm not addressing only you. I'm addressing the panel. So you're at your discretion. In short, with your own, I don't trust your judgment because of the kind of language you use and expression. So you cannot understand the kind of things I use because I don't use your language. If I say somebody is Agba, you will understand that.
But now I'm having trouble now with my language. Please,
I'm bringing history. I'm bringing history. I'm bringing history,
and I've already addressed you on that matter. I said, please let it go.
I'm bringing history to you.
Just let it go. And then if you don't
historical.
Want to just clean up at that point.
Recently, when they commissioned Dangote Refinery, Femi was talking to a journalist. He said, look at what Aliko has done. He said, this country, they've lost so much. He said, myself and Aliko, we bought those refinery that time. And they reversed it. He said, but Aliko on his own, now look at what he has done. So the guy was really touched. This is something that they could have done long time ago. Look at how much we would have saved. When Yar'Adua died, why didn't Jonathan revert to what Obasanjo had done? He didn't only do that. He didn't set up a new one.
Now you want to argue
Jonathan.
Now you want to argue that one now.
He made that
arguments to the basis in me. I don't even know what you're just all over the map.
So
you are here,
argument be weary now.
And we can even pin you to one thing. When you argue so many points,
don't try to tailor argument. Don't try to tailor argument. Don't teach me how to argue. Don't do that because you don't argue at all. You don't even argue. You don't articulate yourself at all.
Right?
You resort to abuse, harassment, interjection. That's I don't hold on. I won't hold on for you. You don't argue.
Well, that's up to you, but I can also talk if you're talking then. Right?
Let's do it. Let's do it. You resort to
out of respect for Larry, I won't do that with you because Larry has the floor. Because I was targeting Larry.
Larry has the floor. You are not the moderator.
Yes, Larry, you are not. Yes,
you cannot bully me.
I'm not. Come on. What is going on? What beef do you have with me?
I am coming for you because you are wrong. And you have just lied to us here. And you made one statement. Let me correct you.
No, you are not correcting me. You are not correcting.
You made one statement. I'll close with that.
You are not correcting anything. You are correcting nada.
I will close. Okay, let me make this statement. I will close with it. You said the other time that the people listening to us, they trust our judgment when you were making it. Nobody trusts your judgment. They know you just come and abuse and abuse. Nobody. They know it's true. Go and read it. It's like they trust our judgment. They don't trust your judgment at all. They go abuse everybody all over the place. I used to you, Jerry. Sorry. Sorry to the panel. What's wrong with National Mind now?
Boy. So you know the thing is this, right? Let's not deceive ourselves. Jonathan was a disaster. I don't know how people are now beginning because Nigeria we like painting things, right? Paint him, and make him look as if he was a disaster. The problem we have in Nigeria today, that guy called Jonathan was the genesis. Fine, we had some problem, right? We had some problem doing Obasanjo. At least Obasanjo was able to do one or two things. Yar'Adua came. Yar'Adua was still, even though he was a sick president, he was still building a little bit on the momentum. Reserve and everything. Jonathan came, reserve, boah, everything, boah. They were just stealing everywhere. They were stealing reserve. They were stealing oil money. They were stealing everything. Everybody was just stealing. That guy was just a disaster all through. So Buhari coming in, sometimes, Buhari faced a lot of things. Along Buhari, there was COVID. Along Buhari, there was, oil crash, everything.
But so when people are now, let's go and bring Jonathan, and I keep asking myself, Jonathan, for waiting from one disaster to another disaster, the genesis of disaster, you want to come and even scatter everything. Because every president we had after that guy has always been, Buhari was still trying to a little bit patch. Okay, maybe if we can patch, we can get ourselves out of it. At least with Kemi Adeosun, when Kemi was trying to see what we can actually do and everything. So it was disaster. So Tinubu even coming, right? It's a house that has been run aground that was not even working. So somebody is just, trying to look for something to do. So when people paint some of all this, that's the problem I have. Because we have a lot of all those people, they paint it as if, people were protesting against Jonathan, as if Jonathan was doing something good. And people saw that, everybody just came together. All of us campaign did everything to ensure that Jonathan was giving that presidency. They didn't want to give it to him. We all went out. We were shouting. We were everywhere that Jonathan must be president. It's his turn. He was vice president. The president is late, so they shouldn't do anything. It must be. Everybody was basically fighting for this guy. This guy came there. Everything we've built, this guy scattered everything. So when people now come and start painting him as if, every time I see Jonathan, what I see is disaster. Every time I see Jonathan on TV, and I'm saying this, what comes to my mind is this guy is the genesis of the problem of Nigeria. Fine, he lost election,
But Larry, if it's the genesis, like you said, so the two guys that came after him, what was that campaign? Because they knew, hold on. They knew that this guy was a failure. Because during 2014, 2015 election, they campaigned vigorously, pointing out all his cluelessness, his mishandling of security and economy and all of that. Okay. So obviously these guys, they knew what they were coming to meet. Okay. But then they came in, they made it worse than what it is. Okay. But now we're here making cases like
you just said something. You just said something.
Saying with Jonathan's issue.
Okay.
What have they done to better the situation?
Wait, let me tell you now. You just said something now that there are some things that are outside their control. Number one thing that is outside their control is how much price of crude, which is the major thing. There is nothing you can do if there's no money. Money is everything. Right? Imagine coming from 100 and something to $30. So whatsoever they want to do, probably they can go out and start looking for ways to borrow. If somebody has everything, hard time to save, excess, you squandered everything, no food at home, nothing. Someone else that is now coming, and that person is also going to depend on that little thing. So what do you expect them to do? Magic? Where do you want them to get the money? There's no magic anywhere.
I don't. People are accusing me here that I get a lot. It's just sometimes when we have this conversation, I just want to say certain things. Now, we can put Nigeria at the level of Argentina, but look at what Javier, what's his name? Javier did recently. How we almost brought the country out of economic recession. So why didn't Bubu do that? You see, we like to give excuses for these leaders. Make it look like, it's not their fault. Yeah, of course, there are certain things that are beyond their control.
I'm not giving an excuse. I'm not giving an excuse. That's what it's like doing here. See, I'm not giving an excuse for Bubu, but what I'm doing is to put it out that Jonathan was a disaster. You guys should stop painting him as
he was a disaster, not at the level of Bubu and Tinubu that is there.
If Bubu had what Jonathan had,
no, he goes squander. No, look at just imagine. Just imagine.
He don't even have what Jonathan had.
He will not do anything. He will do nothing.
That's your own assumption.
No.
But he didn't have what Jonathan had.
Suddenly now, Bubu now is now a saint now, right?
I'm not saying Bubu is a saint.
Jonathan
is not the same you that was saying here.
That was better than Bubu.
Larry,
infrastructure Jonathan.
Larry, I remember one of our previous sessions here.
Yeah.
Where you beat down on Bubu for his mishandling of the economy, putting Nigeria into all this. What was that thing they did that the Senate ratified? They borrowed money from CBN. You were one of those people that came here. I remember you saying that here. You were beating down on Bubu for doing that. Now suddenly that Bubu now is now.
I am not telling you that Bubu is a state, right? But what you are painting,
I'm not painting anything.
Jonathan was better, and I said if Bubu had the same resources,
that's what I said. Yeah.
Better. So, and what I'm saying is, if Bubu had the same resources that Jonathan had, no, yeah, that's why I said that's your assumption now because it never happened.
Oh, okay. So because Tinubu now is there now, we can assume that if he had been Tinubu, right?
That's the problem I have. Man, that's the problem I have with you. You always want to tailor guide. You always want to tailor guide one's view to a particular point.
I'm not.
Because we are talking now. You brought Tinubu. It's because of that's not it. We are just having a normal.
This is what it is. This is what it is.
Jonathan, please let somebody else interject.
So that is what because there are still other people behind me. Please let me go. Rational mind. Don't worry, sir. Jonathan, disaster.
No, go on, please.
No, there are still a lot of people behind me. They need to also talk. So don't worry, sir. Jonathan is a disaster. They should not paint any disaster for us again.
Is the old co-host still there? Thomas, General Thomas, are you still there?
I think Prince Daddy. Okay, Prince Daddy is supposed to come behind me.
Yeah, Prince Daddy is the next person.
It gets finally done. Thanks to rational mind taking all the damn time. Anyways, can I go on now?
Yes, sir, you can.
Okay, hello everyone. Like, share, and subscribe, and love the show. If Thomas or Patoski can help with the topics, but is Baba still there? Actually,
you can free flow.
I was gonna.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, Baba, your submission earlier about what Erufai is saying right now, I don't buy it. I don't buy into it. See, Erufai is not that political wizard that can project into the future, like 6 years before the next election, to be talking about him positioning himself for 2031. It's a big fat lie. No, just like what you call it, Buhala, that miscalculated and jumped ship and went with PDP and Atiku. Well, Erufai is kind of doing the same thing right now, actually, because it got too jittery, It got too jittery in his. I'm not sure exactly what he was trying to do. 6 years from now, I mean, do you believe, or does anyone believe that SDP is truly the party to join today for 6 years from now? I don't think so. No, I don't think any serious politician in Nigeria would think that. I mean, the best they could have done maybe stay with APC and become somewhat inactive to a certain degree. Then a year or two before the election time, it makes his move. But the only reason why he's saying what he's saying right now because no one came along with him to SDP, and he's found himself alone and isolated, and that's why he's trying to control the narrative by saying that maybe he's looking forward to 2031. It's a big lie, and I can't believe you fell for it, Baba. And I don't believe that.
Okay, if you want me to interject, I may just correct something there. Look, El-Rufai and what's his name now? Dan Fulani, they've come a long way. They've come a long way. They were very tight friends, right from their Abu days. El-Rufai has presidential ambition. Nuhu Rubadu, he believed, that is, El-Rufai believed his problem, how he was maneuvered out of ministerial position, was the handiwork of Nuhu Rubadu. That really pained him because they were close. So he had to leave. He was fuming, thinking Jagaban will intervene in his favor. But Jagaban was tight-lipped. So that added to his frustration. So he moved out of the party
Baba.
and trying to carve a niche for himself, a political niche for
Baba,
himself.
let me just say something. Please, Daddy, please, let me just. I was talking to somebody yesterday, somebody that was very close to the Rufai family here.
Yeah.
And that person actually said, you know, we're talking now. I felt it was just the ministerial thing. That person said no. That person said it was Rufai was basically expecting vice presidents. That was they said all of them were even here in the US because the son was somewhere in New York. The son that is currently in House of Rep now. That person is very close. He did a lot of contracts with Rufai in Kaduna. And he said all of them were even here, like, yeah, they felt, oh, Rufai was going to be vice president. That even Rufai himself. So, but immediately, Tinubu, I think Tinubu just gave him a shocker with that, with Shetima.
With Shetima.
Baba, you are still talking.
Me?
Yes.
No, I know they talk, now rational mind they talk since so. You see, you this witch of Rome, so why be saying that me won't pick on now? Now what for you?
I keep quiet, I don't talk now. You mention my name, Baba. What happened now?
Let me continue. Okay, everybody rest. Let me continue, please. I only got 2 minutes. I don't take that much anyway. So, Baba, your submission, what you just said, I don't disagree with it. Just like I said, Rufai become effervescent. It became jittery. That's why he left APC. I'm not disputing what happened between him and the other guy. Is what you call him, Rubadu. I'm not disputing that. But my point here is that to be postulating this narrative at this juncture for 3031 is for the birds. I don't believe that. I don't think you believe that either. It's not possible. He just wanted to be relevant somewhat. And that's one thing about Rufai. That's why I always give Tinubu a lot of credit, because Tinubu is a master politician and he has a lot of patience. I mean, he's grown over the years. Obviously, he's not a young man anymore, but neither is Rufai. But Rufai is too jittery. Again, he just, he needs to be relevant. He needs to do things to garner attention, like rational mind. But it's at the end of the day, is as a political figure in the Nigerian space, Rufai is not that is to me is Rufai is not worth much politically. No, it does not. So I'm just trying to challenge that narrative that just like what you call it, Buhala, he also miscalculated. You can't sit down and be quiet and be passive sometimes. Sometimes as a politician or a leader, you may have to do that. But Rufai does not have that in his DNA with the SDP. Now tell me, I mean, he's almost forgotten. If you ask me, he jumped to the SDP. There's a little brouhaha or out there that Rufai is making moves. Then everything died down because no other major politician in the country went along, and now the prince is trying to kind of rebuttal and push back somewhat to Rufai and trying to tell him that, hey, this SDP has ideology unlike other parties and this and that.
Hey, what are you talking about, Prince?
Nothing, as usual.
I'm not your regular. I'm not your mega maniac in the Oval Office that seek attention. I'm not attention seeking like your mega maniac. So don't.
Well, you could have fooled me. You could have fooled me. But anyway, so that's my point here. And I think at the end of the day, my analysis is sound. It's just simple logic. You don't have to be deep into Nigerian politics to know what I just said. It's quite obvious. It miscalculated. It messed up. That's what happens to Rufai. And I was going to ask Larry also. I mean, if not like I support Jonathan, I guess I agree with whatever he may have said about Jonathan being almost a hopeless leader, having people run around him and embezzle money all around him. But if Buhari can come back after a military coup in that country, I don't see a problem why Jonathan can come back neither, because we can blame Buhari also for truncating a democracy and leading and paving the ground for other military coups in that country, right after, of course, Shehu Shagari, and all the mess that emanated in that country, can put it on the shoulders of Buhari also. Jonathan, by default, it looks like a weak leader, and it kind of displayed that all along. But my point here, Larry, that if Buhari can come back and it was embraced by 20 million Northerners supposedly, and many other people like yourself or like rational mind in that country, I don't see any problem why Jonathan can come back neither. I think he can come back. Not like I support him, but
where would the
When
vote
is it my turn?
That's the no.
Wait, say
the votes, like when you say Buhari has this 12 million votes, right? That he always got.
Is it 12 or 20 million? That's what they say. I don't know.
No,
I'm just saying.
I mean,
It's 12.
Before he merged with the APC, he had a base. Where's Good Luck's base? They don't have a base
South.
now?
He has a base in South and Southeast.
No, but is it? Give me a number. Give me a ballpark number.
No, I see a point, BT. I'm not trying to.
No, I mean now. It's saying
no,
now.
Let me say this, BT.
No.
As at then, no way. Because Buhari that you are saying, you are talking about what he used to gather before 2011. Good Luck with Akwa Ibom, because those states that time also they used to turn out like 2 million. So you can also
now. No, I'm saying now.
Even now, if you look at it, you can see me having like maybe 5-6 million from that region alone.
With all, I don't think so. I don't think he has.
But apart from the numbers, BT,
because you can guarantee that if Jonathan is on the ticket, the whole of Southeast will vote for him. That
more likely, but
Southeast.
I wasn't even talking about the numbers. I'm talking about the personality.
Obi will not contest now. Obi will not contest. If
he will
I was
contest.
talking more about the personality.
Why are you saying he will not contest?
What do you mean he will not contest? He will definitely contest. So
I
that's
really
what
want
I'm saying.
Jonathan to contest so that he will lose and get punished. I didn't like the fact that Jonathan was not punished for what he did to Nigeria.
Okay, BT,
I think they did a deal.
I was talking more about.
Okay,
I was talking more.
It's not my turn yet.
You know, this soft-spoken Prince Daddy, sometimes he talk out of. I don't even know what he's talking about. That why not? How can you even in US can you pray that somebody that has not done well should come back? And say why no? Why can come back? What kind of argument is that?
You're on a different time zone, and you just
do you want
what I said.
Buhari as a military leader was not bad.
Do you want Biden to come back?
The point is making.
You guys, listen to me. You're just picking apart the things.
Listen now. The point is making is
that
here. The buy is so low that he can come back. Not because it's going to be the best, but the buy is low.
Exactly to my point, though. I wasn't talking about. I was talking. I was trying to make a point that if Buhari could come back as a civilian, I wasn't talking about military rule. As a military rule, anyway, what did he do that was good? He destroyed the freaking country. But anyway, as a civilian, like when he came back as a civilian to rule, okay.
Not more than Babangida destroyed it.
Okay, and I'm saying if people can embrace Buhari coming back, not just once but twice, I don't see any problem why Jonathan can come back, regardless of his poor leadership.
What are you not trying to I said you didn't see any problem. That means you didn't see any reason why he should come back. A failure should come back and rule us again. You didn't see any reason.
You're a difficult one. See, that's what I'm quite. When I make my argument, I try to present it logically. My ratiocination is quite sound, and when I started my conversation, I addressed it to Larry, trying to challenge the point that look, Larry doesn't care for Jonathan, and I do agree with him. I don't care for Jonathan neither, but I'm making a point that if Buhari can come back, I don't see no problem why Jonathan can come back neither. That's my point. I'm not saying he's a good leader. No, I'm not done yet. I didn't say it was a good leader or a bad leader. Well, based on the record, according to Larry.
Where is it my thought now?
It shouldn't be an option.
Thomas is not here. I didn't Thomas there and I tell you.
No, Zita, you can come after Prince Daddy.
So yeah, that's the point I was just trying to make. I'm not saying Jonathan should come back or is a good leader. None of the above. But my point is that, look, Buhari himself, when he came, he didn't do much. What did he do? Yeah, he talked about all the legitimate reasons why, COVID and all those bad economic times that we had. By the end of the day, Buhari himself, one of the reasons, or the main reason why people wanted Buhari back was because, he promised to fight corruption. How much corruption did they fight? I mean, who knows? At the end of the day, perhaps people stole more money under Buhari than they did Jonathan. Who knows? I don't know.
You are just supporting your points now. You can bring Jonathan him back down. You can start campaigning for him.
And Simba, when Zita comes in, please don't call her a witch or say that she's talking nonsense so that she can finish her point. Very important, please.
Okay. What else do I have to say? What is the other topic? Anyone?
You don't need to talk on everything.
Sinbad.
Okay, Sinbad. Okay, Sinbad, I hear you.
What's going on? I made you agree. That's odd. Simba
trouble about Sonny. You think we're talking about Trump?
Oh yeah, Trump too. Take it away.
Listen, Rashomai, you don't come close. I'ma just let it slide. Madam Zita can continue. If I pounce on you, I trust the woman is going to jump back on the show, but I'm gonna let it go. You don't worry, man. And Sinbad. Okay, Madam Zita, please go ahead. I'm done. I don't talk much, anyways.
Okay, the topic is Jonathan being president, right?
What's going on?
Not from anywhere.
It's not. Only this guy brought that one up when he was making his summation.
But you can help us puncture that one.
If you want to puncture, yeah, that's up to you. Yeah.
Okay, what brought about Jonathan?
I think it's from what Obi said now.
I think they are trying to bring Jonathan for the coalition.
Ola, please check your DM, please.
Yeah.
Ola, please check your DM, please. Ola, please check your DM. Thanks.
Go ahead, Zita.
Okay, so they want to bring Jonathan back.
Yeah, they are talking to Jonathan. If Jonathan is not showing interest, I think they want to go with Obi.
You see, I'm surprised you people are here saying Jonathan is not showing interest. Where did you people get that word from?
For now, that's what Eddie Martin said.
No,
I think he's not showing interest.
That's not true. That's not true. You see, the important thing is assurance that he will win. If he sees a future in what they're planning, obviously he's going to announce. But he said he's looking at it. He has not said yes, neither did he say no. I don't know where people get the part that he's not showing interest.
When did he say he's looking at it?
The pathway to it.
And he said that?
Yes, if there is a visible pathway to it, of course he will come out. Why not, if not? The problem, as I said before, is that the people in question are not coordinated. When the people who overthrew him in 2015, when they came out and went to Buhari, when Buhari looked at them, he knew they mean business. And that's why he followed them. But these ones, Jonathan looking at them, they don't seem like people who even know what business is, let alone meaning it. So that's the issue. It's not that Jonathan doesn't want to come back. I don't know where people got it from. He wants to come back. And I actually want him to come back so that he will lose and get punished. Because at that time, the person he did deal with has finished ruling. So that deal for 2015, we will not check you, we will not audit you. We will not do all those money, ATM money you people wasted. We just forget it. That deal will be revisited. Because I'm not happy that he walked away. I am not happy. If there is any president of Nigeria wanted to be audited, it's Jonathan. From the military to Tinubu, I don't know when Tinubu finished now, but from the military, deception of Nigeria, even when Okotiobo them put money in their basement and termites and rats ate them, and if there is anyone actually wanted to be audited, it's Jonathan. Maybe because I saw how much Nigeria was making then and how it was useless. So I want him to come back. You guys should stop saying he's not coming. If there is a feasible way, pathway for him to be as if he's going to win, he's going to join.
Can you tell us the pathway, please?
Okay, let me tell you the pathway. You see all these people jumping up in the north. If all of them come together and say they want Jonathan, and Jonathan see them going to their grassroots to talk to them on his behalf, he will come out. That doesn't necessarily mean he will win because he's not going. All this one people are saying if he come out, he will win south and southeast. Politics most times is about my pocket. Most times it's not about the person, more especially in developing countries like a continent like Africa. Politics are not actually the person, it's my pocket.
Madam Zita, just a few seconds. Baba T, I can't find any DM.
I send it again to you. Check it again. I just sent it now. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Madam Zita. You can continue.
So I don't know. They should come out. The thing is that who is going to be his vice?
Zita. So the people that removed him in 2015, they suddenly loved him now. So they wanted him to come back to come and be there.
Hey, politics is not done like that now. There is no permanent enemy and there is no permanent friend. Politics is not like that.
So it will be a deal. No, Zita. So it's going to be a deal.
Trump can do it now. Anybody can do it now. If Trump can do it, anybody can do it.
Which one is Trump can do it? Anybody can do it.
No, I mean, if Trump, that's why he was beaten by Biden, and then he still came back again. That's what I'm saying. So if he lost in 2015, does not mean he will always lose. If Nigeria suddenly realized that
I don't know how
we had it better under him,
because we are not talking about United States.
RM,
Trump is
come on. I'm just trying to bring it. I'm only trying to bring the parallel here.
RM, hold on, please. Hold on, because let AI be more specific. Because I was asking about, like, for example, do you think if he decides to run, will it be under the PDP banner or a different coalition or a different party?
Let me tell you something. As Nigeria stands today, they have only two parties. I've said this severally here. They have only two parties. Forget that thing Obi did in 2023. That LP was actually PDP. PDP light. Because all the vote he got, 80% of it was PDP vote. If not 90%, it was PDP vote. Or let me say 60% was PDP. Well, 80% of his vote was PDP vote because the other side of the PDP, which is the core north, he didn't get any vote from there. So it's PDP that actually voted for him. Lagos has always been a war zone for PDP and any other party. Whether ACN or APC, it has always been a war zone. And sometimes another party can take it for governor, PDP will win it for presidency. Only in 2015. The same thing with Abuja. Abuja has always been a PDP town. So city. So what difference? It's only 2 parties in Nigeria. So if they dare to go to SPD, what we call it?
SDP.
SDP, yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry,
party.
just call it. We know.
Anyone.
unless that they're going to use that SDP the same way Obi used LP, like rushing into PDP across the nation, which is kind of a tough work. Nobody wins an election like that. Not in a very big country like Nigeria.
But Madam Sita, are you seeing PDP falling? Because if people are moving mass from PDP to APC, and some people are trying to form another coalition, because I don't understand their coalition without party. So are we saying PDP is going to die and the coalition is going to be the other party fighting against APC?
PDP, it will take time for PDP to die in Nigeria.
It will never die, Seth.
PDP has established. It cost APC a lot of money and a lot of conviction for them to quickly meet up with PDP. And the set of people that did that thing, I don't see those set of people in this your so-called coalition or coalition.
No, Zita, why are you behaving like Odumeje this morning?
I don't see it.
So the part no. So let me get this right. So you're saying that it's best bet to be PDP, that if they have a coalition for good luck to come back, that would be the pathway to him returning.
Because PDP have
no, BT, the people.
Every city.
Zita, sorry, just give me 1 minute. Let me ask BT, because I don't even know why people are worried about this so-called coalition.
No, because she.
Who are they? Let me ask you this.
No. I don't believe he's running. You don't believe it, but AI does. So that's the reason I asked her the question.
No, it's not even about Jonathan running or no running. What I'm saying is this: who are the people talking about the coalition?
You didn't hear what Atiku said.
Wait, what did he say?
He said he's going to hit you people like you don't know where the thing will be coming from.
Like thunderstorm.
So good luck, and
so why did he wait now to hit us? Why not hit them last year, 2023?
He hit them now. That's
and he failed.
The last hit.
If he when was the
see
last
one
time
thing
he
there
hit
is
something?
this: you only need to remove Atiku from PDP. PDP will come back immediately.
But that's never going to happen.
No, it won't come back.
Exactly. So, take Atiku out of PDP, that's all.
No
more
come
PDP.
Back. You see, let me tell you, as I said before, the people in PDP today are in short, I won't say the PDP members are very stingy. Most Nigerians did not notice it. I did not notice it when they were in power. But the moment they left power, that was the first thing I noticed.
No free money.
They are very stingy. They can't dip hand in their private account.
Zita, don't you think maybe because they have been in government for long, they have been using government money to fund the party?
But they are very rich. Somebody like that Benue man, that man can launch a party.
Oh.
The Benue man, what's his name now? The one that was the Senate president for so many years.
Okay, Mark.
Yes. That guy is a billionaire.
But the guy disappeared. It's not even, we are not even seeing him again. He has disappeared now.
That's the thing.
He's
They're
not saying
very
anything. We are not
stingy.
hearing anything from him. Since
They're
he lost
very stingy.
that
Since he
senatorial,
lost his son, he is not being the same again.
Who cares?
all is well.
Did he lose his son?
Yeah, adult son.
Wow. Wow, I didn't know that. Wow.
When rats were eating money in his house.
So many of them lost their son.
Anyway,
why is his own different?
See,
I said Tinubu also lost his son. So many other politicians, they lost their children. So
forget
what
that loss, I beg. That's not what we are discussing now. What I'm saying is that the people that actually are, will I say, indomitable and are ready to bring out their money, APC has systematically moved them to themselves. So that's the problem PDP have now. Look at the governor of Delta State. He would have been a good sponsor for PDP. Governor of Akwa Ibom State, he was supposed to be a good sponsor for PDP. But those people are shifting ground. And that's the work of it. And that's the worst thing you can do to your opponent. Starve him financially. The moment you starve them financially, they'll be running like they will running without balance. Honestly. So that's what is happening. Their problem is not Atiku. No, it's not Atiku. Their problem is that they're stingy. Because they already have established party. All they need to do is to pump money into it and it will come back alive.
You mean PDP?
Yes.
But you mean so Atiku will still remain their candidate, or who will be
Simba, I don't know how to explain this thing to you. All of them coming together, there is nothing wrong with it in politics. All of them forming a coalition, there is nothing wrong with it in politics. But one thing is, what is their mission and their vision?
No, Madam Zita.
That is where they have problem.
Madam
because
Zita.
Atiku cannot be president to be a president. El-Rufai president, Bala Muhammad president. What's the other one? Wike wants to be president. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. They have to come together, take a decision. It doesn't matter who is going in there, but let their mission be Tinubu must go.
Oh, like if the APC did in
they might either they win them, even if they don't win, it will be a tough match.
Yeah, but they have to convince Atiku not to run in the coalition.
Oh, no, you are not getting the point. It doesn't matter whether it's Atiku that is running.
He is getting the point. The question is this: why must Atiku be the one? Why
you might not like Atiku. Listen, you might not like Atiku constantly being Nigerian customer when it comes to presidential candidate. It doesn't matter. What
no, let me say what I mean. Hold on. Sorry, where I'm coming from. The others in contention in that coalition can negotiate. Atiku is the only person that, if he sits down with you in that room, wants it at all costs. That is the difference between him and everybody else in that so-called coalition. Everybody else, when they sit down, can have a conversation about, okay, let me fall back for you. He's the only one in that conversation that is not willing to fall back to anyone.
Okay, hold on.
That's what I'm saying about.
That means you didn't understand what I said. That's why I responded by telling you it doesn't really matter. If all of them come together and agree that the push forward will be Atiku, Atiku will not be the problem. That's what I want. They have to agree. When I mean agree, they have to agree. They come together, agree that it's going to be Atiku, and we are going to use Obi as his vice.
Madam Zita,
you're missing my point.
You're saying that others can step down, but Atiku will never.
I'm saying that if they sit down in a negotiation and and he told that he has to be the one to step down. He would not agree to that. That's what I'm saying.
You still don't understand me. That is where they have problem. They have to come to a consensus. That's their problem. They can't have a consensus. That's their problem.
I'm agreeing with you on that submission. I'm saying that.
No. Forget whether if Atiku, if they have to tell Atiku to step down, that means they don't have a consensus. If Atiku is the one they know that will not say no, they should come on consensus to agree that he wrong. And support him with all
AI is. I think you're mixing up because you remember. Atiku,
you are not understanding.
Atiku, hold on. Hold on. In APC, let me finish. In APC, when Atiku was with them, they figured out where he stepped back, right? But he was still in the APC because they made him promise to stick around even if he loses the primaries. I'm saying in this so-called coalition, where Atiku is right now, I don't see him stepping down and still staying with the coalition. If he does not get a ticket, he will leave.
APC, maybe you didn't follow what happened.
No. I'm saying. Let me finish first, so you know where I'm coming from. Hold on, please. It's very important. I don't see Atiku. If he does not get that ticket of the coalition, I don't see him sticking around with them. That's what I'm saying.
You are not understanding my point. Before you call it a coalition, there must be a candidate, a consensus candidate. That's before you call it a coalition. You see, you are talking about 2015 that Atiku went for the primary. Atiku was not part of the consensus, neither was he part of the coalition. He jumped into it. And when he lost, he didn't have a choice. It's as simple as ABC. He wasn't part of the conglomeration of gangsters that formed that APC. He wasn't part of them. He jumped in as usual. He's what do people call a fair weather friend? He jumped in, and when he saw the heat,
he jumped in like kangaroo. Yeah.
So he wasn't part of them. So when you are talking about somebody won't agree, then there is no consensus. They're not forming any consensus. There is no decorum or whatever.
But Madam Zita, give me 1 sec. Do you understand what Zita is saying now? So for them to agree, there should be agreement of one person. Everybody will go to back behind. Then they can make it happen. You understand now?
You're not listening to what I'm saying. If they agree that we're going to pick one person, okay, we're going to pick one person.
One man, I feel that is not understanding what.
I'm saying.
I'm not talking to you. See, you are saying that Atiku, if they tell him to step down, he will not agree. That means they don't have an agreement. They have not formed that consensus. That's what I'm telling you. Before, listen,
that we are talking
I don't know how to explain this thing to you. Before you say you people have formed a coalition or whatever, all those things would have been sorted out. I've explained it better now. Before you come to the level that they have formed a group, all those things would have been sorted out. That's when it becomes a group. So in 2015, when they finished the drama, we didn't see the drama. We were hearing it like a grapevine. The next thing, Buhari appeared. That's when we saw that they have formed their shenanigan. So for you to be saying that Atiku will not agree, that means they are not agreeing on anything.
But I wasn't even speaking about them agreeing on anything. You're not listening.
Sorry, Zita, just give me one.
You're not listening to what I'm saying. You didn't listen to what I said. I said the only way a person like Atiku can even agree to anything if he's the one that they're going to pick. If he knows that it's guaranteed that slot, it will then be part of them. If he doesn't get that post or feel like he's not going to get it, it will back out. I wasn't even discussing any agreement in the first place.
You are all the people that we are talking about now. Sorry, Zita. Everybody that we are talking about, apart from probably El-Rufai or Peter Obi, they are all in PDP. So which coalition are we even talking about? If PDP can get their house in order, Jonathan that we are talking about is in PDP, has not defected from PDP. Atiku is in PDP. So if we are talking about all these things,
not a PDP. Obi is LP.
I said apart from,
and El-Rufai you are talking about is now SDP.
Get my point. I started by saying that apart from El-Rufai and Obi, every other person that we are talking about are in PDP. If PDP can get, so there's nothing like even where all these merger or coalition that if PDP can get their house in order, it's not so we'll not even be talking about all these coalition, the permutation and
okay, you don't know that even inside the party, the form coalition. You don't know.
They do.
How can you form a
they form coalition inside party?
You don't know.
That is caucus. You don't call it. That is
no.
You don't call it coalition. You can't be having coalition with the
I didn't even know.
Wait now. Hold on. Let me tell you how they form it.
How can you form a coalition within the same party?
Yeah, but
this caucus that you form in a group.
The problem we used to have with you is that once you believe something, you don't want to buy.
Your grammar is wrong.
How can you form a coalition
with the group can only break into caucuses. If a group break, they go into caucuses, even though they remain in that group. When it's coalition, is not the group. A group cannot form coalition within itself.
Excuse me, what did Wike do in 2023?
It's merger.
They formed caucus.
Yeah, it was the caucus.
The thing is that when I speak, we're not going
to let's move on. Don't let us. We can't sleep in that English. Focus or no focus.
So Tinubu was in PDP.
That caucus went to coalition with another group. That caucus went to coalition. That's what happened.
I said in a party, the full coalition. But if you not like, make you abuse me. When you not finish, you not go. When the party divide, they divide themselves. Some members of the party can extend their hands outside and form another thing.
That's not the party.
I don't that
description is wrong.
Form in 2023.
Wike formed a caucus. We had a caucus. We had a caucus.
The G5. The G5 group.
With Atiku.
The G5 was a caucus.
With Tinubu.
No. With the governor or your state, that was the caucus now.
You see,
that was a caucus.
Okay. And Tinubu
that
was
caucus
the member.
Now went to strike a deal with an outsider.
Tinubu was PDP. So they formed the caucus with Tinubu.
No, they formed the caucus first.
Okay, madam, what was the name of his coalition with Tinubu? Wike's coalition with Tinubu, what's the name of that coalition?
Now, the name of it is ARROGANCE and FTC.
If the rational mind now, for no way for tell them.
Can we let Madam Sister just go on?
We are just enjoying the talk.
But I hope you guys know where I'm coming from. Yeah. Thomas. Thomas, hold on.
I agree with you.
The point that I'm making is that any coalition cannot trust Atiku. Is my point. You cannot trust him to be. Even if you say yes.
Babati, try understand. Yeah, try understand Zita perspective as well. She's trying to tell us if you call. Let me land here. If you call something a coalition, there should have been some agreement under, even before telling the world
that
they will allow like
agreement. If it's not him, is my point. If he's not
so
here,
he won't be part of the
you.
coalition now. That's just this story. Because if he's part of the coalition, that means they have
He will
agreed.
agree with anything they said.
Yeah.
Until it's not him,
that's what they are.
then that betray you because you didn't pick him.
Him single-handedly cannot betray anybody.
But
That's
this is what
understand.
But this is what Babati has been saying. You understand? One person doesn't form an agreement. You have to agree at all front. But Babati is saying in this situation, if that coalition is not about him, then he's not going to be there. So which makes him
It cannot be called a coalition when they have not agreed.
You are speaking of an ideal situation, but we are not looking at the practical situation
this
now.
Is politics. If we say yes, AI, if we say yes to you, if we shake your hands, you will go to that vote. Once it's not that you pick, you just back out. But initially,
there is no coalition now. How do I explain
the same thing now?
There
That's what
is
I'm
no
saying.
coalition. Do you know?
Madam
Let me give you an example.
Hold on, please. Hold on, please. Yeah. Go on. Yeah, finish your thoughts. Yeah, don't let me lose your thoughts.
In
Yeah, go on.
2015, these people formed the coalition. They forget vice president. That's how determined they were. Am I the only one that know about this? They came together. They formed a coalition. They don't remember vice president.
Sorry, I disagree with you, Madam Zita.
Wait, hold on.
You say, is anyone here that can counter you? And I counter you. So let me
counter me what now?
Few words.
What are you countering?
Can you just relax? Let me just say a few words and then you go on again. Actually, that coalition, Tinubu was meant to be the vice president. It was after that Saraki and the co, they kicked against it because they see it as a Muslim ticket. And that was the reason.
And Buhari to disagree.
Remy is correct. Remy is correct.
That is the major reason why they gave Tinubu the chance to go and pick the VP candidate.
Remy, I don't know if you have done what they call conception of something before. If you sit down to form a conception of something, this thing you are saying will be taken care of. Inside that conception, you will say, okay, you be the president. This man will be the vice president. And the person will say, no, now you cannot be the vice president because you are Muslim. He's Muslim. Okay, who is going to be the next?
Initially, that is what they agreed
upon. Let me finish. Okay. You are out. So who is going to be the next?
Then
they start thinking of
the person that is supposed to. They agree.
Hold on now.
You are the one that's supposed to be vice president.
When they
cannot be
that
because
is
you
what
are
they call conception.
They go and bring another person, and they gave him opportunity to.
Okay, guys.
Let me finish now.
Can we move on? Because no, we are just looping around. We are just
moving around.
We are looking
That's
around.
what they call conception. All those things will be taken care of. But when it got to the situation whereby the person picks the ticket and now be asking, get me vice, that means that aspect was not handled in the conception.
But the vice is not the issue here.
Hold on. I'm just trying to correct something. I'm trying to tell you people how determined they were. I'm not saying these people are having issue with their vice. I'm just trying to tell you how determined they were to keep. Their main focus was for Jonathan to get out.
Because everybody, because AI, hold on. Ola, please now. Because everybody in that coalition was not trying to be president. In this case, everybody wants to be president. That's the difference.
And that's what I'm telling you people now. That's their problem. Obi wants to be president. How many times will I say it here? I think he wants to be president. Bala Mohammed, I just started hearing that one name now. I don't even know what he looks like. They said El-Rufai too wants to be president. Whether they say
Peter Obi wants to be president. Atiku wants to be president. Peter Obi wants to be president. Atiku wants to be all of them. Almost all of them want to be president.
So, Ola, that is their problem.
Not me, That's Thomas speaking,
No, I mean, Ola said this one is that is their problem.
Now, you just mentioned me. You dream of me.
That is their problem.
How can she be dreaming of you? Queen on solid.
Ọlá ti mú nǹkan nìyẹn.
Who told you? You know the level we
Ola, by the way, let me just say publicly. Let me say publicly.
Obi is ready to accept vice president too.
Obi can accept anything in his
So let's hear what's Babati going to say. Let's hear Babati.
No. I said your airport came up in the business meeting, your cargo airport. So I was going to ask you about what's going on with the export over there. They're moving stuff out from your state. The cargo airport has been busy lately. So it just came up in a call I was part of. So I wanted to ask you about it if you know anything about what's going on.
No, like I said, the airport was initially it was as a result of Promasido investment in Ekiti State when reviving the dairy farm in Ekiti. So they had this agreement with Promasido. So and they needed something to be transporting.
Promasido, the manufacturer of this, what was it called? The milk. Milk, yeah.
So that's one of the major excuse, a major reason they cited that. So they just package all of that things along, So, but they got license, they got license last year for non-scheduled flights. So even if you have your private jet, you can land there. Apart from that, so as long as, but that will have to happen between 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. Anything after that, not supported. So I think they are working on a commercial license too. But for now, I think that of agro.
They do more agro for now. That's the one that came up.
Because that
they can afford the flight in Ekiti State that they have to be taken.
What are you trying?
Kini Baba Arugbo yẹn sọ náà, kí náà tún sọ báyìí.
So my dear, Jonathan can contest. That's all I have to say. That is
the question is not even whether Jonathan can contest. The question is this: what's the motive behind Jonathan contesting?
I'm sure you people say the motive now. You people say that Jonathan cannot do 8 years, and therefore he will be an easy win.
I was unable to.
I don't know how that. I don't know.
I was even unable to tackle Larry when he said that Jonathan started the problem of that country.
I don't know how you explain that to an average Northern about them.
How you want to explain that of Jonathan?
I think at the end of the day, if Jonathan succumbed to their bait, they would just rubbish him unnecessarily.
It would be a stupid person to even.
They might not rubbish him.
They will rubbish him. Let me finish first. Give us opportunity to, and then you come again. Actually, if he succumb to their bait, he's going to meet his Waterloo, because at the end of the day, those people, they won't give it to him. Do you think somebody will be laboring for 4 years? They already know that Atiku, that coalition, he wants to be the head of that coalition. That is why it's not moving forward as they expected. Do you think Atiku will not just fold his arm and just, okay, Jonathan, come and do 4 years. And after 4 years, I will come again? No. I think it's a bait. And if
when the people are even talking about the Northerners, I don't even know who are these people in the Northerners that they are talking about. Who are these?
Sometimes I wonder, the Northern that has been already divided into different regions, and everybody is carrying their cross.
Remy, you are not getting those people that are promoting Jonathan. It seems as if you are overlooking the purpose. Forget about Jonathan. Look at the motive. Now, how will they say to the Northern? You understand? Oh, it's supposed to be our turns after 8 years. So, but now if we get Jonathan now, we'll be able to reposition ourselves. If we depend on Tinubu, he may betray us. So they will find one way or the other.
How will Tinubu betray them? He will not give it back to the North.
It's
or
still
what?
the same thing.
You
In
don't
fact,
get
what
it.
they
But
bring,
for,
if they bring Jonathan, it's
Pathway
even
will
more.
even be more sellable to them.
Yeah,
Okay,
if they bring Jonathan, it's
or
even
you
more
see,
worse
see,
for them.
what we
No,
are
no,
missing, you
Ola,
know what we are
listen.
missing?
Ola, please. I just
Those
want to respond to
people
what
that just left power yesterday.
Yeah, Jonathan,
8
I just want to
years
respond
is
to
too
you,
long.
Ola,
8
if
years.
they bring Jonathan in, listen, if they bring Jonathan in and become the president, it's even worse for the North. That means they are the potential 12 years.
No,
There's no potential 12 years. Jonathan already did 4 years now.
Do you think they will not do Mago in Nigeria? Do you think he will not be more
No,
wiser?
What Mago are they doing? But Remy,
He
difference?
doesn't have the political
But
weight to
that
do
is a
that.
weak argument, though. When people say, okay, for Tinubu, can only do 4 more years. So either way, it's still 4 years for the South more. It's still going to go back to the North regardless.
No. Babati, what we are missing is this: the people in power yesterday, even 4 years is too long. Talk less of 8 years.
I know, but people, I'm saying that people are making the argument that we should get good luck because he can only do 4 terms. Guess what? Tinubu can only do 4 terms, 4 more years after this one too.
But
so what
but that's not the mission. The mission is Tinubu.
I get that.
Their mission is to remove
I am not
Tinubu.
agreeing with you. No. You said what I said. I said those making an argument that we should get good luck because he's from the South and he can only do 1 term. Tinubu is going to do 1 time either. So that argument is what I'm tackling, not that they want to remove Tinubu.
Yeah, actually,
so the point I
always
and then they believe that it will be a soft person for them to control.
That's the main issue, not that because it's from the South. That's not an argument to make.
Because
let's watch and see what they're doing now, but
they control him very well. Customer Dadani.
It's not even about controlling him only. Okay, now look at Buhari. Amechi, you understand? He joined those people that sponsor Buhari. Did he benefit from the government? Yes.
Of course.
Even Fashola is speaking. Oshibajo, Fashola, and some of his speaking, they still benefited from that government too. So these guys, they were out of government, and Tinubu is not favoring them now. So how will they come to that power? They need to look for someone that they are putting to them.
Ola, do you know what it really means? That means that whoever runs as the VP with good luck will be the one running the country.
Exactly.
That's what it's going to be.
Just speak that word from my mouth, because now it will be a difficult. Okay, because by the time you pick a vice for good luck,
it will be the next president.
The other people that have ambition, let me tell you, the other people that have ambition in the North, it will be like they have truncated their own ambition.
Thank you. All those Ribadu, Shetima, and the red, they will just be looking like Mumu.
That is why I'm still asking that question. This not that we are talking about. Who are the people that are this not that I say they are hungry, they wanted this. Because just yesterday or 2 days ago, the CPC arm, let me tell you, the CPC arm of APC still they had a meeting in Buhari's place, and they still reiterated their commitment to APC. So, and even just yesterday, Gaduje still led another northern group. So I don't even know. So this not as if the North also is like we see them as if they are one, and then the whole North. I don't even know where we are getting all this.
Simba, give me 1 sec. Is Madam Maya still there?
I'm here.
Yeah, please. Yeah, Simba make a comment earlier on. I think we all don't pay attention to what he said. He said, and I quote again. He said, almost everyone in this coalition, they are from PDP. Even some of them are still PDP in spirit, like Obi himself. Obi can still go back to PDP. I don't know, because they don't have any ideology. So why is this coalition? Why can't they amend the problem in PDP and still use the platform in PDP? Because PDP still have, with all the wah, I'll use your language now, Madam Sita, with all their wah in 2023, PDP still score votes more than Labour Party. So why can't they make their house in order and make it happen with PDP? Thank you. Madam Sita, you have the floor.
Why they cannot make their house in order is because they don't have a vision and they're stingy. They're very stingy. To run a party that is not in power is actually very, very difficult. There are a lot of things you have to put in. And most people that are very stingy, they don't want to do that because why? They're not too sure they're going to win. And if they don't win, they lose their money. So it's a very, really, in as much as they are stingy, it's a very, really, 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 it's a tough one to go into when you are not in power. I can assure you.
Madam Sister, is it true? We heard that Obi didn't even spend his own money the last election.
Who?
Is that true?
Who?
Obi? That he didn't spend his own added money.
Finance manager. Anything that comes out from Obi is a lie. I'm not interested. I'm not their finance manager. I can only mention his name because he's struggling to run for president of Nigeria.
But Zita, PDP has 11 governors, don't they?
Yes.
That's an asset.
No, now, let me tell you, that's where they have problem. 11 governors, 2 is the one that has that money, like real money that you can spend. And state will not collapse.
No, they used to have better.
How about Bayelsa? Bayelsa does not have enough money.
No. It's Delta and Akwa Ibom that has the Delta, Rivers, and Akwa Ibom.
But they are PDP now, right? I didn't know. They are APC now, right? Didn't they move to APC?
Delta has moved to
Delta is APC. Akwa Ibom, Tinubu leaning. And Rivers State, Tinubu leaning.
No, that one has declared for Tinubu.
He
declared for Tinubu, but I don't think he has crossed over, but he publicly declared for Tinubu. The River State that is quacky head, they're pushing him one place and brought a solar administrator. So they are really, really suffocating them financially. So that's their problem. It's not that they don't have people. And those governors, listen to them.
Sorry, Zita, the remaining state that post is like my state. How much can they get from my
AI, if good luck runs, who do you think he can pick from the north that has the financial with the power, might? That can
he can pick Bala Muhammad now.
So why she have money? Where is the money?
Bala
is relying on Fubara. Now Fubara, they cut him out.
You know why you're saying this? Do you know why you're saying Bauchi has money? If you know the millionaires and billionaires in Bauchi State, Bauchi has emerald.
We are talking about national election, presidential election.
I'm telling you who is going to sponsor him. That's why I said the agreement is very important.
Okay.
In as much as they have they want to be president, that agreement is very important because when they agree, they will pump their money. Taking that risk look at what happened in 2019. When I say it, people will abuse me, but I don't really care. I will still say it. It was a Wike. Wike pumped money for Atiku and Obi, and that was River State money.
Yes.
He pumped that money recklessly for even the case in the court. He was the one pumping money. Maybe because they promised him that, look, after us, now you. I don't know what they promised him that made him run around that time in 2019. And they lost all those monies. So the important thing is the agreement. The agreement, the moment they agree they're going to do it, forget the money. The money will come.
Okay, no problem.
Actually, in Nigeria, foreign emissaries do sponsor them.
So I wish they can get Jonathan, and Jonathan can put his neck there. I want to even see him campaign.
So good luck. No, so good luck and Bala Muhammad PDP ticket.
Or good luck, Erufai.
No. Don't bastardize him with that.
Long.
Okay, good luck, Sanusi.
Which one?
Good.
Yes.
No, sorry, Zita. Good luck. Okay, that means if you are talking about good luck, Erufai is not going to be in PDP then.
Good luck, Sanusi. You know that guy wants to be the president of Nigeria.
Which Sanusi?
The emir now.
You say I joking? Are you joking?
You know, say when I talk,
we are already moving. They are already entering winter in
don't
Norway.
worry, when the
No,
time
she's making sense. So she's making sense. So please.
Baba T, Jonathan, Sanusi. Abba.
I don't know.
That cat, Jonathan.
Two cats coming together to
After all their bits of, remember you thought the money is missing. 40 million is missing in the account. That the same guy that was accusing.
They condemn Jonathan. That in fact they will go and replay all those
politics
videos.
doesn't work.
They will go and replay all
Madam
those videos.
Madam AI, politics doesn't work like what? Like someone that was working. You appointed someone in your government who was working against you all the night, even when he didn't have that power. You are not putting under you. It was just like what Atiku was doing to Obasanjo then. Atiku was using governors against Obasanjo. So just deputy, I will not put that guy. Jonathan will be stupid to even take.
You people don't know that if they bring Jonathan, he's going to be like a placeholder for the next person.
Yeah, that's the point I was making earlier. But
so it can be anybody.
But
Sanusi cannot be in the equation now.
Why we Jonathan want to be?
Does he have any political?
Never be in the equation.
I said Sanusi. I didn't say Atiku.
Yeah, but
that's what I'm saying. It's never been. He cannot be in the equation now. I can.
Does he have any political?
Don't you ever say never.
Even Sanusi, they don't even like Sanusi as a northerner. They don't like.
I'm even saying never. I'm even from here, as naive as I am politically.
Do you give us another name?
Let me tell you, you see this money who they look for, where PDP doesn't want to bring out. If Sanusi, they bring Jonathan now, carry Sanusi as his vice. You won't believe the level of money that we pump into that.
They should go and carry Malami. That is the person they should go and carry. Jonathan and Malami. Malami don't chop money finished now. Let him go and pump it out. So that is the best way. And Malami is confused. He does not know whether to leave or not. Because at this present situation...
Are you saying that Northerners don't have good people that can match Jonathan?
No, give us names now. No, give us more names. Hold on now. Give us more names. Yeah, give us more names.
I give you... What about Kwankwanzo?
Lie can never happen.
I like that. I like that one. I like that one.
No go happen.
I like that
one. What's this Adamawa State Governor?
Adamawa State cannot be VP to anybody.
Adamawa State Governor.
Zita, don't just be mentioning name. We have to be looking at okay. If we choose Kwakwaso, under which umbrella is it going to come?
It's the PDP now. It's PDP.
So the people that are in PDP, they will just go and bring Kwakwaso from NNPP to come and
when
they are not, they don't have their own ambition.
Is a PDP now? Wasn't it from PDP? Wasn't it?
Hold on. Was Jonathan a member of PDP when Alamesi picked him as governor? That's the question you will ask.
You can't talk about
he was because he was a member of PDP.
Ezioku. Father Lord.
Actually, if I were Jonathan, though it might be, I just say whatever I'm doing now at that statement that you are doing. If you put it out, the thing you do not want to hear, they will drag him. They will drag you.
Nigeria don't finish.
How
can we be, look at the names that we're even mentioning for a country blessed with intellectuals. Look at what
they
we
don't
are
care
discussing.
now. Abba,
Look at what we are discussing.
Give us names. Okay, give us names.
Wait.
Give us.
Who said look at the, hold on. Please calm down. I want to address something. Somebody just said now, look at the kind of people we are calling for a country like Nigeria. Because I mentioned Kwankwanzo, right?
It's not because you mentioned everybody that.
No, let me start with Kwankwanzo. You called Kwankwanzo and said, look at the kind of the people we are mentioning to rule Nigeria. What Kwankwanzo did in Kano as a governor, if Obi did 1/3 of it in Anambra State, I would have voted for him in 2023.
Madam Zita, please mention all those things. Not just say
education.
Everybody saw that man and run around him. And I'm on this platform this morning telling you that politics don't work that way. It's born out of emotions and money.
Hold on now. Healthcare, education, it was superb. We gotta give him those two.
Okay, are they sustainable now? Where are those things now?
What are you talking
They're still ongoing. Ganduje took over from him.
All those are one jury on the street of Kano. Which education? Which education? If you give Kano education, give Obi two now. Look at the alone on the street of Kano.
The same way we can't see Obi's legacy, the same way we can't see Kwankwaso's legacy.
I
am not from Kano State, but I saw
even Arekushola that
I am not from Anambra State, but I didn't see this legacy. For those who say they didn't see Kwankwaso's legacy,
we can still point to what Arekushola did, despite not paying salary for several years. That of Tinubu, we don't even need to talk. It's so glaring there. We don't need to talk. Even if you go to Ekiti State now, as bad as Fayose was, as bad as Fayemi was, you can still point to what they did. Please point to that.
Please mention Fayemi here whenever you are talking. Please.
I heard you. You say I should stop
Fayemi. Do nothing, Fayemi.
Wait now. Someone just mentioned
he's a fan of
now.
Fayemi now. That's why you always bring Fayemi.
Ola, learn to be objective. This one, don't make it about Ekiti State. We're discussing the Kano. How did you get to Ekiti?
Hey, I'm asking you, give an example where you cannot give me, and I started giving an example. I said, did I get to Ekiti State? I said Lagos State, you can see what Tinubu did. Osun State, you can see what Aregbesola did. That is still lasting. We can see after he left. We can see what Fayose and all those Fayemi. Tell me exactly, because we say if they did, someone did half of what Kwankwaso did, and that's okay. Start mentioning all those things. Are they standing?
Don't mention half. We just mention 110.
Just mention. Let us hear them.
Not
so
half.
The thing is, see, Obi was Anambra State governor. He didn't build any school, so you cannot point to anything. Tell me the hospital you built. You can't point. Okay, school that Tinubu remodel, you can point to them. Hospital that he remodel, you can point to them. Its leadership sustenance, sustainability, you can point to all those stuff. At the way
institutions he created, Loma, Lasma, Lamata.
Okay, hold on.
Where are those vague and visual sources that we cannot see?
You see,
Madam, I know they for diplomacy. Add fat.
You said what?
I know they for diplomacy on that Kwankwaso, so add fat. What he did, we want to see.
You don't know what Kwankwaso did.
Where are they? We want to see.
Illiteracy level when Kwankwaso became governor.
Oh my goodness.
Illiteracy, so Kano people are literate now.
I know the
At least to an extent, yes.
Okay. Anambra was educationally less disadvantaged state. Wait till Madam Kano,
please.
Anambra was educationally disadvantaged.
They don't have that level of Amajiri when he was the governor.
What happened
And
after he
then,
left?
and then, one
How
thing with
long
this,
does it
wait
take to
now,
make people literate now? How can you say you make somebody a whole state literate within
wait
4 years?
now. I will
4
tell
years.
you,
4 years.
scholarship.
You know, let me tell you this. Kwakwaso the last term was only 4 years. So you know there was a break between his first 4 years and the second.
Of course, now.
It was not it wasn't a continuous for 8 years. So I don't even know. So how long does it take somebody to be literate? How can you attribute literacy to a 4 years tenure of a government of governor?
Hi. Now, wow. Okay,
No,
let me explain.
tell me now.
Wait
now,
now,
now
let me
you are not
explain.
making the point, me now. That's the point. You are not making the point.
Let me finish.
There's no word there.
The same thing. What's his name? Amechi did in River State. I think he copied it from Kwakwaso. No child should be seen in the street hawking or littering in the street. It must be. He was arresting parents for not sending their children to school. And any child that is brilliant, Kwankwaso send the child overseas for scholarship. Go and check. I'm just talking about education. Because those are the ones that came back when he was contesting for governor. That one was was very
Okay, so let me help you here.
If he did that well, sorry, Babati, let me ask him.
Let me give you the link now. You
did that well, why
he
did
did
he
no.
lose?
Hold on. Let me put the link so you can read what he did in terms of training, expanding education for the primary school level, 40,000 new classrooms. I'll put the link there for you to read. So you can read it yourself. So I remember back then he did a lot.
Can you repeat now? 40,000 new classroom. Do you believe that?
No.
Are you saying I should?
They had about 15,000 that, but they had all these buildings that were like kind of crazy looking and they couldn't use them.
Hold on.
You had to rebuild the whole thing, like capacity for the whole thing. Yeah, so I put the link there. The training for teachers.
Okay, thank you for putting the link.
Yeah,
but let me say this. When Kwankwaso enter Kano, you will see that he blessed his people. When Obi enter Anambra, it don't happen like that. I think that answers the question.
40,000 service training teacher program.
Babati, I want to say this. I don't think Kwankwaso will ever accept to be VP to Jonathan. I don't think so.
Because it feels like he's done it well.
The game plan of Kwankwaso now is that to find his way back to APC so that he can so that he can now with other presidential hopeful by 2031. They know the truth now. They know the reality.
You think that if he become Jonathan's vice, it's not an easy pass for him?
No, it's not an easy pass. Because the note you are talking about, please give me 1 second. The note you are talking about is not that they are going to give them block vote. No, it's not going to happen. And even in the South, the popularity has waned. Apart from Bayelsa, why do they even know him in the South? He's not going to get any vote like that.
That's the easiest part for
that
him
is
now.
not how they do election now. How about?
No, what I'm trying to tell you is this. You are talking about a person that has been in government is now over 10 years that he has been the president of this country. Now, bringing him back, Jonathan is not Buhari. Jonathan is not like people like Tinubu. Jonathan is just a simple, easygoing jet that was super lucky in his life. That he was super lucky in his life. All these things you are attributing to him. And I think an average Northerner, to be frank with you, they know the risk putting him there. So they won't dare do it.
There's no risk. There's no risk. Let me tell
you the risk. Let me tell you the risk that is. Let me tell you the risk.
I want to bring you. You are telling you something I just said. You see how would Jonathan Kwakwaso agree to be the vice president of Jonathan? It is easier for Kwakwaso to agree to be the vice president of Jonathan than for him to enter APC and all the people that are in APC waiting. He will now he will displace Ribadu. He will displace all the big boys waiting.
But unfortunately for them, they have a tattered parties all around. They have
APC Lanso. He cannot survive in APC. It's better for him to go to.
You see the challenges I have with the way we position people is just what we use as yardsticks. When I asked now, I heard a lot of things. Babati, I read the link you put there, and I followed the tone and the language of they used to even present what that guy did. Now, nobody today need to tell you what Auda would do for Western Nigeria. Nobody. It's very well known. Obi that we are still criticizing that he didn't do enough, he told a lot of lies. He outperformed Kwankwaso. It's just because the level at which Obi was praising himself. I repeat it again. That despite the fact that we were saying
wọ́n ní àìkè Yorùbá pò wọ́n ní àìbínú orí ká fi fìlà dédì tó ń ṣe láàárọ̀ àìbínú orí wa fi fìlà dédì.
ṣé ìdíwá ni bọ̀bọ̀ yẹn ni.
Pàtókì ẹ̀yin náà ṣe máa ń follow báyìí ẹ̀jẹ̀ let's just say.
Mo get nǹkan tí wọ́n sọ jàre mo bá
you don't get me. The question is this.
Sorry, the boss is not following today.
When Obi became the governor of Anambra State, when Obi became the governor of Anambra State was still part of educationally less developed state in Nigeria. By the time he was leaving, Anambra was no longer considered in any catchment area as educationally less developed state. That one, they need not tell you. Let me land you. You've taken like 1 hour to explain. Let me explain my own now. That Obi we are talking about today, we cannot see it from the catchment area of Jam now, where they call Anambra educationally less developed state. Facts. Put it out. We may not like the beauty he put there now. Whether we like it or not, it's still there. It's still contributing to the GDP of that state. Even though they got a lot of miracle center in Anambra that time, despite that, education somehow still improved. The problem with Obi is this: that man lied a lot. He exaggerated everything he did. That's the problem. It's not as if he did absolute zero. But this guy we are talking about now,
award upon award.
Wait now. He sent people to UK. He said this thing. The question is this:
can we move to the main topic?
Where are those people? They should not share topic now.
But Ola, this is a guy that established He established two universities.
Topic when we spent almost 30 minutes
established two universities in Kano State.
You said what?
He established two universities in Kano State.
Good point. That's what I'm expecting. I cannot deny that now. I can share my
Ola, because Ola, listen to me, you're from Ekiti to you. It's not a big deal to you because of where you're from. You just put it in context, in perspective. Where you're from, that's what you guys do.
I said when university now,
stay with me. Ola,
can you imagine Ola coming here to see
you are from Ekiti.
I performed the Pankwansu.
Ola, you're from Ekiti. So to you, but for people that from that part of the country, it's a big deal. They even had education.
Be specific, Babati, be specific.
No, because it's what you guys do. Yeah, with your PhDs in Ekiti. So to you, it's no big deal. Like what you guys do. Well, I'm saying that in Canada, it's a big deal for them.
No, BT. Let me even give Ola this. Ola, do you know that he established 230 secondary schools?
Where are they?
And 47 technical colleges.
Where are they?
In Kano State.
Point to give me their name now. I that's what I'm asking for.
Only 230 secondary school for you.
Give me the list of where I can get them.
He's asking
give me the list of where I can get them. Simple. Point it to me.
Which okay. This one.
Okay.
He's asking you to give him the names.
No, wait. Simba said to university now. 2 universities are not difficult to find out. Now, when they say he established 200 schools,
you have your
okay, I will name the university.
Madam AI,
when you find it, you didn't see it. Come back and tell us.
Madam AI, I told you I use DeepSeek now. I cannot find it. You find it and post it and let me see. I don't just want flashy.
30,000.
Let me give you the name. During his first tenure,
just
he
point me to the
established.
link. You don't.
No, just wait now. During the
Okay.
first tenure, he established Kano University of Science and Technologies in Woodville. That's the name of the town.
I
And
know
during
that
his
one.
second tenure, he established Northwest University Kano, which is the second.
Okay.
So, what other thing do you need?
Give him 38 names.
I should give you the 230.
Ola, the man trained 30,000 teachers. 30,000.
And how many pilots? Because he trained a lot of pilots too.
So, I think I'm aware of that one. I think I'm aware of that one.
The guy, and as good as he was with education, he was even better in health, primary healthcare.
Somebody that will come out in his state, Kankwanzaya, everywhere. Now that they hear they shout. Man,
So,
come on now. People they follow like swine. His state, he won his state as a president. He won the governor.
That he sponsored. In fact, they said he sponsored 2,600 postgraduates and undergraduate foreign scholarship in 14 countries across the world.
Yes, he did that.
I know a guy. I know a guy that used to be on this platform that was sponsored by Kwakwanso now. Babati, you remember now? That guy that used to be here that owns
in terms of infrastructure, they said
and this guy is even from Delta State too. Kwakwanso
he
sponsored
built 3 flyovers,
education,
bridges, and constructed 5-kilometer dual carriage lighted road.
It's actually very insulting for somebody to come here and say that will be performed more than Kwakwanso. That is insulting leadership
you know what?
And performance.
Zita,
I just wanted to slide
okay. Simba and Zita, wait. I'm not the kind of person that I don't accept even when I make a mistake. I ask you a simple question. Prove what someone did to me. Don't go with all the sentiments. Yeah, that's what I want to say. How can someone? To me, from a perspective, Obi did better than.
Ola, let's move on.
Wait. It is left to you to counter my own.
So at
least now you are convinced now because he did not even have 1 second. He's somebody that established from beginning. You understand?
Okay.
Established 230 secondary schools. 230.
Well, I can't find 230, but I can find some school that he created a year. I was able to find some school, yeah.
That's the secondary school. Secondary school.
Kwakwanso is the Awolowo of
primary school. Go Yellow Simi. He did the guy really for their.
You know what happened? You know the Ganduje, when Ganduje came, he started demolishing everything. In fact, their state university, the land that they eat praying ground, he converted it praying ground to mall. Can you imagine? Where they used to pray, he converted it to mall. Amusement park, he fenced it as part of his house. Do you mean this is the same Ganduje that is the APC chairman? No? The amusement park that belongs to the state, he fenced it as part of his own house. I mean, the Kwakwanso did well. You cannot even don't compare Obi and Kwakwanso.
Okay, no, that's my perspective, and you'll be able to tell me that I agree with you guys.
I'm convinced you beyond every reasonable doubt now.
So to AI's point, good luck and is a very formidable ticket. I have to be honest. So that's a good ticket, to be honest.
Good luck and who?
And Rabbi Kwakwanso.
But Kwakwanso will never agree to
I know, but I'm just saying that just based on what I know about the guy, that I like about the guy, I think is a issue. Left to me, we should even hand over to him if we be a member of the APC, but it's not. I
Why
think
should we hand over to him? For what reason?
no. Remember, Tinubu met with the guy earlier. Tinubu met with him.
He's coming back to APC. Don't worry about that one. It's already there, God said. Because all his aides already crossed.
Foley is here, so let's do Showore Ekokoto. What do you think about that?
Showore Kankwanso. Because Foley is here. You don't mention.
Okay.
I know. What's his name? Oshowore is a Lone Ranger now. He
can even say, I don't need vice president. We want to save money.
Actually, what about the main topics for today, so that we can go back to the topics of today?
You know the topic?
No, I don't have an idea. I'm just listening. I think people are just jumping from one hand to another hand. I don't know.
Man, I don't know the topic.
Oh yeah, the Yesufu lady thing turning against Peter Obi.
What did she say?
She I think she was against the protest by Soyinka. She was pretty much saying that, correct me if I'm wrong, or that why was Obi, I'm not sure. I think she went against Obi.
No, I remember now. She had that banter with what's the name of this what they call this guy? What's the name of this guy in Ghana now? This guy that usually
the Egun guy,
David Ndoya, what they call it? She had that banter. She participated in that. Aisha participated in that. Yes, Aisha participated in that protest. You understand? And she was trying. So anytime they wanted to, anybody that is trying to justify that, saying that why did they do this against Jonathan? She actually not in support of Jonathan. She said Jonathan is a disaster to that country. So she doesn't really buy that idea. So I don't even know why Obi is echoing Jonathan. What does he want to use Jonathan to achieve? Whenever he's echoing Jonathan, I don't even know. What does he want to achieve by being a supporter of Jonathan? Is Jonathan going to give him more?
Because you people don't know what they're doing on the ground. That's why you're asking.
Okay, tell us. What's going on the ground?
But I said here now that Jonathan did not say no. You people say Jonathan said no.
And me, no. And Peter Obi knows about it and is okay with it.
Of course.
Okay.
You don't know how much these guys, the level of hatred. Let me shut up my mouth. Maybe next year, no wahala. Next year they will start the drama. The level of hatred they have for
Peter Obi will sacrifice his own ambition just to get Tinubu out.
You people don't know the level.
No, I'm asking the question.
I said, you have eyes?
I'm asking you.
I'm asking you.
No, you brought it up now. I didn't bring it up. You brought it up.
No, he said this always pushing Jonathan's narrative since he lost that election.
Babati, the point is
you don't monitor people's speeches. She has started singing praises.
Let me just let that land. Don't worry, we are not many. We talk.
So Peter Obi was like, okay, because he hates Tinubu so much, he will sacrifice his own political ambition, even though he has the obedient space and they want him to. Okay, we'll see.
That is not what I said, though. I didn't say that.
Okay.
Yeah. What he's saying that is Jonathan is going to support Obi later.
That is not what I said, too.
What are you saying?
What I am saying is that they are on gambling shit. By the time they finish what they are cooking, we will see it next year. He's singing the narrative of Obi. You people have not noticed. Check his statements over the months now.
Can you tell us? Can you speculate? What are they cooking? Do you have any idea what?
I don't know now. Some people say that forming.
You brought it up now.
And Atiku has told you people that you people will not know what will hit you guys. That is coming up big. So let's wait.
I don't know.
So
whatever
sorry, Simba.
The question that
sorry, there is nothing coming big from them. Forget it. No matter what they are going to cook or plan or whatever, nothing coming big. That's nothing special. What I want people to realize is this: there's so
Do you know why
many...
you said why you can say that?
Yeah, you will see.
Because there's selfish.
You are saying your own. Let me also say
hold on. You are right because they're selfish.
So whatever is coming from their angle, the people in APC too, they are spreading their tentacle very fast and they are covering ground. And there's so many of them that they are going to show their power in this 2027 election in preparation for 2031 when the power goes back to the north. Go and write it down. And before in the next 2 or 3 months, Kwakwanso you are talking about will be in APC finally.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
In all these things that we are saying, we are not even considering the voter. It looks like vote only count for Nigeria.
When you
don't say that. Vote counts Nigeria.
Vote counts in Nigeria.
It's just like for you to win those.
The way you are even talking, did it look like the vote is counting in Nigeria? The way you are even talking here.
Doesn't look like
okay. Hold on, guys. Hold on. You don't give show
Folly.
Vote counts in Nigeria.
It doesn't look like vote counts. So the way we are talking,
vote counts in Nigeria.
Forget it.
Let us not be.
I said vote counts.
We are not talking of the vote.
Vote count now.
Wait. Let me talk first. I will stop. We are talking of if you get Kwakwanso, those big people in APC, they will spread their power. They will do. It looks like it's power, political power.
No. Wait, it's like you're making a mistake. Wait,
that's the way we are talking.
Wait now.
Stop being ridiculous.
That's the way we are talking.
Stop being ridiculous now.
I'm not being ridiculous, Baba T.
Come on now. Obviously, we know.
Baba T, allow him to finish. Let him ask his question.
That's the way we are talking.
Hold on now, Baba T.
Let me say this.
I'm saying the way I feel. Maybe
Let me say this. Is that all the permutation?
Who is the person that said that?
Patoski.
No. The person that said vote doesn't, as if the voters don't count.
Folly B.
It's Patoski now.
It's Patoski.
It's Patoski that said it.
I was one that started it and he said
Patoski. Before you talk about the voters.
Okay, it's me, no.
Before you talk about voters, there must be somebody that are going to vote. And those people are very important. So when we talk about those people will now come out and tell the voters why they should vote them. So you don't start talking about the election by talking about the voters. You talk about the candidates. Because it's the candidates that is going to sell themselves to the voters. So we cannot come here and be discussing about the voters.
Where Patoski is getting
the highest you can talk about the candidates is their deliverables, just as we have talked about Kwankwando's deliverables. That's the highest you can talk about the candidates.
Anybody that we mention,
I don't understand this kind of,
first.
We are not talking about the voters.
We are talking about acceptance. Before we mention anybody, we say, okay, how is this people? How these people see this person? So we put voters into consideration now. How can you say that we are just talking now? Don't put voter. Why can't you just mention my name? Who knows me?
Why do you think I brought up when I asked AI earlier about who can run with good luck, and she says Sanusi? Why did we why would you laugh at that opinion? Because we thought, okay, he can't get enough votes in the north. Of course,
yes, we even said that we're not even accepting.
Exactly. So we do consider
the
moment
we don't put voters into
you just been to extra.
Sorry, I want Canada. They are consistently inconsistent.
Kilo day. What do you mean? If to skill body fighting, I fight to finish. What do you mean?
Foley, how you doing, Jerry? I've not seen you in a minute.
My brother, I'm good. I thank God. I'm good.
Are you gonna run more marathon? By the way, did you even run any marathon this year with your? It was in Abuja and
no, but people have been talking about
let's talk
calculation, and
about
you
the
didn't put
politicians
Sowore
now.
into. Why did you people mention Sowore in the calculation
Why
of
are you
everything that
mentioning
we have been
Sowore? Oh, yeah, Milenu. Akilo man she baba tí gan like láti máa wine away.
Okay, Sowore is a contender. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, Sowore is the president.
I mean, what do you want me to say? Okay, Sowore is a contender. Yeah, go ahead. Number 3.
Babati, nice you. Babati, you are just
No. Okay. Sowore is a wonderful contender. Number 3 on the depth chart. Yeah, go ahead. Well, come on.
Oh no, okay. Which consensus is he joining now? Which one?
Well, yeah.
Is he going to be the president or is going to take vice?
Actually, what you guys don't understand is what you don't understand is this: we have a situation where things are not working.
We know that.
So we are not desperate. Let me talk, Oga Remi, let me talk, please. No, what you guys don't understand is this.
When people come and say things are not working, I still ever work in Nigeria. That thing is not selling.
So are you telling me the Nigeria is condemned?
It has always been like that since I was born.
So you accept the country is condemned, right?
So
there is no solution. Hey, wait now. I want to speak with what you are saying. Does that mean the country is condemned?
No, we have to go and look at how we can restructure that country.
So now, when we are talking about how to get it done, you are now telling me that the country has never been working. So what are you now saying? You are contradicting yourself. So we should not talk, if you know Nigeria is condemned, that means you don't need to be coming here to be saying anything about the country anymore.
It's not
condemned. Let's just also forget that it's done and there is no solution.
Oh, yeah, continue what you want to say, Folly.
I don't have much anyway, but I will only saying this. Each time we are here to discuss candidacy, I think we should consider the Nigerian first, because we have been having all this kind of changing of government from the ages, but nothing changed. Until that time, that the Nigerian people actually try other way around to see if things can work out for them. If we are still believing that we can continue what we have been doing in the past, and one day, one of them will come and change the system, we are deceiving ourselves. That's a bitter truth.
Folly B,
yes, my brother.
Continue. I just want to interject. See,
all right.
I got your point. I get what you are saying. But okay, Sowore is just like Patuski here. It's just like every other student union or former student union leaders. The question is this: the politics of Nigeria is more than no, that's not politics of Nigeria. And the politics of Nigeria is not politics of, as you speak now, it's not politics of the oldest of the oldest. Okay, I'm happy that's what some of us said is beginning to happen under Tinubu. I said I prefer a corrupt man that is competent than that not corrupt person that is incompetent, because he run on Ibugwe body. We've seen what Buhari brought upon us.
So are you saying Sowore is incompetent? The
thing is this: people are not even discussing, as corrupt as those governors are, how they are paying the debt of their state now. As corrupt as Tinubu is, so we are not talking of how he has managed to pay IMF. IMF is all they are saying. Not only IMF, no Chinese loan has ever defaulted. So the idea that Chinese will just come and take over our infrastructure, it's not happening. And the honest man named Buhari ran us to the point whereby we were going bankrupt. Those are the things we are talking about. It is more than This guy has not stolen 1 penny before. This is not me advocating for people to for rogue to come and lead us. No, my own is I don't even believe that there's any clean Nigeria. That's the problem, including Showore.
Maybe you are not clean, but me, I know I'm clean.
Oh,
yeah, I know. I should speak for myself. You speak for yourself. I should speak for myself too.
The question is this: because I'm a Christian, if you read the Bible,
I'm also. I am a Christian too, but I don't allow you to authorize me to that European religion of a thing.
Whether when you wanted to collect school fees, you added to it. Whether when they ask you to do assignment, you look at your.
I don't even collect school fees. I pay my school fees myself.
So what I'm saying is this: whether you are supposed to join queue and you didn't jump queue, you just jump forward, or you you must have done something that
in fact, even when I'm driving in the middle of the night and the traffic light show me red, I don't say because nobody is looking at me and I drive. I waited.
Speed. I waited. When you're supposed to speed 100, you don't speed 140, right?
There is nothing like that in Nigeria. There is nothing like that in Nigeria. You don't even have the road. You don't even have the road to. You don't even have the road to speed more than what. You don't even have the road to speed more than what you need to speed in Nigeria.
The Nigeria I lived. When so many people will be doing 160 on Lagos Ibadan Express Road.
150. So which
road?
Which road? We don't even have the road in Nigeria.
If there's one honest man in that country called Nigeria, then we
have millions of honest people in Nigeria. It's only the system don't allow the honest people to emerge. We have millions of Nigerians who are honest.
In a nutshell, Showore is not an honest person as we are talking about. Because
my brother, I'm not discussing Showore here with you this morning. I'm discussing a Nigerian that have people at heart that want to make Nigerian works. I'm not discussing Nigeria. I'm not discussing. In fact, Showore is not even discussing himself. So we're discussing in Nigeria where people can actually voted for a candidate of their choice, and the candidate will come there and change the narrative.
So Folly,
not this thing we are having.
So Folly, you are an upright man. You said that you are a very honest person. Please.
I know. I speak for myself. Please.
You are a politician, too. You belong to a political party.
In fact, whether I'm a politician or not, I'm not a thief.
Listen first. Listen, I beg you, listen. Please, you are. I don't know whether you are from Ekiti or Ondo, and the way you claim that you are from Ekiti, you have helped a lot of people in your life. Why don't you throw your heart into the ring your local government so that you can make changes in a little way?
With this set of electoral system you have in Ekiti, you have in everywhere. My brother, let's even speak about this thing you are talking about. For you to even be a councillor in Ekiti, in anywhere in Nigeria today, you have to have your godfatherism somewhere.
No, please.
The system cannot even produce you.
Your party. You can contest.
You will contest, but do you think? In fact, do you think they will even allow? What if even if you contest and they didn't even bring ballot paper to your polling unit? What will you do? These people are not. We don't have them. We are not. We pass through. We are passing through this every day.
Offer sponsor. I want to sorry if I sponsor and they are interested in.
If we don't even need, I don't even need anybody to sponsor me. What we are saying here. We are not. Let me tell you. Wherever we come here to come and talk, we are not saying anything about whether we want to be in we want to be in governance. We just want the system. In fact, let them give us electoral reform that will actually allow us to have a candidate that we can actually be.
All right. Let me tell you something. The mistake you guys are doing is this. You think it is when the system is totally clean that the voter will not pick people like you. You are wrong. You have to sell yourself to the people, whether you are honest or not honest. Listen first, whether you have a godfather or you don't have a godfather, you have to put yourself in the ring. Let people know you. If you are really
is this Remy or Passat? Is this Remy or?
Let me finish.
Is Remy? I know.
Maybe it's Simba.
Okay.
All these things you are talking about, excuses galore. The electoral process is not good, blah, blah. They have continued to think. Listen, calm down, you will come.
I have heard
you
you.
come down. Let me finish. I will finish quickly and you come again. The electoral process has been rejigged for the last 12 years now, bringing a lot of things on board. And I'll give you an example. The KKK state in the northern part of the country, every election before always turn out about 8 million votes, close to 8 million votes. But look at the last election. Katsina, they always turn up to 3 million votes. The total votes cast there was 700,000. Kano State, they always turn up to 4 million votes. The total vote cast in that region was about 1.5 million. And Lagos State itself, how many people voted? It's not, the total vote is about 1 million plus. So I don't like, you know what I don't like? I don't like people that give excuses. We all live in the same system. If you want to make a change, put your head into the ring and then make that change from your local government.
Okay, Remy, let me tell you the reason why your statistic is actually okay, but I will tell you a few reasons why numbers are no more coming the way it used to come. I know that what they are bringing before is not up to what they have, but I will say explain to you the reason why we are not having that number anymore. I registered my card in Okeyemi, and I built my house at Ajibandele, and the law said during the election that I must not go out anything 7 o'clock. So that means I won't be able to drive from Ajibandele to Okeyemi to go and cast my vote. Okay, and where I can vote that close to me is more or less the same Okeyemi. The place they think that is close to me is more or less I'm driving towards that Okeyemi to go and vote as well. So now, for that alone, I've been deprived. Except people who have the capacity or financial capacity.
No, my friend. If you want to vote, why don't you camp yourself in an hotel beside your polling unit and walk down there?
Can you imagine? Can you imagine how many people can? That's in fact you are listening to. Wait, you are listening to where you are listening for where to attack. You are not listening to me. I'm actually telling you. Except you are buoyant.
How many people that scenario that you painted now?
A lot of people fall to that category.
That cannot account for like that significant changes now.
Simba, give me 1 second.
I'm not saying everything. I'm just telling you the factors.
Fully, hold on now.
People change their location of their BBP and this thing now.
Yeah,
fully. Do they even try to expand the polling units? Do they try to expand the polling units?
Hold on, fully. When you said that, when I asked you, you said you don't need people to sponsor you, blah blah. You then said for you are fighting for them to change the system, blah 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 blah. You want the same corrupt leaders to change the system to favor the people against them?
No, my brother. What we are saying here is this: if people make it look like, you know what, my brother. I understand what you are saying. Because somebody called me politician here.
Let me finish first.
Somebody called me politician here. Please let me land, please.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Okay.
The best way, I've told you this we've been going like this for almost 6 years now. The best way to fix the system is to be part of the system. If you are in the system, you can change the laws to favor whatever you want. You must be.
And how do you want to be part of the system when the system is not even allowing you to be part?
You have to force your way in.
When you today, if you speak today, let me tell you today. If you are in fact, it's even better. It's even better. Please, my brother. It's even better you speak with federal against federal than for you to speak against your local government chairman today. Before before the next morning, they will send talk to come and beat the hell out of your life.
I have friends in the system. I have friends that I have friends that have run for councillor. I've told you that before. Twice. He lost when he wanted to run for federal. But I know the impact of what it did at the local government level when it comes to agriculture and skilled for poor people. What it did, but he had to join the system to change that system. And we his friends that we went to school that sponsored this campaign because we didn't. I wasn't expecting to give him money now, but I believed in what he was doing for people even before he ran for office. So when I say people should sponsor you, because I want you to give me any money, I don't need money from you either. But if I believe in you,
when we are talking about sponsorship here,
people can sponsor to get into the system and change it for the good, for better, for people.
My brother, the reason why we are throwing a dead stone to that area of you sponsoring me to be a kind of,
not me.
We are seeing it as if no, my brother, no. Nobody is here that has all the money to do politics in Nigeria. Okay. But what we are saying here is this: even if you at all you want to squeeze your purse to sponsor a program, that a program must be well stated out. This is our goals, but yet we don't even have a common goals that you want to drive. We want to drive with. If I'm still coming here and I'm still talking here about how we are going to harness what we have as an elite of the country, and yet we don't really get it yet. And you want to sponsor somebody like me to go and confront the illiterate on the street, people who are looking for 2 naira to voted, and you want me to convince those kind of people. And we that we are here, that we know what is stake, cannot actually have a process.
Listen,
get it right.
No, hold on, please. This is what I said. The people that friends of us sponsored. Before he even ran for office, he already had what he did for poor people in agriculture, like people sponsoring people to be independent, small scale businesses that he was doing before he ran for office. So when we saw that, we like, okay, if we can put you in office at that level, you can do more for the people. So before he was even doing anything for in politics, he was already doing something for charity already. So when he got into office, he had more resources and more contacts to even spread the program to the rural areas. He wasn't there to fight any poor people on the street. Nobody's fighting anybody. He's to help the poor people. That's my point. It's not to fight anybody. We're not there to fight. It's to help people. That's the point I'm making.
Okay, I think I understand what you are saying, my brother. But our system. In fact, that was the election I have in my state.
Hopefully, if you don't mind, take this question along with you.
All right, sir.
I don't know what to do. Maybe you're a contractor. Can you do let's assume you're a building contractor. If a corrupt man, you understand, give you a contract to build house for him. Or if let's assume Dangote is a corrupt person, or Adenuga is a corrupt person and you're looking for a job. He employed you to work for him to build his business empire. Will you take that job?
Okay, if you are talking about, I'm a professional, and I'm you are talking about I'm a professional, right? And it's my feed to build for people. My goals is to build.
I know those people are corrupt, right? Yeah.
No, my goals is to build, right? But now you are talking about social service that I don't need to expect any dime from anybody. I don't need to gain anything from it. I don't need to put my selfish interest in it. I just have to go and serve people. Okay? So it's different for me being in my profession, trying to build for somebody. I'm to build. It's my duty to deliver building. Yeah, I know where you're going. It's my duty to deliver building, is well-structured building for the person. Whether it's corrupt or not, my feed is to build so that the house will not collapse.
Yoruba will say you that you want to get the sweetness. You want to get gold from.
He didn't understand your question.
That exactly.
No, I understand your question, but what we are talking about here is how to. We are talking about social. We are talking about how to.
Question to you.
All right, my mother.
What he's saying that if you want to do something for the society, just as Remy said, you have to use them to get into that society to do what you want to do. That's why he gave an example. You are a builder. A corrupt man wants you to build. Your job is to build. You build beautiful houses. He pays you. You go. You build a beautiful house. So if politicians are corrupt, the system is corrupt. You said they don't give you opportunity to do. No, the opportunity is there. That's what he's saying. You have to go into that system. And when you get in there, you change it.
When you get
so
there.
there is no need to complain.
Folly, surely, please, you will respond. But let me give you one example. Do you know a man called Professor Olukoye Ransom-Kuti?
Yes.
He was one of the best health ministers we've ever had in that country. And you know his background, even his family heritage. Do you know that man was one of the longest serving ministers under Babangida? The most corrupt government. And the man knew that he had to deliver health care for Nigerians. His own vision is to take care of Nigerian people's health. He started a program at, if I'm wrong, it's your field, you are Simba. I think he invested so much in primary health care system. All these local government health center, all those small units. He really focused on that and creating awareness and all those stuff. I think, to me,
it was even under him that all this MPI started, the National Program on Immunizations and all those things.
That came up. So it was, and we all knew that he wasn't corrupt, even his lifestyle and everything.
And what about Taye Solari?
The same thing with Taye Solari.
Patoski.
Even Wale Soyinka.
Pato.
Wale Soyinka brother Babangida now.
Pato, do you remember? Pato, do you remember my talk with you about the cold storage?
Is that?
That cold storage that I was talking to you about in my hometown.
Yeah.
Cold storage. It came from that same guy now.
Okay, now.
So that's what I'm talking about. He already had a plan, people that it was working with. So it was easier for him to connect with it. So what I'm saying, if you're a good person and people believe in you, they can put you in office and you can do good for the people. You don't have to get any money from you. If we believe in you, we'll sponsor you, get you in. My point, fully. Not you.
What I can get from Folly is that I don't even know. Okay, what approach will you not want to use if you think that
revolution now?
Revolution,
clear them.
No. You are not getting it.
Give them running
when we said revolution now, revolution does not mean people should fight.
No, but it was it changed. Fully.
Revolution simply means revolvery, turn around. What we believe is the system is not working, and we have been having series of elections with the way they have been doing it. We have been tortured by INEC. Police will come and tear gas you when you are voting. INEC will not allow the vote to count. Tog will come and beat you up.
Is Sowore also saying that is being rigged or what?
In fact, everybody that contests under that election is rigged. Anybody that contests on that election, that election is rigged. The only person that is not rigged is the person they declare as the winner.
So how many votes? No. Hold on. How many votes?
No, he has another definition.
How many votes?
When we are talking about rigged, when we are talking about rigged,
it's not about votes.
When we are talking about rigged, it's not about it's not only when you casted your votes and you rigged out. Okay.
Let me ask you.
Rig starts from the process.
We know
process.
That. We know.
Okay.
But in a free fair, hold on now, fully in a free fair election, that whatever happened, how many votes do you think you guys lost because it was not free and fair?
In fact, before you talk about free and fair election,
give me a number now. If it was free
my brother, no. Before you talk about free and fair election.
Come on.
Wait, my brother. You asked me a question now.
Okay.
Before you talk about free and fair election, you should be talking about the play level ground, the same equal right for the candidates. Do they actually allow them to debate? Do they have a kind of platform where all of them?
It's optional now, my brother. It's not.
No, it's part of the process that people can actually assess the candidates.
Who will make you to debate?
You
Who
can't
will create
force
that
you to
platform
debate
for
now.
you?
It's the
Create for
system.
yourself now.
It's the system. You know what? I believe where you guys are living, you know how they do their own campaign there.
Guess what, Foley?
They call out people. They ask them questions.
In America, hold on. In America, it's still optional to debate. You don't have to debate in America. They don't force you to debate. You don't want to debate. It's still optional.
But if you don't debate, people will definitely condemn you.
Trump chose not to debate in the first time now, and he still won. What are you talking about?
You mean what? You said what?
In 2015, he didn't debate now. He chose not to debate. He did in primaries, but he did not do
He didn't debate with
and he still won.
Hillary Clinton.
No, he did that. Okay, he did Hillary. He won, by the way. Sorry, I forget that. But in America, it's not mandated to debate. That's what I'm telling you.
What I'm telling you now, if you are not mandated to debate and the citizens ask you to come and debate, and you said no, that's the beginning of your loss.
Like to debate. It's my point.
But the consequence you will not dare to try it, not to debate. That's the consequence.
You don't have to debate. You cannot make law to.
Why if you want to campaign, because debate,
if you don't even debate, it should be a minus to you now. Your opponent.
But that is your choice, Pato, right? It's your choice.
Yes, now
that's what we are saying. That's what we are saying. But we have a system here.
Fully.
Yes, my brother. Yes, my brother.
If my opponent refuses to debate, it's a plus for me.
It's good for you.
That means
you
he
should be
won't
happy.
get the exposure that I will get. You won't get the media exposure that I will get. So I will just
and unfortunately we have a system in place where your opponent that is not debating with you has his bigger plan. That is big.
You can go and get bigger plan.
No. Your candidate is not.
I don't even know. Folly. I don't even know. So why are you contesting every time when you know that the system will not?
We are exposing the system.
Exposing, okay.
Yes, we are exposing the system.
Ridiculous. Oh my God.
No. You can say it's ridiculous, but you cannot. These people, in fact, I wish any one of you can actually have in mind to come and contest in Nigeria and see what is happening here.
I am involved in that. No, fully. I just told you I am involved in local politics. I don't want to put my stuff out there. I am involved in local politics. I always talk about local government elections.
When you have the experience, share your experience with people.
I have shared it with you for how many years now? Fully, you just
done that now.
Some of us.
I always do with you for the past 6 years. You don't listen to what I say.
Fully B, do you know why I take interest in addressing you? You see, the way you appear to me, you appear like someone that has a lot to offer. And when you have a lot to offer, I'm sorry to say, pardon me, Showore is not the right person to really follow now, to really influence anything politically. If you want to,
what gave you? Why are you pre-singing Folly? What have you seen that is showing you that he has a lot to offer? Why are you saying?
I don't even have anything to offer me.
So for Folly, when you say I should share with you, I've been sharing with you for the past 6 years. Where do you think those ideas come from? It comes from experience of people that I know that do what they do, and I'm telling you how it works.
Okay, let me tell you one of the things that I think that is actually my breaking points where I believe I can never do. I can't join APC or PDP to run anything in Nigeria. I can't.
That's where you are making mistake.
No. It's my own decision. It's my own decision.
For the B. Let me say this thing. You must have heard something they call disruptive innovation. As they have disruptive innovation, they have disruptive political calculation too. When you go into politics, you go along with the people along the mainstay political party. You know exactly what you want to do. You play your card till you are able to position yourself, and you get to that place. You wait for your time. When anything comes to you, you change the game.
My friend was APC.
I just want to add this.
My friend was APC now, and he did well. So you cannot really do well in APC or PDP.
But I want to add this. Even if you go to, sorry, Folly, even if you go to APC or PDP or you still remain in your party, how are you so sure you will be the number one candidate when they do their primaries? Because
in APC, Abi.
Any party.
Okay, now you are now making my point now. You are making my point now. You are making. Let me tell you today, for you to have Remy. I've had you. You know what? I was with some of my uncle. Where they are discussing, they don't want to contest election in the last election in Ondo State. One want to contest in Ekiti. They were now discussing what you will need to have on ground for you to even kickstart to get to level of primary for governorship election. They were mentioning something like around 10 billion that you must prepare 10 billion to throw out without even having a mind of winning. That you must have the mind of, okay, just want to throw this one out first. Whether you win or you didn't win. You have to prepare like 10 billion.
No, you already counted yourself out because you don't have the money. And you don't have people that can give you money. It's as simple as
how do you want me to think that we have the money? I don't have. I don't even have the. In fact, No. But it's telling on us until we got to that stage where we discuss that people don't need money to contest.
That is a lie. Anywhere in the world, money play a big role in politics.
You need money, but not as what we are spending today. And that is why you are not getting people that can come and govern the space, because anybody that is ready to throw 10 billion out because he wants to become a governor is a failure. It's done already.
I don't agree with
10 billion naira to spend for governorship means you are coming to come and corrupt. Because how much is your salary?
Hold on, let's do this other people. If you are a person that people believe in, they will donate to your campaign. They will donate to your cause.
Before you get there is what we are talking about. Before you get to level of people contributing, you need your 10 billion to throw out.
Oh my!
In fact, my uncle actually making this illustration that if you want to do politics, you must carry that 10 billion.
Hold on, this is what I'm saying. Hold on, my brother. Hold on. You've known me for 6 years now. I never discussed I always discuss what with you. LG council. I never discussed the state governor with you. I've always told you guys, focus on local government. Don't focus on state or federal. I've always told you guys that.
I'm still telling you, the same thing goes to local government.
That one is still managing the state. That one
let me, my brother, let me even tell you, I have a boy. At the age of 16, that boy has been youth president in my street. All of us, we want to make that guy. And the guy is in APC. Everybody have the plan to, okay, we are supporting Benga, we are supporting him. This guy has been doing that. He has been doing empowerment at the age of 17, 18, 19, throughout his university days. This guy will come around us. We will donate for his what is it called? For his empowerment. But when this guy tried to contest for just honorary councillor, do you know they said like this guy, and they give the mandate to one old woman because they said the woman is in the party for so long. The guy should go and wait for the next one. This is the area we are talking about.
Babati, I want Foley to remember this. There is this guy in Etios local government that is a Okada rider. He understood the politics. He joined Labour Party. He didn't spend a lot of money, and today he's a member of House of Representatives of Nigeria.
Because Labour Party, in fact, what we are preaching, my brother, what we are preaching is what Labour Party is using today.
I don't think you are really versed in this politics, to be frank.
My dear, I'm not a politician. I just love my country. I'm not a politician. I just love my country. So we're talking about politics here.
You really love that country, like you are claiming, okay?
Okay, if that is your conclusion, who am I to change it for you?
Of course, that's my opinion. I might be wrong.
Yeah, but I think anybody that listen to me and you will know who is in love with the country.
We like Foley on the show. Foley, this I will work for. Foley, to me, you will have done charity work for about 2 or 3 years. You will know the obas of the area. You know the market to women. So when I say we are sponsoring you, it's not forget you. You will have a foundation that helps people. That is where we are putting the money for you, not you directly. We're not paying you. It's to help the people that will eventually vote for you, that will campaign for you later. But that investment is about 2 or 3 year project before you even run for office. Because they have to know you as that you're part of them, as a part of the community. That's the way it works at the local level. You must invest in the people for them to invest in you. So it costs money, not because you want to bribe them, but to help them. It's not about bribing them all the time. If you
can I share my own experience, my own personal experience with you?
Yeah.
And I'm not bragging about it. I'm not saying it because I want to praise myself that this is what I've done so far. During the coronavirus, I packaged some things. I give it to people. The next thing is I started giving out because wherever I need, I think I have excess that I can actually give out. I give it to people. I started doing all those things. That was the time I now traveled to the village. They were having their meeting. And one of them just asked me to come and stay in the middle and they should pray for me. That I have intention to contest, that they should pray for me, that whatever I'm looking for, I will get it. Because in their mind, that thing has registered to their mind was wherever you are doing charity, wherever you are giving them something, you are automatic a politician. And that is where we were not happy with it. You can actually help people without contesting. In fact, at that particular period where I was doing those things, I never seen myself even joining any party or becoming any strong member of any party. I just believe that, okay, people need me. But this is where I will shock you. That was a place where I actually grew up. Everybody in that street knows me very well. They know what I'm capable of doing. I gave them things as my own way without even all of them asking for me.
Wait. Maybe I even know this man that is.
I'm from Ekiti.
You mentioned Okenyimi the other time.
I grew up in Okenyimi, and I'm from a region in Ekiti.
Then I think I must have met you because
if you know Ado very well, you know me.
If I mention names now, you will know. I know the Okenyimi Oluke they live before.
Oluke, yes.
Oluke that was running. Okay.
Oluke, yes. All right.
Because again, this
particular day.
Please. I want to. Please, yeah.
Let me now tell you this particular day. I have a guy that is contesting for a House of Assembly, and I entered that same area. I talked to them. I told them this guy is my candidate, and they should try and support me, believing that I've done it for them to now, okay, you can give it back. Not me contesting. And that very morning, actually, I'm not voting in that unit. But when I saw them lining up inside sun, I have to go and hire canopy. I rented chairs for them to even sit down. That means I cherish their dignities. But these people believe in 2,000 naira that somebody is promising them than what we have been doing in the past. That immediate 2,000 naira is more valuable to them than what we have been doing in the past. Even my act of even actually having a canopy over them for them to protect them from sun that day, I think for a reasonable person, it should bring out this guy have
no.
I'm just telling you this, my brother. I'm telling you where this thing is getting wrong.
Hold on now. We are talking now. Hold on.
No, my brother. I'm telling you, this is an environment where I've been giving out money.
So there are people here. You will not fair one for it. You will not fair. That's the difference. Just listen to me. Stay with me. I'm telling you what works. So if you go there and vote for your friend, it's not you will not work in sure to vote for. I'm telling you, look at politics. You will not fake in sure. You are missing the point. You run, not him.
Wow.
That's the difference, my brother.
It's so correct, so fully.
I'm telling you what was. I'm telling you. Oh, God, 6 years.
Oh, make now. I would like it.
You will not fair one, fair already. You will not fair.
Abati, if I'm waking to you,
I'm telling you, if they know you that much fully, trust here, you will not fair one, fair already to more. You will not more. So, this is what I'm telling you.
Abati, he told you it's not a politician. I
don't know.
But he's a carry member of what do you call it?
Let me remember about Foley. Foley B, when Fayose wanted to contest. Obe sin fitanka gbomika kiri.
Yes, I told me yes.
I think everybody
Yes.
but boy,
Yes.
So that's how local politics run. When you do something, you put your faith. People know there's something wrong.
But it's not a politician. He said it's just a
my brother. But the question still remains. My brother. The question still remains. What are the outcome of it for the people, for the masses? We need to consider that first.
Okay. Now, Fayose,
we need to consider that first.
We are just saying outcome. Now, let's look at this. Did Fayose do anything in advocacy or no, or it didn't?
Okay, now, do you know issue of this? Do you know issue of this local government issue that we are facing today? Do you know Fayose destroyed it in the kitchen? Fayose was first person that actually take local government money for his own personal projects and started using what's it called?
Not only all governors were
no, if I was started, in fact, there was a guy in Ekiti then, Taye Fashuba, that actually comforts Fayose because of that. And do you know the kind of crisis that thing caused in Ekiti, in Ado, because of that thing? Because it started, it was after Fayose, all of them were now started perfecting it, packaging it very well. But Fayose started it. And I think they allow no government to continue running on their own volunteer space.
And that was not just your statement. It was all over now.
No, I'm just telling you that if there is somebody come and give us water, and that would be the yardstick of where we are giving him the mandate.
Yeah, I'm saying that power that you lost at the local government, it was nationwide now.
And I'm telling you the beginning of it, where they actually get it, where they started getting involved.
Okay, Foley B, can you compare Fayose and Adebayo?
I can't compare Fayose with anybody in Ekiti.
No, unfair on performance.
I can't compare Fayose with anybody in Ekiti with performances.
Performance? Are you saying yes. Adebayo was better than Fayose?
Fayose is better than any one of them. But that does not mean he doesn't have it. That does not mean I'm just speaking out the area where I think the system begin to have crack. I didn't Fayose allow local government to run.
Look at what I'm saying. You say you have this program you want to do. You're a good person. You have to find a way to be that person to get to that place. So you have to do whatever they are doing. Whether they sponsor you, okay, look at Obi now. Some people were raising money for Obi. Who says people cannot raise money for you? If you want to do something and you are so sure you want to do good, but you need to be that person that will spend money, that will fetch water for them too. You have to counter for you to get there.
We are doing that in our own little way. But we don't want to do it in a corrupt way. We don't want to do it in a corrupt way.
No. So if I believe in you and I give money to go around for that corruption, it's not corrupt.
Do you know on this platform? That was this. I think one man has given me money almost twice now. One was
that.
Yes. And that, do you know? Wait, my brother. Let me tell you one thing. Do you know that money that one man gave to me was first money that I actually go ahead. I'll actually go out and do video that I'm giving out money. In fact, I didn't even allow myself to show. I used someone else.
Okay, Foley, can I interrogate you for 1 minute? Just for
All right.
All right. It's not
please,
it's
don't.
It's not the politician according to what
my first question to you, Foley. Are you a card-carrying member of AAC?
Yes.
Thank you. Do you have intention in the future to hold a political post, or you are or not?
In fact, presently I'm the AAC party chairman in Ekiti.
So that means you are fully into politics. That means you are going to do a lot of primary for people that's going to contest for governorship.
Definitely, yes.
So, but you are contented to be party chairman, right?
No. I think the reason why I'm there is because of my trust. The party trusts me. They know I'm not.
So
I'm not.
It is not that there is no election. They just select you to be the party chairman of the state.
Yes. Election.
Is that democratic?
No, I'm not. I'm even acting. I'm acting. Yes, I'm acting, and you cannot tell me that there is no room for acting.
Yes, can be confirmed later.
Can be confirmed through election.
Thank you. So somebody selects you.
They won't even make you chairman.
So somebody selects you.
Because the reason why I accept it is because there is no money there too.
Okay. So my final question to you is that all those things, all those good deeds that you have been doing that you mentioned here, you are just doing out of your own volition, not because
my own volition, without attaching any political movement with it.
This is a public forum, so you do not have any mind at all to contest for either councillorship, local government, state assembly, rep, or governorship or presidency now and in the near future.
Well, if under my watch I can build people who I trusted that can believe that I believe that if
my question
this is supposed to be a selfless services, okay? And if I believe that under my watch I can build people that can trust to go and contest for those positions, which we believe that they will deliver dividends of democracy to the people, I will support them. It does not necessarily that it should be me, but I can be part of the process to bring people on board.
What you are saying now is that if tomorrow the person that selects you to be the acting chairman of AAC in Ekiti State now say, "Oh, Mr. Foley, why don't you? I want to select you to be the gubernatorial candidate of AAC." Would you accept it?
Well, for now, I don't have that capacity.
I think that would be my final question. People that have
for now, I don't have the capacity. I don't have the capacity for now.
Fully, the capacity will be taken care of by them. But your own drive, your own want to help your people, if that part is taken care of, would you run for office? No,
definitely.
Thank you very much. We are there now.
Definitely. If it's for me to go and serve, I will do it with joy.
Yeah, talking.
Fully, when I talk of competence, you understand, this is one of those things I'm talking about. If I want to support person to contest for something, and I ask some question, the person is not even getting me, that is a red flag for me. You understand?
Okay.
So, in politics, when you want to deliver your people, you have to get his, that's why you see people like Tinubu. People may be laughing, they may be joking, you grab it and all those things. That is exactly what Trump did. The only way is this: they have nicer words to use. Gentleman can go on politics. Oh, I want to do this, I want to do this. No, you are deceiving yourself. Nowhere in the world. The question, if you really want to lead your people, you gotta get out of that AC, or you find someone to finance you. It can be NGO, it can be anybody. You have to appease the people for them to support you. See, you don't need to see what you call bribery. It depends in the way it is. I said it here several times that even the government of the Western country, they bribe you. How would they bribe you? Okay, official election. Oh, you were paying carbon tax before. We are going to remove you. You are no longer going to pay. Babala bribe buku niye.
Don't believe for okay. I believe in for office, so you would let's support you. Is that bribery? No, it's not bribery. They believe in you.
If it's for me to go and serve, if it's for me to go and serve, and it will not require my life. Why won't I do it?
But I will tell you, if I want
let me tell you, my brother. Let me tell you. Let me paint a little scenario for you. 2 weeks, let's say 2 months ago, I was on a radio station. Do you know after I finished that radio program, I received almost 4 threats. 4 threats from unknown number. Immediately I finished. These are the system. This is the reason why people are scared of Nigerian politics. These are the area where everybody is afraid of.
Folly B. Oh,
yes, my brother.
Party. If you're in the right party, we'll go threatening. I get normal thing. Even in student, you know, government, you want interest in students. It's normal to see.
Allah, send the link. So somebody wants to come up to send the link.
Okay.
Yeah. So fully, I strongly believe that enough of you campaigning for other people. I believe you have what it takes. So but councillorship, I think you have a chance.
No, a councillorship. I can only sponsor people for councillorship.
No, I'm sorry. Then that's unless you want to go for something to told you better. But
yeah, definitely.
Okay, so if you are aiming high, like I don't focus. Once it goes past, like my Padito lawyer, all lose law from the council of right? And he wanted to go further, money go state first, only on first further, and he lost primaries. Emi on state whatever of federal, locally me tamo, because I believe that is where you can actually help the poor, in my own opinion. If you are
that's the best way.
For me, that's the best way because only access to things that one you more bobo cheap manure, seedlings, ile. For when like dako, like move, you have access to many things as in local government. That one you more to help people.
Just imagine myself as a local government chairman of my state. And I see some people are supporting me. I remember sending people to all those depot here, you know, all those what do you call them, disposal, when you lease equipment to companies, after 5 years you take it back, they take it all to all those depot where they dispose all the auction, all those stuff.
Ayo, come up, come up.
In fact, I have a guy as a councillor in my APC councillor in my unit. Do you know, as we speak now, the guy cannot even put enough to come to that street again. It's not like this guy will make money.
Hold on, Foley B. I just had a billable. Go sorrow. Let's hear your voice. Hello, billable.
Balablu, I will say Balab.
Hello. Yeah. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, no.
How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
It sounds like I do.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
we can hear you. We can hear you.
All right. Yeah, it's been a while since I hopped on this platform. I've been very busy in the hinterlands. Yeah. So yes.
Oh.
Yeah, the one coming differently.
Yes, I'm the one.
What is Balabu? What is Balabu? What's going on?
Just take it as you see it. It has a very deeper meaning, spiritual meaning. How are we all doing? What's the topic that you guys are discussing?
We are praising how Tinubu has been able to manage the economy to the point of paying off IMF, and how the governors are paying back their debts, and what is happening in the other politics, those people that listen to those politics. So those are I remember that of economy. I think Simba and Babati remember the one in politics, right?
No, we also talk about the fight between what Aisha and Obi was doing about Jonathan.
Okay. Okay, let me just start with the first one concerning Tinubu and economy. You see, sometimes we fall into this trap of accepting economic models that cannot be localized and that do not actually work, especially for people like the president, borrowing, an economic model and bringing it into Nigeria. This has been happening since Babangida's time, and it has not yielded any quantifiable result. So therefore, I believe that what we need to do is to kind of get a hybrid approach to the economics of this country. Obviously, the IMF and the World Bank, they just set up developing countries so that they can milk them dry. Now, for Tinubu to succeed, he would have to change direction and use some models that will fit Nigeria, not carrying everything hook and sinker and then deploying it in Nigeria. Because at the heart of what they're doing, this is they believe in trickle down economics, and it has been demonstrated worldwide that do not work. It doesn't work. So I don't think anything has changed significantly. But if it is about the debt, yes, at least Tinubu is very responsive regarding external debt, but he is hobnobbing with the enemy. IMF, World Bank, France, all these people that they don't have anything good in them. So, in a nutshell, this is what I believe. And I think there are a lot of brains that can help in achieving this in Nigeria, instead of just going to the West and then looking for advice on how to run the economy. And what they end up doing is collecting huge sums of credit and then dump it on Nigerians to pay it. You see, right now that in Nigeria everything is expensive, it's as a result of embracing that cutthroat capitalist imperialist economy. Let me just leave it at that. Thank you.
Okay, let me ask you a question, because that economic model. Now, I don't know whether you are talking about the monetary policy or just the way it is. Okay. Now, the Naira floating, when we look at it, I personally believe that if our Naira were floated earlier, that it would have been almost impossible for some people to use our forex for round tripping, became a multi-billionaire overnight. So are you saying it is wrong for the country to float Naira?
Yeah, what I'm essentially saying is that we see this. Who, if not to look at the action or what the government is saying, if you want to know what is happening, you have to look beyond that and see, okay, which entity is benefiting from this devaluation of the Naira and floating it. this is something that has been happening for decades. This is the standard modus operandi of the United States of America, the World Bank, and the IMF. So it's not what is happening at the surface, it's who is actually behind the scenes and ensuring that, that Nigeria stay the way it is. I don't believe Tinubu can change anything significantly because of the manner in which he came to approach things, especially with our ECOWAS brothers and all that. So who are the ones that are benefiting? You see, this neoliberal kind of economics that your hard work do not pay because value has been taken away from your money. That is why I'm saying what I'm saying. I hope you understand.
Yeah, I understand because for me personally, I'm seeing positive things in the way the economy is going now. When fuel subsidy was removed, so the billions of dollars that we were making, that were using to subsidize for Nigeria, for neighboring countries, so all those things now suddenly gone. And to read the volume of gasoline claim to be used before suddenly reduced. So suddenly the state governors, they have more money to spend, and even the federal governor have money to spend, and our debt to our debt to GDP ratio now, you understand, has improved significantly. So when you are seeing all those indices, that means that something is going right somewhere. And don't forget that prior to 2023 elections, Nigeria was going bankrupt. So eventually we were lucky not to become another Argentina. So here we are now. Are you saying all these indicators are not some? I understand. I don't want to. I know that people are hungry, but I don't want us to. I don't want us to use that. I don't want us to weaponize that, because I know sometimes politicians weaponize that people are hungry just to drive their point, different motive entirely. So are you not seeing I'm talking in terms of the overall macroeconomic impact and how Nigeria is better positioned for the future? Are you not seeing it compared to the past government?
Yeah, on the point of repaying those loans, it is a good thing, but as far as the economy is concerned, and the key performance indices that you referenced, they do not give an accurate picture. And you see that the way the capitalist system analyzes and discusses the economy in its core ideology, it is what will make you talk the way you did just now. I don't think those KPIs and statistics carry as much weight as people will want to believe. But just look at unconventional means that some countries have used to reach where they are. Singapore, as an example, we can do better, but right now, all those key performance indices, it's one of the ways for the bank to monitor how their money is being used or misused and all that. So they keep this KPI so that it will give them an accurate picture of what is happening statistically wise and all that. That's the way I see it anyway.
Okay, but what I see now, okay, when oh my goodness, and I was beginning to enjoy this. Okay, sorry guys. Anybody want to speak?
Balabu, I mean, what is Azam don't disappear.
Yeah, it's like it's a network cut.
I know what the kind of economy that Azan is looking for is this Kalakawa kind of economy. That is what he is actually advocating for.
And there is no problem with that.
No, for the B, there's a lot of problem with that. I will tell you why there's a lot of problem. We like to say something about Indonesia, Malaysia, and all those stuff. You see, one thing is this: when you have a major shock in the economy like we did in Nigeria, it takes average of 5 to 10 years for you to have some kind of stability. Now, when because it is the way, the gestation period when you reposition your economy and people start, because investor will not come the first year, they won't come the second year. They can look as far back as, okay, will this person come back the second time? And that's when they start coming. And when I'm talking of investor, those people that are coming to invest in your country and to really establish real productivities, they be coming to your country. So, but what we were practicing before is that if we were consuming everything, and the cost of consumption, there's a different thing that you are making money that you used to consume, and another thing is for you to be borrowing for consumption. Two different things. What Nigeria, what we're doing before is that we were borrowing for consumption, and that was always going to crash our economy, whether we want to accept or not.
And
but the shock we receive.
Okay, continue.
So the shock we receive from the system. Okay, look at what is happening now. You remove fuel subsidy. What will happen? The energy industry will develop, as long as you are not giving money to some people that are importing. Now, you have Dangote to protect now. Then there are some other refinery coming out to protect. So from that alone, you've eliminated the $10 billion you were paying for fuel subsidy. And those are the money. People were asking before, where were the savings from that subsidy? And now we'll be able to tell you now that, okay, even this man borrow, we have to borrow to pay what we are owing the airlines, and the airlines, they've returned to the country. Some investors are coming.
Okay.
Go ahead, Remy.
Okay, I just want to add in addition. When I was in Asia, I discovered that in China, besides, they use what we call heterogeneous products, in which you have one particular product in different standards, and then you can buy it according to your purchasing power. For example, you want to buy a loaf of bread. There is a loaf of bread that does not have enough sugar. There is a loaf of bread that tastes more blunt, and there is a lot of it that is rich in every ingredient. So people go to the market and buy according to their purchasing power. It's not a communist state as people really thought. It's a kind of mixed economy in which they make emphasis a little bit more on capitalism also. So the mistake that people are thinking that we should go back to all this social form of government is already outdated. No country, especially a country like Nigeria, that we do not plan for so many years, can go ahead and do such a thing. It's not going to be an easy path. Like what is going on in Nigeria today. Yesterday, I read the report that Jigawa State was able to pay 92% of its debt. Most of the state, Anambra, was able to pay 76% of its debt. And that is why they free a lot of money for developmental projects in their state. If we are talking of Nigerian today, you will see there is a lot of progress, although it might not be what we want, but you cannot tell me that most of these places are like that in 1999 compared to today. Nigeria is going through infrastructure development and modernity. It will take years, maybe in the next 20 years, then we can start to talk about, or we can compete globally. But every citizen of a country must put their head and support whoever is in government, because government is a continuum. You cannot say because
Remy, you know, the issue is like most Nigerians doesn't even know what Nigeria have.
They don't.
We have this overestimation of the wealth of that country.
No.
You understand? So because it has been saying, and people have been, the statistics are there, that the kind of infrastructure deficit that we have, every budgetary year, we need at least 30 to 50 billion.
Yes, exactly.
Additional to be spent on only infrastructure, not this budget that we are just saying, okay, oh, this year is 50 trillion or whatever. On infrastructure alone. And for us to meet up with what is expected, that we need over $1 trillion to meet up.
Madam Oga, can I interject?
You are calling me madam.
My Oga, can I interject?
Before you interject, I just want to quickly conclude that at the end of the day, this kind of mixed, I would call it a mixed economy that we are practicing in Nigeria, because we are still doing a lot of palliative and a lot of handouts to our people. When you come to the Western world, this kind of palliative, they don't give people like that kind of palliative, but they give them benefit. But if you want that kind of benefit that they give to the unemployed, or maybe people that are still in university, they give them some stipend, then we must capture a big chunk of our people to pay the right taxes. But if you are
brother, can I come in?
You come in. If you are coming to give excuses like, okay, if they cash more people to pay that, they will siphon the money, then we are going nowhere. It's like if we are dancing in a circle. So many things will be put in place, and the country must come first before individual interest, unfortunately. So you can come
all right, my brother. You know what? There is nothing that pains.
Oh my goodness. You're on okay. Maybe Azan can continue because Poly B network has gone. Azan, if you are there, you may continue. Aha. This network is bad, yo. Maybe we just move to the background. Network, it don't paprika everything tonight.
If I've asked Azan, is the coalition they're building with Atiku, and how does it see with a lot of defection to the APC? What is his own reaction to what is panning out in Nigeria?
Okay, Azan is here, he can answer you on that.
I think he has it.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you, Azan.
Yeah, my network keeps fluctuating. What was it that was asked?
Remy is asking you about Atiku, coalition you are having with Atiku.
The coalition with Atiku for 2027.
Ask your question again, Remy.
My question is simple. I want to know your reaction to Atiku and El-Rufai coalition. That's one. And the second one, the defection that is going on all over the country, especially from PDP to APC. Do you think it will change the narration, the political landscape in the next election?
You see, Nigerians have the memory of a goldfish, and Nigerians never learn from their previous mistakes. That rubs off on every Nigerian very, very poorly. And as far as Atiku and El-Rufai try to do a coalition, you see, in politics, you cannot underestimate your rival and dismiss them like that. And I think if they play their cards well, they may succeed. But right now, what I'm seeing with them is what they're trying to do right now. It's just delusional at this stage. But come 2026 or 2027, you know, the things can change, and maybe they'll get to that level where they can challenge for the president. But as things stand now, no way. So, they're just wasting their time.
So you do not believe in the gentleman agreement between the North and the South? Why Buhari spent 8 years, and after 4 years he wanted to go to the North again? So you do not believe in that? You say
no. No, I believe in equity. I have no qualms with power rotating from the north and the south. The only thing that I object to in that arrangement is the fact that only the three major tribes get to rule Nigeria. So it's either Hausa Fulani or Yoruba, you know, or people of the east, that is
So,
the Niger Delta.
would you say the problem in the north is in the
Remy, let
north
me ask
west?
him this. Sorry, you are
So
not.
let me ask it and then you come. Let me quickly
All
ask
this
it.
your simple question.
Folly, can you move, please? Or who's making noise there? So Azan, can you say that the rivalry that we are seeing in the north is between the northwest and northeast, jostling for 2031? Is that what is in play?
Yes, that is a very valid reason. By the time we get to 2031, I think the opposition might have learned a good lesson. And yes, it's true. Most of them are angling to, contest and go to the presidency. That is not something that is hidden. It's obvious. But the chances of Atiku are very, very slim as things start now. Because you see, this defection is going to cost him very, very badly. And that is just the reality. I even believe that Peter Obi, if he plays his cards right, he may be the one under a free and fair election that could seriously challenge Tinubu, especially if he gets the backing of the North. But right now, things are not looking that way. Therefore, Tinubu would likely breeze through simply and win the 2027 elections. So that's just it.
Folly, can you mute, please? Or where is the noise coming from? Simba,
Why are you
please
mentioning
go ahead
Foley?
with your
My
It's
phone,
not
my phone
Foley.
was on mute.
It's called me
So why are you
from
mentioning
Azan. It's
Foley?
background from Azan. You can hear people speaking Hausa on the ground now.
I'm sorry, Folly, I thought it's you. Don't be annoyed. Okay, Simba, go ahead with your question.
And the question I want to ask Azan is that if we are considering the populace, Nigerians, and want to take Nigerians into consideration, let us leave all these politicians that we are discussing. What do you think Nigerians can do? Or who are among these politicians you think will actually best serve an average Nigerian?
Yes, that. What do you think? And the person you're referring to, you mean by virtue of that person being in the presidency, the president?
Yeah.
Okay. You see, Professor Babagana Umar Zulum. Yes.
The governor of Borno State.
Yes.
But he's not contesting, no?
No, he in 2031. I'm telling you, in 2031.
No, I'm talking about 2027.
Okay. Okay, you're talking about 2027. Well, in 2027, and I can't see it. I can't see it. There was nobody that could do that, except for maybe Kashim. Okay, sorry, it's 2027. I don't think anybody has the capacity to do that right now in the north. Unfortunately, so Tinubu is going to breeze through this election. It is the very political nature of Tinubu. That is why you see 2 years into his presidency, people are complaining bitterly about the economics, but he doesn't seem to care that much. But therefore, he's going to win because these defections actually boost him, and there may be apathy in 2027, and anything that happens would probably be in his favor and only make his case better. That's what I think anyway.
Because if you look at what is happening now, even the oppositions, they're not